morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, and good night. Just kidding. All right, let's jump into it, girls, because we're going to try to go extra long today just to get 2 of the episodes through. So we can keep on pace here. Let's see. Allergies going crazy today. Oh, it's 'cause I didn't take my pills. I also before stream was running around trying to find Indiana, and I was like, "Where is she?" And I like had this anxiety in me that like, "Oh my gosh, something happened to Indiana." She's sleeping underneath my desk, like usual. But I swear, I looked and I didn't see her. But she's literally just in her bed, tucked away. So, you know. Me running around, worried. Okay. Cat tax photo. Oh wait, I do. What a cutie. What an absolute cutie. Okay, hold on. Let me put that in the Discord. And then we'll get started. We'll get started right now. We'll get started. And then we'll take down this clown. I don't know who the clown is. I just made that up. There you go. Picture of Indiana Discord. Okay. Now. Da, 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 da. Also, shout out to the vegans in the audience. Some of y'all sent me really good resources yesterday. I think I'm not being clear with the question that I'm asking, but I really appreciate it. I also recognize that when I ask questions about like, but what are you doing on the planet? People get very confused about that question. I'm asking an origin question. I need a better way to word this question because people always think about their purpose when I ask them this. I just mean like, why do you think humans are on the planet? Not like what the purpose of humans are. How did we get here? Because that changes everything. The belief you hold about why humans inhabit Earth changes everything about how you believe anything. So that's what I'm really asking about, but I think it's confusing. But shout out to the vegans who sent links. Okay. Chat says, question, do you think people who are different levels can have a lasting compatible relationship? You know, who knows? Who knows? I think the question is, in what relationship do 2 partners see each other as equals if you see the world in fundamentally different ways? And can people who have different levels of introspection with the self, who are vastly different, see the world in those ways to be peers, right? Chat says, are you asking if they believe in evolution or not? I'm asking what they believe in regards to the origin of the universe and their place on it. So I'm not asking specifically if they believe in evolution, but I'm asking, do you believe in evolution? Do you believe in God? Do you believe in aliens? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Chet says, when you say deconstruct your existence, my mind just interprets it as KYS and it's not you, it's me, I'm sorry. Hey, that's, you know, that's why philosophy is hard. That's why people stick to the scripts they're given. The reason it's scary to deconstruct is because what if you don't find anything? But I tell you, you find something. So the irony is like, that's why people stay in their religions, they stay in their cults, they stay in their political beliefs, they stay in their life, because if they deconstruct their life, like what if there's nothing left? You can't deconstruct yourself out of existing. You can only philosophically deconstruct yourself out of existing, but you still exist. You're still here. You're still having an interaction, and that perception you're having is like you know? So, you know, I know it's difficult for people. So when I ask, like, why do you believe what you believe? And people give the answer like, I don't want to hurt people, or like, I want to be good to people. Yeah, everyone thinks that though. Everyone thinks they're being good to people, even when they're being bad. That's why they say the road to hell is paved in good intentions. Like, everyone says that. Ask a homophobe why they're anti-gay marriage, and they will tell you they're trying to help gay people. You know? So you can't just say, I want to help people. Like, what are we in 5th grade and you're answering for your teacher why you like to volunteer? Like, come on. There's got to be an actual answer here. Like, why are you homophobic? I think being gay is disgusting. I think the God made me think it's gross. I think the devil is possessing them. I think, okay, but why do you think that? Well, because I believe in God. Okay, what if you didn't believe in God? But I do believe in God. Okay, why do you believe in God? Well, because it's the one religion. I know Jesus is real. I know God is real. Did you guys see Alex O'Connor have that Jubilee debate against Christians? And one of the women, God bless her, was talking about how she's met Christ and have felt him and held him and seen him or whatever. And with peace and love, she sounds like every mentally ill drug addict I've ever talked to in my life. And like, I'm not meaning that to demean her. He handled it really respectfully, but I don't think she's actually mentally ill, but I think that there's something to be said about it. A person who feels like Jesus has hugged them. Maybe Jesus did. I have no idea if Jesus hugged this woman. I could not tell you if he hugged this woman because I wasn't there. So maybe he did. But I think if Jesus hugged me, I wouldn't tell anybody. Again, I almost think like if I had magical powers, I wouldn't tell anyone because it's kind of crazy to tell people things, even if it's true. Even if something is true, maybe there's a wisdom in not saying it out loud. That doesn't seem to be true when they do say it out loud. Because the moment you say it out loud, it feels like it cannot be true. Because if it was true, why would you say it out loud? If it was true, why would you ever tell anybody? Because what is the perk of telling anybody? Now, if you want to be a martyr, if you want to die for your religion, if you want to sacrifice your life for your religion, then sure. And I guess technically that is a pretty good reason in a religious sense. So maybe it's like that, you know? Chat brought up Alex O'Connor being a vegan. Yeah, he's no longer a vegan. I thought his reasoning was so fascinating where he just said it was basically inconvenient. And I'm going to be so real with you. I just don't get it. I don't get what is so inconvenient about being vegan in the fucking privileged, like, developed country. What is so hard about being vegan in a developed country? It's like the easiest thing to do. I'm so sorry. Like in a developed country, being vegan is incredibly easy. And he's not even cultural. So it's not like his whole family eats meat and it's cultural and all their food is meat. You know, it's not like he's going over to like people's homes and they're only serving meat, which, by the way, pretty good reason to eat meat is like I would never turn down a meal made by like a neighborhood grandma who wanted to feed me. Like I'm not about to turn down that meal because it has meat in it. You know what I mean? So it's like one of those things where he talked about how he did say nice things about veganism, but it was mostly that he said it was inconvenient, that my brain's like, And then he said, I think he did say there was a health issue as well, which I'm not going to judge, of course. I don't know what that means, but I'm not going to judge it. You know? Did you hear Ethan calling Markiplier a psychopath? With peace and love, I've really given up on Ethan. I am not meeting any of these people halfway when they literally can't even think about doing it for themselves either. Like Markiplier, look, I don't watch Markiplier. I've never been into his content, but I've never heard anything bad about him either. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Chet says Ethan's supposed to drop his content nuke on Hassan today. I heard that too. Well, let me check really fast. I don't think it's here yet, because if it was here, we would have watched it, but I don't think it's here. It might be way after I stop stream because I'm in Europe. So it's 4:15 p.m. here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely watch it on Tuesday when I come back because it's Friday now. So I'll probably be late to the party. But unless I do a special stream, maybe I'll do a special stream on Monday or something. But I got to get the podcast up. So no promises. But yeah, what did Markiplier do? I don't know. It's so crazy. Like, what did Mark do? All I know about Markiplier is that he's very normie. He's got a ton of subscribers and he gives a lot of money to charity. So shout out to Markiplier. You know, silly. It's just silly. The one thing I do, my brother and I made a video a long time ago about Markiplier's OF. And he was just, raising money for charity, which I thought was nice. You know. Yeah, I don't know. Just that he unfollowed him? No way. Ethan went off on him because he unfollowed and blocked him. This is what I'm saying. Listen to me when I say this. Grown men on the internet have thrown tantrums about me on their YouTube channels because I unfriended them on Discord. And then their viewers end up in my chat going, oh my God, Brittany, so-and-so said you unfriended them. But then when I reach out to them to clarify, they don't get back to me. I've literally unfollowed people because I was like ready to move on. They got mad. So I reached out. I said, hey, bro, we good? Because like, I'm good. I'm good. And then they just don't even get back to me. I'm like, why are you being, what is this? I'm telling you, grown people on the internet, we're sloppy. Maybe I shouldn't have just unfriended people. Maybe I should have told them. But then when I tell people ahead of time, they yell at me too. Because I unfriended another person and I told them. And every time I do that, they get mad. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to tell people. I'm just going to unfriend them. They get mad. You can't win. You can't win. People get mad no matter what, bro. It's ridiculous. I literally cannot win. How do I unfriend you without you throwing a fucking tantrum and sharing the DM on Twitter because you're mad? Like, what's the big deal? Can I not be friends with you? I'm telling you, I'm going to write this book about rejection and it's going to save the universe. Not, I'm just being sarcastic. But can you imagine that we're so bad at rejection, we can't handle like people saying like, hey, bro, I'm going to unfollow you. Good? Yeah, bro, I'm good. I wouldn't even think about it if like close people unfollowed me. Like I wouldn't even, it wouldn't even cross my mind to think about it with peace and love. Like I just don't even think about it because it's just social media. Like it's so unserious. For me, social media is the least serious thing that I do. It's just the most unserious thing. You know? I don't know. Chad says, I think Ethan was genuinely joking, but he did seem to care the Markiplier unfollowing him. Yeah. Maybe Ethan's just like forgetting that. Okay, maybe this is happening. Ethan has genuinely burned bridges with people, but when he fake burns bridges with people and then puts it as clickbait, people don't watch it. And then they build an idea of him in their head that continues to believe that he's just burning bridges with everyone, you know? So maybe like Ethan was being sarcastic about it. But the problem is like when you build this reputation, now it looks like that's what you're doing with everybody, which is bad because you have to pay attention to the way you've signaled and branded, you know? Because yeah, like I don't watch Ethan anymore because he actually was genuinely burning bridges with everyone. Yeah, yes, Brittany, he was joking, but he's the boy who cried wolf. Yeah, so like it's no one's fault for assuming Ethan was seriously fighting with Markiplier when he literally fights with people for no reason. Yeah, not worth it. Bye, Ethan. Sorry. With peace and love. Love, you know, love the consciousness, love humanity, but too exhausting as a content creator and too dangerous to work with. He's too dangerous because the moment he decides he hates you, it's like, yeah, no. Yeah, I thought I'd miss him more too. I did too, chat. I thought I'd miss H3 more than I don't even think about them. I don't miss them. I'm on to so many other better content creators. Yeah, I thought I would miss it more too, but now I'm doing great, honestly. But hey, like they're just people. Like people are, you know, people are people. What are you going to do? What are you gonna do? You know, what are you going to do? All right, let's go ahead and get started. Speaking of Ethan, let's watch 4 hours of Ethan Klein. The David Dobrik and Jason Nash episode, Frenemies, number 19. And remember, we are not here to do more. Well, what we are here to do, scratch that. What we are here to do is examine ourselves by reviewing an iconic time on the internet where we all had strong opinions, but maybe those opinions have changed. Because I will tell you, this watch through time, this one again, I will say, like, they are both much more unlikable. But for me, Trisha's even more unlikable. You know, it's really interesting. But I think I'm just doing a lot of emotional labor through these streams. And it feels like I'm doing a lot for the Trishas, even though I'm not doing anything for Trishas. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like I'm trying to be compassionate and meet them where they are and constantly think about their problems. So then it feels like, oh my God, I'm tired. I'm tired, you know, but here we are, girls. Let's do it. It's on 1.2 speed as per usual. Here we go. Oh, or not. Hello.
Welcome back, everybody, to the internet's favorite show. Can we say that?
Mm-hmm.
Konnichiwa.
Yeah, we're
Love this outfit.
greeting our Japanese viewers as well.
Konnichiwa. See.
Shalom to our Hebrew viewers, and
Yes. You
hola
got it.
to our
Hola.
Spanish, and bonjour to our French.
Wow, we are worldwide, people. We are global.
We don't discriminate.
And you know what? Today we're episoded by our sponsor. Sponsored by Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve, use code H3. We love Adam.
We love them. Love,
have
love,
Vibe
love,
for your
love,
keychain
love,
now.
love.
Vibrator
Get
for
those.
your keychain.
Okay, so Trisha showed me the Adam and Eve, and I'm not endorsing this product.
That's amazing. Maybe we should wait for the ad read to show it. Stick around for that ad read. Okay.
Right. It's just
Oh, yeah,
it's a keychain.
It's a body massager.
It's a little vibrator on a keychain. I was like, that sounds disgusting. You don't want to carry that around on your keychain and then, put it where the sun don't shine.
Well, it's for okay. Yeah.
The surface?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, I don't want it there either.
Well, you don't have one, so it doesn't matter.
That's like rubbing like the edge of my asshole with on the keychain.
That's the same equivalent. I feel like we have to cut this at the beginning, right? We can't talk about it.
Well,
but
they'll tell us if we
it's
need
like
to.
It's like the what is that called?
Does Trisha ever do her makeup? No, right? Like she doesn't actually know how to do makeup, or does she know how to do makeup? Because this is a good makeup look. That's the one thing about Trisha. I've been trying to figure this out. Like why is Trisha so good, but she doesn't get like the props that I think she could deserve? And I think it's because she doesn't do anything. Like, does she make the wigs herself? Does she do the makeup herself? Like, you know what I mean? She hires. Yeah, she definitely hires people, right? So I think that's one of the reasons, because I was talking to my partner about this. Like, why do we love cosplayers like Jessica Nigri? But to be fair, I think Trisha would by definition be a cosplayer, apparently. My partner was schooling me on definitions, and they said that technically cosplay could count as what Trisha does, but it's mostly like, and I'm going to say this is my opinion, this isn't theirs. Maybe she's just doing autistic femme. Because I was thinking about like, look, and I don't have money. If I had money, you better believe I'd be showing up on stream looking decked out, like for real, for real. And it would just be like the mood I was in. There would be no theme. It would just be like moods. If I had money, I would be coming out. I would be dressing funky every day. But genuinely, like the money and effort it would take to come up with costumes and to build stuff and to do stuff, it's just too many spoons. And like, it's not a special interest of mine to do it enough, like while I'm poor, So like if I was rich, I would 100% show up on stream like Trisha does, because it's so fun, Yes. Oh my God. Brittany, you with a glam team would be iconic. I would love a glam team. The way I would eat that shit up, I would just show up. I'd be like, do me. Make me glam. I would have so much fun. I would do so many different variations because I love it. I love fashion. I love aesthetic. I love costuming, but I don't love it enough to make it like my career yet. Who knows? 50, 60, 70-year-old Brittany might change careers. But, like, I am not good at doing makeup. I am not skilled at doing hair. Like I can't even French braid my hair, guys. The way I wish I had a person who knew how to French braid so I could just get them to do my hair. I don't know how to do these things. Chess says you should do the makeup, just whatever for you feel for your streams. I don't want to do it. No, listen, I'm going to really teach us a new tool today. I don't want to do it. I want to be Trisha Paytas, where I show up and people put it on me. I don't want to do my own hair. I don't want to do my own makeup. It's not a skill I have. It's not a skill I want to have. I don't want to spend the time learning how to do it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a talent. It's a skill. Like makeup artists, they really look at the best makeup artists now and go back and watch their original work. It's a lot. And they learn. So I'm saying, I think that's why Trisha does what she does, because it makes so much sense, right? That she can just like show up, have people do her makeup and hair and show up. Because like if I was getting ready every day and I had to stream, I'd be running out of spoons. Getting ready already takes a lot of my spoons up, And so like, I get it. I think I do get it. If I had Trisha's money, I'd do the same thing she did. I get it. I think I'm about it. Whatever she's doing, I'm about it. In terms of her costuming. Because I think it's fun. Yeah. Anyways.
Let's talk about on the ad. You're right.
What's the soft part of the balls? What's in between
the gooch?
The balls and the... Is that what it is? The balls and the
That's the most disgusting part, though.
What is that called? It starts
the
with S.
gooch.
No, it's not the gooch. No.
Shaft.
No.
It's the skin between the balls and the ass, so I know what you're talking about.
Taint. Wait, what are they talking about?
The Grendel, the Grooch.
There's another name.
The taint.
Taint, that's it.
You know why they call it the taint?
Why?
Because it's tainted. It's disgusting.
Okay.
Anyway,
We have a long show.
This episode is off to the
I'm
wrong
fired
start.
up. I hate everybody this week. I'm so excited.
Let's go. We love that. The best episodes. I'm angry too.
I'm angry. What are you angry at?
Logan Paul. I made a whole episode.
Oh, I missed this fight.
I'm going to show you the clip.
Okay.
He made a comment that got me so fired up. I dedicated an entire episode to him.
Were you really fired up, or you're like, oh, this is good clickbait? You actually got fired up, or no? Did you
Well,
think about it after? Wait, really?
I don't really. I mean,
No.
Maiden says I can only handle the feeling of makeup on my skin for a couple of hours at a time. Okay, you guys have noticed I've been doing my lipstick more defined. Like I've been really going hard on the lip liner and like really getting my mix. It's the same lipstick I always wear, but I've been really like putting it on. Okay. The amount of spoons it takes to wear lipstick is insane. I love the way it looks because it really brings out my like rest of my face. It really brings out like my eyeshadow. Like I really think it looks nice. Like I feel very pretty. But I can feel it on me. I can feel it. And it's exhausting, you know? And I'm like, this is exhausting. And I feel weird. Like I feel strange and I just want to take it all off. And I want to take off my hair and I want to take off my clothes. And so I think it's like a sensory thing as well. But I do like the aesthetic. Ooh, Chet says invest in lip stains so much easier. Okay. I have been wanting to do that. Once I'm out of this batch of makeup, I will do it. Because again, you know, I'm trying not to buy things I don't need. So I'm trying, once I'm done with all of these products, I might switch to lip stains because that might be better. Let's see. Oh, Mikey, member for 12 months. Hey girl, says skincare routine, hair products, spill the tea, ma'am. Honestly, I wish it was more exciting. But see, even now, I'm not even wearing foundation. I'm just wearing I'm just wearing a white face powder, like very Pride and Prejudice. Okay, so what I do for my get ready is I think of Pride and Prejudice. I just like white face powder, like translucent setting powder. That's what I'm using. I'm using translucent setting powder on my face. That's all I'm using. And then blush, highlighter, eyeshadow, mascara. Boom. No eyeliner. Oh, and then I color in my brows because they're sparse. Yeah, like I don't do much, but I feel like it does everything. You know, I really feel like it does everything. Yeah. Yeah. And I stopped putting mascara on my bottom eyelashes. Gen Z told me it made me look old, and I believe them. Not me personally, but other people. But yeah, like, I don't contour my nose or anything. Like, fuck it. This nose is a main character. Let's be real. Let's be real, girls. Simple pimple, simple pimple. And of course, I washed my hair today, so it's like extra cute. I love when I wash my hair. I only do it like twice a week, but it's like super cute because I washed it today. Today was wash day.
The tea on
I don't really get fired up. I don't get like angry, but I was like, fuck this guy.
You get anxiety over it?
No, it doesn't really get to me. I was just like, this guy's such a fucking asshole.
So why do you let it bother you? Because it's Logan. Like nobody takes
He
him
called me,
seriously.
well, because I'll show you. You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
I'll show you that. But first, so we are sponsored by M&E. Thank you so much. Oh, I have a fun announcement. Everybody, you think we haven't been seeing it. I've been seeing everybody begging for the Frenemies
You're gonna
merch.
talk about
Teddy
it?
Fresh. Yeah, here.
Frenemies merch coming. Rip to Frenemies merch coming out after the end stuff. Discord says, my issue is taking makeup off. My makeup remover is shit and so much effort. Wait, what makeup remover? So honestly, guys, I cleanse. I have this really great product I found here in Croatia. It's just like a cleanser. And I was using a makeup remover plus, but it just seems so unnecessary because I don't wear waterproof anything because apparently one of the chemicals in the waterproof mascaras can be really damaging to eyes. And I'm I want to take care of my body. So I try to use like I'm trying to find also vegan makeup, but I don't put any eyeliner, or eyeliner's fine, but I don't wear eyeliner and I don't wear waterproof. So it's, I think, easier for my makeup probably to come off, but I cleanse twice my face every night. I don't cleanse in the mornings. And that's what I focus on. That's what I focus on. No. Chat says, Brittany, you see these comments? Ignore Gen Z, wear the bottom mascara. No, guys, with peace and love, they were totally right. I looked worse with bottom mascara. My eyes are big but small, and bottom mascara made me look like a raccoon or it made me look like a little tired. Once I stopped using bottom mascara, not only did I get more compliments and people said I looked brighter and more awake, but I felt better. Yeah, it smudges too easy. Exactly. It smudges too easy because I have all these allergies. And so like when I have allergies and my eyes tear, the bottom line is what fucks up. It's what fucks up. I feel so much, I feel lighter. I feel more awake with the top mascara only personally. But some people look beautiful with the bottom mascara. I don't think it looks complimentary. And by the way, I do want to say out loud, you can look pretty in whatever you look pretty in, but there are just some things that make you look actually pretty and some things that don't help you. And I want to be more of those people that have a balance between what actually makes me look pretty and then what I actually like, even if it's not the most complimentary. Like, it's okay to like what you like. but I'm always trying to find a balance between actually looking good and actually doing what I want. And I want to find a middle ground. So, and also, you know, what makes me look good is kind of my new what I like. I kind of like it, you know? So
Look, it's done. We're doing it.
Oh my
So
God.
we are working with Teddy Fresh's Finest to bring you Frenemies merch. This is just the mock-ups, but so we're going to go into production. It should take a few months. So starting off with the split zip-up hoodie.
Love that so much.
These are appliques, so it's going to be a zip-up. It's going to be a cut and sew and applique Frenemies.
Inspired by our set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And then so
This was my favorite Teddy Fresh design. Ethan gave me his sweatshirt of Teddy Fresh. It was beige and black like this, and I wear it all the time. It's my favorite sweater.
yeah, it's
amazing.
So we made that into the Frenemies,
love
basically.
that. Oh my
And then we're
gosh.
doing we're not sure if we should make a short sleeve or long sleeve. We're going to sample both and see. But it's going to be a cut and sew shirt.
I love both.
you know what I realized? Do you think Trisha wants frenemies merch and stuff like that because it's like a signal of commitment? Like, I wonder how many things Trisha gets upset with, like even the 5%, because she sees it as more or less like a form of commitment. You know what I mean?
Both.
Yeah, we can just do both.
You guys
too.
have the best quality. Oh,
Socks. That's
this was,
what you
I was so
asked
excited.
for.
I was so excited when you guys showed this because I like mentioned it.
Like, how can he abandon me if we have merch together? How can he abandon me if he's willing to pay me equal share? We're equal, something like that.
Casually because I love skater socks. When I saw it, I was like,
Those are just for you because I'm not wearing those.
I'll buy all
and
of
the split
them.
beanie. So
that's
so it's just a little. Oh,
I'm excited.
it's just a little capsule, and if it does well, I'm sorry, Shredder. If people like it, we can do like another drop, but it's gonna be really fun. I'm just gonna do like teddyfresh.com/frenemies, and we'll just
Cute.
and we'll have like our own. We'll make like a fun little page. It's gonna be awesome.
I am so excited about this. I will wear it all the time. Like I am like so proud.
This
of it.
hoodie is gonna be really nice, really
I
nice.
love it.
So that's fun. That's exciting. Everybody's been wanting this, so here it is. It's coming. Give us a few months. If this show lasts for a few, it's gonna be crazy if like we get in a huge fight and then we have all this clothes.
But it'd be like limited edition. You know what I mean? Like people would be like, oh, remember that time when Frenemies like was a
Right.
thing?
It's true. I think
It'd be like a collector's item.
people will still buy it like rest in peace frenemies. The rest in peace frenemies drop.
When the show ends, that's what you do. For
The literal prediction power of the show, that they literally predicted it, is so sad and so funny.
I promise you that no matter what happens, I'll still give you your cut.
I get a cut of it?
Of course.
You never told me that.
What do you think? I'm just making a bunch of money off frenemies? Of course I'm giving you a cut.
Oh.
Okay, the fact that she didn't even fucking think about that is, I'm dead. Trisha! This is what I'm saying. Like, Trisha is not business savvy, but she runs a business? Like, is she business? It's just so confusing to me. What do you mean you have merch together and you didn't discuss, like, your cut of it?
Oh my God, that's so nice.
I feel bad that you even thought that we were going to
Yeah,
pocket all the
what?
money.
I felt bad that I don't know. I felt like, oh my God, I can't believe like they're doing something that involves me like with their brand. Like I felt so honored.
But
Like I
see,
thought it was an honor. I didn't think I was gonna get money
Oh,
for it.
That's how Jeffrey got you when he used your name. Of course we're going to give you money. This is our project.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm so excited. I should set up like a photo shoot. Maybe I'll do like a music video for it. I'm so excited now. This is so
Of
cool.
course we're giving you a
Because
cut.
it's like your people and your resources, and even this is
Yeah.
like your design. Like, oh my God.
Of course.
Oh my God, should we do a photo shoot? Okay, how about
Yeah.
Remember on Rock of Love when they each did like a photo shoot for Bret Michaels? We should like each produce our own photo shoot for each other for frenemies. Like you would do it how you would do your photo shoot.
Sounds like a lot of work.
No, but then I can make us like emo rock stars.
I guess we can turn it into an episode, turn it into content.
Maybe I'll give you like an emo wig, half black, half pink.
That
give you
sounds
some
fun.
like, you know what I mean? Like looky like
Wow.
that'd be so fun.
Okay.
And maybe it would be like on trash cans and with like some paint splattered, like pink and black paint, like
Holy shit.
to promote it.
I can't believe you didn't think that I was going to give you a cut. That's shocking to me.
That's shocking to me that you would. You're so not to. I'm fine with that.
It's
whatever.
us. This is our thing.
Yeah, but you're very like, I started this. I put up all the money for the thing. It's in my house, my people, my resources.
I'm not like that.
But not in a bad way. I get it.
Wait, how am I?
I think, okay, it's the borderline. It's the borderline. Borderlines have selective hearing. It's a personality disorder thing. They have selective hearing with peace and love. I am more and more convinced I'm not borderline and more I'm just autistic, because I do see this in the person in my life that reminds me of Trisha a bit. Like I call them my Trisha, but like they're really like a Trisha Moses combined, let me tell you. And they do this. They have like selective hearing, and then they'll be like, but didn't you say this and this? I'm like, yeah, but why would you think I meant this when I said this? Like, you know how autistic people, when they misunderstand a social thing, they're like, oh, like you can tell it's like a completely different like misunderstanding of a social cue. But this isn't a misunderstanding of a social cue. This is like a deliberate selective hearing, which is different. Like it's different when like I really do think it's different but maybe it looks the same to some people. Like autistic people can often feel like autistic people are lying and malicious and Machiavellian because they're like, oh, you had to have known better. But I actually do think Trisha has selective hearing, which is like probably trauma based, right? But yeah, it's not the same as autistic brains. I think I could be so wrong here, but this is my initial thought on it. You know, yeah, like the way I get really nervous when people twist things I say. Like, I don't like that energy in people because I don't do that to people. Like, if I hear someone say something, I usually think like the most, you know this, how nice have I been to how many boys on the internet? Because I always like to think optimistically about people. And then it gets me in trouble because I'm like, oh shit. Like, I am so optimistic in my thinking about human beings that I don't like to think that people are being cruel or mean or awful. But then I also kind of wonder, like, what are you doing? Like, do you know better? Do you not know better? And then trying to figure out which category they're in. Because at some point, you got to know better. You know, you got to know. Yeah. Chaz says, I haven't heard you say Machiavellian in your regular voice in forever. Ethan, run away from the Machiavellian Care Bear. She's got a rainbow you right in the ass, Ethan. And we all know Trisha loves ass.
I like that. I split everything with you,
Yeah, true.
including the merch, which you thought I was just going to pocket it all.
I'm done. I'm not going to.
Oh my
argue.
god!
I'm
You know what? Your cut is out. It's all. I'm keeping it all.
I would have gotten pink. Maybe I'll get pink and black nails for our friend of me. I'm very excited about this. Wow. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, it's going to be awesome.
We're going to be baller. We're going to get the house in Maui sooner than we thought.
Yeah. You guys. That's right, girl.
We actually don't make that much on Frenemies because we have to split it, just FYI for people. I don't know. People think I'm like baller from Frenemies. I'm not that baller.
Wow, we do good on friends.
I mean, we make more. This is not our main income. I mean, it's fun. I love it. But
Good. We can't.
I'm offended. This is how Trisha, it is annoying to listen to Trisha be like, I'm not baller. I don't make a lot of money for frenemies when she's driving a $500,000 car. Like, I know that was from other things, but also like, how do you maintain your life? But I guess she's in debt at this era of her life. So maybe that's it. You know? Chaz's question, but unrelated. What are your thoughts on lolcow reaction channels? I'm just going to say this right now. I do not watch T channels. I do not watch lolcow channels. I do not watch, like, if your whole shtick is covering only negative stories, I'm not going to watch you. If you are like benefiting off the backs of people's tragedies and you have no respect for the situation, I don't watch you. Sometimes I'll catch up with channels to see what's going on for a story, but I do not like the negativity. Look, I love a oh, this is so sad. Did you guys hear about the plane crash in Washington? I'm devastated. How sad is this, huh? Like, Philip DeFranco covered it really well, right? Like, really respectfully. It was so sad, devastating, just absolutely devastating. And you can cover tragedy without being a lolcow. You can cover tragedy without being a T channel. I think how you cover stories is important. But I think if you're like a Perez Hilton, if you're like kind of, you dedicate your whole life into bringing down others, I don't like it. Like, and I try really hard to bring a balance. That's why I do my podcast. That's why I do other projects, because I want to make it clear I'm not just trying to make content where it feels like I'm going for people, when actually I just want to observe them and have, this is why the levels with real people is hard for people. That's why I try to use cartoon characters or like TV show characters, because it can really get to people. But like Trisha and Ethan, that's why I'm looking at Ethan like, are you becoming a lolcow? Because it was one thing to cover people. Like, it was one thing to cover drama, but now Ethan is the drama. He's the lolcow. And it's like, hey, how are you better than Boogie at this point? Like, what are you doing? You know? So I think I try really hard to stay out of stuff, and I will moving forward, because I want to make sure, like, I like to look at the drama. I don't want to be the drama. But, you know, I don't like the negative. It's ugly. Like, it's really negative, and they're not actually trying to help anybody, and no one's actually trying to build a bridge. You know, no one's actually trying to like make humanity better with all of these T channels, drama channels, lolcow channels. It's all about money, clicks, all that stuff. Like, it just is like, it just seems silly. It all seems very silly. Like, why would Ethan make a whole podcast about Markiplier, even if it was a joke, if he's actually heard he unfollowed him? Like, why is this even a topic of a show? Why are you even talking about it? You know, it's just like stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I think there's one part on the internet where people want everyone to be honest and transparent. But the truth is like, maybe we should be more professional. Maybe what's actually missing from the internet is a level of professionalism, which we're working on, and give me 4 years to transform. But girls, when I tell you, in 4 years, this channel is going to feel different. It's going to feel better, healthier, not as toxic, not that we're toxic. We try very hard, but we're going to be better because I think it's time. We're too old now. Ethan's too old. We're all too old to be like, making your mom jokes on the internet. But I do love your mom jokes, I do love a mommy, a mommy Tommy, a mommy Tommy, a mommy Wommy.
Killing it over here.
Okay, yeah.
Are you playing it down? You do good. You are balling.
No, but we're not making like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, like,
No, if we had more sponsors, we would. But they're
Okay,
starting to
more-
come in.
Thank you, Adam and Eve, for sponsoring.
Yeah, thank you. Hey. No, dude, I don't want to say but I sent you a pretty fat check last month.
Yeah. Well, I thought it'd be fatter, actually, because it's December.
What? Are you kidding me? You thought it would be fatter? When I was calculating, and this is just AdSense, this is just YouTube AdSense, I had to do a double take. I was like, no, that can't be right. You thought it'd be fatter?
Yeah, a little
Oh, can I say how much it is?
How much?
No,
How much?
no.
I wanna
we are
know.
Not taggy.
Well,
You're not tacky. You're a multimillionaire complaining you didn't make enough money this month. That's tacky. You know what's tacky? Being literally a multimillionaire saying you didn't make enough money. That's what's tacky. Thank you.
I'm wearing Teddy Fresh, so don't even come for me.
no, I'm not coming for
Oh,
you.
I
But I
thought
can't believe
you
you're complaining. I was shocked. I was like, holy fuck. How much did you expect to get? You were just doing a podcast. You come here once a week. I mean,
That was
Jesus.
explosive. That gave a lot of like emotion. I got triggered a bunch. I thought, oh, well, maybe I'll get a bigger paycheck, but it didn't work.
Oh.
Back to having good mental health this month.
What? What are you talking about? You're saying you tried to shame me into paying you more?
No, I'm saying I think I let myself be triggered more for the paycheck, for the scandal, for the controversy.
Moses, you know how much you got paid, right? Yes. That's amazing, isn't it? Okay, don't. What? Oh my God! Now I have to.
Yeah, you thought
Her channel alone.
it was like triple that.
Well, good for her.
No, but what I'm saying, I have you to thank too, because I remember I did all those H3 videos, like they fucking suck. Which I was actually pissed at you. Like I really was pissed at you guys. I should take them down now. It doesn't matter. That's over.
Whatever. Nobody cares. Yeah. Thanks to me, by the way. You just made a bunch of videos shitting on me on your channel and got like 1 billion views.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy how drama works like that? Like,
We need to
sometimes
have.
I just want to get into drama with
We need to have
people.
fake dramas.
I don't like it with you guys though, because you guys are like, not
We're family now.
close. Yeah, we are. It's
Oh,
like crazy.
brother.
But that's why it's so good.
I feel so bougie. I'll tell people. So everyone loved this jacket, my nail artist, my hair, and everyone and I was like, yeah, my future sister-in-law designed it. She's like, how did they get the Care Bears? They were so impressed. Like people who don't know, which is impressive anyway.
By the way, and you see the little custom buttons?
Hold on. Chad says, I feel like covering drama and thinking that you yourself are not the drama is the same to me as dating a toxic person and thinking you're also not being toxic by dating them. I think there is a way to cover. I think we cover drama really well here. I think we're really good at. I think a lot of channels cover drama really well and do not become the drama. I've discovered a lot of channels recently where I was like, oh, they do a really good job. I understand what you're saying, but I do think there's a way to cover drama. I think we do it. I think I'm doing it so much better now. Like, think of all the ways I could have made so much money if I covered recent dramas and recent crime related drama. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could have made a lot of money and I just was like, but I knew if I covered it, I'm putting myself back in there. But I do think, you know what I mean? It's how you do it. Ooh, I'm thinking of Adam McIntyre, for example. I think Adam runs into a problem the same way Trisha does, where they forget, like, if you want to be the celebrity, you also have to be the drama. So I do think, like, I don't watch Adam McIntyre. I have nothing bad to say about him. Like, he's a kid or whatever, but like, I can't watch it because it does feel like he is willing to be in it. Do you know what I mean? So I do think that that's a part of it where, like, if Trisha was just a YouTuber without wanting to be a celebrity, I think she could have been so much bigger and more interesting. But I think, and that's the decision I want to make too. Like, I don't want to have to be the celebrity. I want to be the content creator. Like, how many video essayists do you guys watch who, even if they get into some sort of conflict with other content creators, do a really good job of like staying out of it or doing a really good job of like continuing on their way? I think the video essay community does a really good job of covering people without, and giving their opinions without sort of becoming the drama, even if they get a hit back. Even if somebody goes, oh, so-and-so made a video about me, I'm going to hit back. They don't continue the back and forth, which, as tempting as it is, and as much money as you will make, it also is not good for you. And I have a hard time with that because every time I think I want to stand up for myself, I realize by standing up for myself, ultimately, I'm just putting myself back into the bubble. So sometimes, like I did recently, stood up for myself, wiped my hands of it, walked away. That's it. But like that is something, it's hard. It's hard to not feel like you can defend yourself or stand up for yourself without getting sucked into the drama, you know? And that's why Ethan probably does it. He probably feels like it's so unfair that people are saying all this shit. And I want to say something. And Trisha too. Like Trisha probably feels like, what the fuck? Why can you guys say stuff that I can't say stuff? It feels shitty to say like, why does everyone else get to say shit, but I can't say shit? And it's because at the end of the day, be the bigger person. It's really painful to be the bigger person, but it's so much better in the long run. It really is. You know, yeah. Just from personal experience, it is better for your mental health to just say, I'm not going to engage. I'm not going to engage. Even though, girl, the way I would slap a bitch.
Still,
Yeah, this
like
is dope.
the custom. Those are custom.
We loved the tag that came with it. The tag was like so good quality. I should have kept the tag. I have the tag at home, like the little bear that comes with it. It was so bouge.
Dude, Teddy Fresh is on another level this year.
No, you guys are.
And like,
good.
I have to. I don't want to say. I don't want to get behind the sausage factory too much, but like, we have 25 employees, and some of our employees are like who've been with us a while are like top dog people.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to say anything. I don't want to get in the sausage factory.
That's why I feel so like honored to have frenemies merch with your people. Like I kind of felt like that was my goal from the beginning. I'm like, oh, maybe I can have like some connects or something. And now I have the connects, and now I have like a merch.
This is going to be so fun. Can I show the Care Bears thing? I wanted to show it off a little
Yeah.
bit. Do you have?
I mean, I
phone
get a
down?
percentage of frenemies now. I'm so excited.
You don't get a percentage of this, just to be clear.
the Care Bear merch.
No, you don't get the
percent-
Care Bear merch.
I'm the model. Can I get a model fee?
So we got the color block. So
Oh wait,
I
wait
have
for a second.
Yeah.
Can I be on a billboard? You put Oliver Tree on a billboard.
No.
Why don't you ever ask me to be on a billboard?
He was like, send me a bunch of Teddy.
Isn't Oliver Tree like a best-selling musical artist who's kind of famous? That's what I mean. Why would you ask this question out loud? I would never ask, like, why don't you put me on a billboard? I'd be like, why would I be on a billboard? Like, why would I be on a billboard? Like, what's his name is like doesn't he sell music? Isn't he like literally on the radio? Isn't he literally like a musical art? Like, I'm so confused at that question.
Teddy Fresh. I'm gonna model it and take awesome photos.
Do you have a better model than this? I have the matching hair. I'm plus size.
I mean,
and I can wear
that
it.
was really his thing. That was his thing. He wanted to do that.
She's just like selling it. She's just like, this is why I need to be this.
So I was.
Did he pay for the billboard? Bullshit. I would pay for it.
Well, then make your own billboard, Trisha.
You would pay for it?
Yeah.
Okay, done.
Was that billboard even real?
No, it wasn't real. I didn't want to break the thing because Oliver really wanted it to be.
Why
like,
did he pay for it? He's got money.
No, Oliver's just wanted it to seem like it was real. I feel bad I'm betraying Oliver now, but I can't. I can't like. I cannot tell a lie. Like Abraham, was it George Washington? Cannot, right? Yeah.
I cannot tell. I was his thing. I can.
Well, yeah, but that's not that interesting.
But I like what you.
I can tell a lie.
You defended me though, and you said I don't lie. I do exaggerate because I don't like to say like, "Oh, Ethan raped me." You know what I mean? No,
Whoa.
trigger warning. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Bleep it. I don't know. But I don't just lie. Like there's always truth.
No,
to
I
it.
agree. I've never known you to lie. I don't.
Because Trisha tells half truths. Yeah. My Trisha does the same thing where they tell half truths. And they're like, see, I'm telling the truth. I'm like, okay, but you're telling like a half truth, which by the way is the skill of a very good liar. Very good liars tell half truths. Because do you know what I'm saying? That is like the scariness of, that's why I try to be very accurate and I don't lie because I'm like, don't lie. I try very hard to correct myself because I know dealing with people who are chronic liars, the way they would lie was always so half baked. It was always half truth, half lie. And it drove me crazy. I'm like, just tell me the truth. I can handle the truth way better than I can handle a lie because a lie is just, it's not helpful for anybody. Nobody wins when you lie. You know what I mean? And again, survival situations are different. I swear to God, the amount of edgelords who've been like, oh, you wouldn't lie. So what if the Nazis came to your house and you had a Jew in the basement? I'm going to slap you. I'm going to literally slap you.
think
I
you're
don't
a liar.
just make stuff up about people.
You
That's what I mean.
exaggerate, you distort, but you don't lie.
Or maybe I'm like just see it a different way. Like maybe my perception of how our thing went is
Yeah.
different. But I'm never just like, oh my god.
You don't
he's
make shit
in my
up.
face.
Yeah, you don't make shit up. I agree.
So thank you for defending me on
You're
that. There's
welcome.
a difference between being dramatic and being a pathological liar.
You're not a pathological liar.
No, because I don't just make shit up because people can do it. Even everything.
I've known pathological liars. They're like, they just make shit up.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
happen.
And if I like lie about people, like like influencers I've talked about, like they can verify if I'm lying or not. So when I say like David and Jason showed up when I went to the mental hospital, that's true. They were there. There's validation behind it. You know what I mean?
Dude, your hair is off the chain today.
Thanks.
It matches the jacket. It's like, damn.
It was crazy. Yeah.
So good.
I
I
just had
just-
this wig.
Yeah, that's Telefresh's fridge.
That's what I'm saying. I should get like a modeling fee or something.
Oh, stop.
That's fine. I get the Frenemies merch cut.
Yeah.
This is exciting. Okay.
So anyway, let me just show this off real fast because I'm so proud of it. Now this sold out so fast that like this was really crazy.
This was cute.
This is the color block hoodie. This is like the classic where we always have like the Care Bear with the Teddy Fresh Bear. So we drew the Teddy Fresh Bear as a Care Bear and had them team up. I love it. And by the way, I just recommend following Teddy Fresh on Instagram because we are going to restock a lot of this stuff that sold out for updates. This is the jacket Trisha's wearing. You can see it, but
I love the jacket. What size does it go up to?
probably 3. Well, it's a female jacket, so it only goes up to XL.
Triggered.
Well, with the sizes are different when you do just female versus unisex. Yeah. And so the shorts, pins, belt, hat, these ones sold out super fast.
Yeah.
This is the print all over. We did a
Sounds
nighttime
cute.
color, you know, and the photos turned out really good too. I'm
Yeah.
happy. And then the daytime color,
Cute.
yeah, turned out really good. Super stoked.
Also, we're done.
Like honestly, Teddy Fresh is so neurodivergent friendly, and I do love that. Like it's so neurodivergent coded in a sense. But yeah.
I'm just gonna show.
no, it's great. I
So
love
the
it.
cardigan,
I got that too. I haven't worn it yet. Love it though.
this one sold out. I mean, this cardigan is so nice. It's like it's made out of what is it called? It's a special kind of wool, Angora wool.
Love that.
Yeah, it turned out really good. And I think that's pretty much. I mean, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. You just go to TeddyFresh.com and check it out. Follow us on Instagram. Thank you. What?
Thank
That
you.
was
Thank
Were you
you.
gonna say something?
We also got Lady Gaga chromatic.
Okay, yeah. So once again, did you
Wow.
tell? Did you
Lady Gaga,
telepathically put this out in the
Oreos?
world?
I didn't telepathically. I just straight up asked people to get me these, and someone did send me these overnight, but they were supposed to come today, so I haven't gotten these yet. These
Wait,
are the first
who
time
did you
I've seen
ask?
them. TikTok.
You put out a TikTok
So I
message to
offered
the world.
triple. I said if someone can buy these, I'll like PayPal you triple of what shipping and all that will be. And so someone got these cookies and the MCR AirPods, and they were like $25, but the shipping overnight was gonna be $80. So I paid them $150.
But we got it for you for free
Yeah.
because we can do everything here at the HC Podcast.
I was actually impressed. This is
We got not just one, but 2 of them.
Yeah, can I keep one for me?
Keep one unopened, mint condition.
StockX.
StockX, of course. Let's open it up. Let's try it out.
Oh my
Now,
god, this is so cool.
I find it so silly that there's a craze over Oreos.
Oh, it's Lady Gaga Chromatica.
Why is the Lady Gaga teaming up with Oreo?
Why
Like,
did she do if she collabed with Teddy Fresh, it would be killer. It'd be everything.
yeah, but Oreo, she's a fucking cookie.
That's true. She doesn't look like she eats Oreos.
No.
No offense. I wish I could be skinny and resist the Oreos, but
You're opening that bag with like the delicacy of a new mother. Oh my God, just rip it open.
I love it so much. Okay. Woo! Whoa, this is an interesting color palette.
Is that a kind of watermelon?
Yeah, why is it? I thought they'd be more pink.
It's like green and
Yeah, I don't
What?
get the color
what is
for
that
Gaga.
color?
that looks disgusting. It's green feeling. No, I'm out.
Whoa,
What? He doesn't
I don't
like
like
it? What does it taste like?
kind of stale.
Tell me you don't like that. It's not good.
I love Oreos, and it tastes stale.
Lady Gaga, drop the ball.
Wait, but do they taste like regular Oreos or do they taste different?
I mean, I like the packaging. Wow, why
That's
is
the
it
worst
this?
Oreo I've ever had. I know that you are committed to loving this.
No, I don't love Lady Gaga. I don't
Wait,
like
are there different flavors of Oreos? Are there like mint Oreos or some shit? Or is it just Oreo, but it looks different? You know what I'm saying?
her.
But you're that's
I know. I kind of ruined my TikTok to be like, this is amazing.
you gotta brush that out.
Yes, there's many flavors. Oh shit. Okay. Man, I used to love Oreos in my early 20s, but I fell off. You know, I used to even, fun fact, I used to drink soda. I also fell off. I used to be a soda Oreo drinker eater, and then I fell off. You know, hot Cheetos are the only snack I've consistently eaten since middle school. I have probably had like a minimum 4 bags a week of hot Cheetos since I was in middle school, probably. Like, I love hot Cheetos, but like, that's the only snack that has never failed me. Every other snack, I like go in and out. I'm like, I don't like that. I don't want it. It's so funny. Yeah. Like, I buy these packs of cookies that are gluten free. They're really good. They come in a pack of 8 cookies, and it usually takes me about a month to go through it because I eat one at a time, and I have it only once every like few days to a week because I can't eat it that often. Like, I really don't like sugar that much. And so, yeah, like that's, I could never even go through a pack of Oreos. It would go stale before I finish them. And, you know, that's why you marry somebody who eats all your leftovers. or you have a sibling. I used to just give my siblings all my snacks because I'm like, I can't eat these. I'm over it. And like, yeah, hot Cheetos though. I would never give someone my leftover hot Cheetos because there wouldn't be any. The other day we were sitting on the couch and we were watching a TV show and I just went, I really want some hot Cheetos. My partner started laughing. I was like, I just really want some hot Cheetos right now. It does that, you know, I miss hot Cheetos more than I would ever miss meat. If the universe was like, we'll give you unlimited hot Cheetos, but you have to give up you have to be vegan, bro, I would do that in 2 seconds. No fucking issue there. Fuck meat. Meat is not as good as hot Cheetos, and I stand by that. Meat isn't even that good compared to hot Cheetos. I would give up hot Cheetos. Okay. I mean, I would give up anything for hot Cheetos, even cheese. And you know how much I love cheese. Didn't I just say on stream, the hardest part about being vegan is the cheese? I'd give up cheese if I could just have hot Cheetos. Yeah.
It definitely tastes stale. That's weird.
Okay, so I actually should say what we're doing today. So we have Are you going somewhere?
No, sorry.
I was like, peace. You done? We're doing a bake-off.
Woo!
So the objective here is that we are going to try to recreate an image, an intricate cake ourselves. I don't know if that's it, but I'm going to do a Yorkie because I love my doggy. And you are doing
A Birkin.
one of
I love
those
my bag.
Yeah, one of those bags you love.
Yeah, I do love a Birkin.
And the winner, the loser has to donate $1,000 to the other person's charity.
Yeah, I'm playing. We announce it later.
I think we talk about it.
Okay.
Spoiler alert: we already shot it. Who cares? Break the.
What?
Yeah.
We shot it first. Our hands are stained.
Oh.
But
Yeah, no, we're sick from the cake. That's why I was surprised
I
you
know.
ate the Oreo because you're
I
like.
just had a bite because I had to taste it. But my God, that's a bad Oreo. And what else? What also? Everything else we're going to talk about is Logan Paul triggered me and sent me into a rage, and I punched a hole in the wall.
Please.
I feel like you're being so dramatic about
I'm
this.
kidding. No, I didn't
Which
punch a hole in the
sucks
wall.
because when there's an actual issue, no
Okay, chat. Would you trade Indiana for a lifetime supply of hot Cheetos? Chat. Chat. You know the answer. I don't even know what you're asking this question just so I pause stream to answer this question. Okay, I said yesterday I would literally press a button to destroy all of humanity if I could keep my cat. You think I'm gonna give up Indiana for Cheetos? Oh, she knows I would. Wait, is she by the door? Y'all didn't tell me Indiana's by the door? How long has she been there? She heard us. She's like, oh my God, I'm gonna get eaten. We're gonna barbecue you. Indiana. We're gonna barbecue you. We're gonna turn you into barbecue. I'm just kidding. I'll be back.
one's gonna take you seriously because you're like, oh, the Logan Paul thing. Like everything you do is like a joke.
Well,
Like
it's
Dave Portnoy, now Logan. Like,
yeah, I mean, because I don't really get angry, but I do think fuck Logan Paul. You'll see. And then also, I have a bunch of David Dobrik and Jason Nash stuff just based on this comment that had a lot of points. I said, I'm not gonna lie, I would love for Trish and Ethan to sit down and watch the clips from David's vlogs and that hurt Trish. Ethan, stop having a stroke and try again.
the sugar.
I'm not going to lie. I would love for Trisha and Ethan to sit down and watch the clips from David's vlogs that hurt Trisha. I feel like it would give Ethan a better look into why Trisha is so hurt by David and Jason. I think a lot of her past traumas come from what happened between her and Jason. Is that true?
I think my trust with like influencers in general, like I really thought they were my friends. And when you kept being like, I'm here for you, I'm your friend. And I was like, you know what I mean? I feel like maybe a lot of that is.
I think there's plenty of other things that cause trauma in your life before that, though.
I think that I went to a mental hospital for the first time in my life after David and Jason. Like they showed up to the hospital, the Cedars-Sinai, before going to mental hospital. And
Yeah, but the reality is like trauma shows up later or concurrent. So the truth is that her trauma contributed to her even participating or being friends with them. That contributes, or she just believed them. But like a part of Trisha's trauma is going to lead her down a path to be in these situations as well. And that's the thing with trauma is like we have to get better and healthier. So when given opportunities, we choose better paths. But that doesn't, change the fact that she was victimized by that group, right? She was obviously victimized by that group. But I do question like how fast can you leave a toxic environment? Is not an indication of your health, but it's like it can be. And I think with Trisha, definitely whatever trauma she had before led her on this path in general. But maybe a part of her healing was also moving away from this community, which begs the question, is Trisha's health moving her away from Ethan? Or is her unhealthiness moving her away from Ethan?
then they admitted to me in mental hospital. As soon as they came, I tried to run off the stretcher. David and Jason were both back there in the hallway of Cedars-Sinai. I'm like, why are you both fucking back here, David?
Wait. What? Why
So
was he wasn't filming, was he?
they were out filming, but they weren't filming in the thing. So they were out filming. Jeff Wittick came, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I like, whatever. My makeup artist took me to the hospital.
You didn't want to see them or what?
No, I did not want to see them. Jason was like, okay, I guess be back there because we were like kind of dating at the time. But as soon as David got back there, I took out all my clothes and made a run for it outside the hospital. And they took me and they gave me, they sedated me, and then they told me I had to go to a mental hospital.
When you saw David, you just were like, I don't want
I freaked the fuck out because I was already in a panic, like in a state of panic. And like when I woke up, because I kind of like overdosed, and then I came to in Cedar Sinai, and he was back there, and I was so embarrassed. And then I saw David.
Wait, is it offensive to some vegans to say I'd go vegan for a lifetime of hot Cheetos, but not to stop the murdering of animals? Wait, would you go vegan if all animal cruelty stopped? Easily, right? Easily. But then that begs the question. If you'd go vegan to stop all animal cruelty, why would you not start being vegan today to help minimize animal cruelty? Make it make sense.
David, and I was so fucking livid because that's why, I mean, the whole thing started from David, whatever the fuck. And I saw him and I like fucking freaked out and I ran. So I tried to go out of the thing. They strapped me down for the rest of the night. I'm like crying. Jason's sitting there. I'm like sobbing because they're like strapping me down like I'm fucking Hannibal, and or a cannibal. And they're gonna give me a tampon. Anyways, it was traumatic. It was so traumatic. Anyways, long story short, me and David I saw him every single day for like 2 years of our lives or whatever. Went to Thanksgiving at his house, all this crazy shit. That night at the hospital, I went to the mental hospital. He made Jason cut me off, and I never heard from him again. He never was like, "Are you okay?" After I got out of the hospital, nothing. Just cut me off. Said no one can talk to Trisha. No one's allowed to talk about her. He talked about me in a stream one time, a live stream, and that's the only stream he never like re-uploaded. He made sure that was like disappear off the internet because someone brought me up. So like if you talk, like no one's allowed to talk about me.
How do you know he told Jason don't talk? Jason never contacted you after that?
Yeah, he like blocked me. Well, no, we did talk. We talked secretly for like 3 months.
And what makes you think that it was David?
Because he told me, because we talked secretly for 3 months. Like we hooked up and
Jason
stuff.
said,
I have to dump you. Like I don't have a choice.
Really? Mm-hmm. Have you said that publicly?
Yeah.
That's psycho.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's because
People not believe you?
I think the
that's
thing
like
is,
so wild.
I called their friend, a really good friend of theirs, in their vlog out. Like he was dating a minor, and he was in the vlogs. And David asked about their sex life in the vlogs when she was 17, and like I called that out. And I think that was like the big issue because
he didn't want to rock the boat.
I'm sure, but whatever.
Okay, well
I don't regret it.
I'm
Don't
interested.
date minors. How about that? It's pretty easy. If you're 24, you don't need to date 17-year-olds.
It's like so easy.
So easy.
Just don't date little. I mean, really, it is so easy.
It's very simple.
So anyway, let's go through. First of all,
Anyways,
before we get
into pedophiles by putting them in the thing. Dom too. Dom did sexual assault to girls at VidCon.
I don't know who these people are. I'm not familiar with the vlogs.
Exactly.
Oh, she called out Dom before it even happened? Wait, she called out Dom before it even happened at VidCon? Is this Trisha kind of like being for real, like cancel, like knowing before it was even public? Because I don't think it was VidCon that actually got Dom for his assault, the assault he committed. Oh, this is all so confusing. Chat says I'm a bit behind, but I'm vegan and pregnant, and the biggest exception I made for my diet is to let myself eat hot Cheetos. I was a vegetarian for almost 9 years and eventually was so tired of things not changing despite the amount of vegans going way up over the decade. Can I just say, though, hot Cheetos are vegan, right? Because it's fake cheese and it's gluten-free, right? Am I wrong? Are you saying change your diet, meaning like because you're pregnant or because you're vegan? Because like I was under the impression they were vegan, but now I'm not sure. But now I'm curious because I was excited to learn hot Cheetos were gluten-free. That's like the best news I could have heard. Yeah, frenemies just give you the future sight powers. Apparently, this show has predicted so much. Oh, Cheetos uses milk product? Oh, shoot. Really? Because I thought it was fake cheese. Hot Cheetos. No? Oh, shit. They need to make... Yeah. Oh, they're not vegan. They need to make a vegan hot Cheeto, bro. Oh, damn. They actually use real cheese in that? No way. They contain milk powder. Oh, damn. Damn. That's a big deal, bro. That's a big deal. Wow. Milk products and quotations is the most controversial thing in my community. Uh-oh. Here we go. Remember when Trisha was vegan and she was eating? Remember when Trisha was vegan and they're like, what you're eating isn't vegan. She's like, what? I love it. I do love it. See, Trisha loves a fad. She loves a trend. Trisha loves a trend. She doesn't research anything she does. I love that. I love that.
But he goes through people in the vlog squad. Like he grabs people and discards them. Like, you know, flavor of the week. Like I remember Big Nick. Do you remember Big Nick? Like
No,
he was in every vlog, and then he just I don't know what happened,
I
or
don't either.
I don't know why he left. But it's like he just used these people and disposed them like a.
Well, his one minority friend in the vlog, Seth, did this whole expose on him last year during the summer of like how basically he like did watermelon jokes and like made him do all these things.
Oh my
like,
god,
in the fridge.
I
Yeah.
watched, dude. Some of the shit I saw was crazy. How he made out with Jason without knowing.
Yeah.
And then he was, oh my god. So we're gonna watch all
yeah.
that.
It
This is all new
Crazy.
to me.
Then when Seth made the video, and I wasn't that close to Seth, it's not like I'm like whatever, but when Seth made the videos, like people were coming for him, calling him like a clout chaser and stuff, and I was
Aw,
like,
I feel bad. You can tell that he was really upset by how he was treated.
it's crazy. People do stuff for like whatever money or
That's funny. My partner and I were just talking about how people seek consent and how there's a whole group of people that if you ask them, is it a violation of consent if you have sex or make out with somebody who you think is one person, but it's actually another person? And I was like, what do you mean? Like, of course, that's horrible. And he's like, but think about it. Like, think about a regular Joe Schmo, like on the street. And then that's exactly what they're talking about now. Jason did that to somebody. Jason pretended to be somebody else and made out with somebody, you know, but they thought it was somebody else. And I'm like, yeah, I guess like that does happen in media and then people don't think much about it. But I could see a world where it sounds funny, but I could also see a world where like at the end of the day, this is incredibly traumatizing in a sense. Like, but also, yeah, like, you know what I mean? You have to have a very safe, I think people forget, and I do this too. I will put myself in a group of people like everybody else where sometimes jokes don't land with all your friends. And sometimes that causes like a lot of real, like genuine hurt. But I think it's important to maybe like I've changed my behavior genuinely because I've learned that even though the joke might be safe with some friends, it might not be a good joke to ever make without being in the safest group of friends, because you just don't know. Even friends that I was lovers with in my 20s, like even though we had just slept together the night before, like they would still like, can I kiss you the next day, just to make sure we were still on the same page. And I appreciated that. Like I appreciated the check-in. So maybe it's that, you know. Chaz says, isn't that like stealthing too? Yeah, I think I could see it's a little different technically, but I do think it's very similar where, you know, you think you're getting one thing and you get another. And I think obviously stealthing is a sexual assault. You know, it's an assault on somebody, you know, lying about birth control, you know, putting people at risk, spreading STIs, like all of these are violations of consent, right? You know, sharing somebody's nudes that they've shared with you, with other people against their consent. Obviously very bad. So, yeah, I think, I think that's interesting. They're going to go over this particular story now because that's the issue is people don't understand, like, these are all consent violations. And I know, like, you can get really weird about consent violations, but a consent violation is a consent violation. The question is it an ethical one? Like making sure your kids go to bed on time even when they don't want to. That's a consent violation we tolerate because your kid has to go to bed. They have to get sleep, right? But maybe a consent violation we wouldn't be excited about is, you know, starving your kid because they gave you a funny look. I don't know. Like we're not gonna starve our kids, right? It doesn't make sense. Like going to bed without dinner is bullshit. You know what I mean? So it's that kind of stuff where, yes, we can use language in a particular way, but really we're trying to harm reduce here. So what's better for harm reduction? Making sure your kid goes to bed on time or letting your kid stay up all day and go to school tired? Obviously, the best thing for harm reduction in most situations, caveat, is to put your kid to bed. Some situations, the best harm reduction is to let your kid stay up all night. It's, you know, it's very nuanced, but generally speaking, so the fact that we're going to see this here today is like it's interesting because I do remember that vlog and I remember thinking like, this is so weird. Yeah, just so weird
or whatever. But
I start to see your point the more I look into it, that David has like immunity from criticism.
From everything. Even the
Yeah, Chet says Seth consented to kissing Corinna. He didn't consent to kissing Jason. Exactly.
vlog squad, no one cares anymore because they're like irrelevant without David, but like they all went on a trip this weekend to like the mountains and they're like all together like 20 that with no mask. I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots.
And then, yeah, meanwhile, James and Charlie and all these people are getting dragged like majorly.
I guess because they're just not relevant anymore. No one cares about 30-year-old vloggers.
People care about David a
David,
lot.
but not the rest of them. Name one other vlog squad member.
Jason.
It's Jason.
Big Nick, but he was canceled.
There's like a core group of people that are in the squad still, and anyways, it doesn't matter. I just keep up with them because they're actual. There are certain people are like, why do you enjoy the demise of some people? Because some people are actually awful human beings. Like these people not wearing their masks right now. Like I can't wait for their demise because they're actually problematic people. They're actually like killing people. Like it's
shout
crazy.
out to D'Angelo Wallace. He made a whole.
Oh God.
You're friends with him now. You're anti-Shane, pro D'Angelo.
I'm anti-Shane doesn't mean I'm pro D'Angelo.
Well, anyway, he made a really good video about all these influencers who are spreading COVID, and it was a really great video, and I liked it a lot. He did it. He went there. Anyway, I don't want to trigger you. Why? You don't have to defend Shane anymore.
I'm not defending him, but that doesn't mean I'm pro D'Angelo.
Why don't you like D'Angelo?
Because I don't like that video he made about us in front of me, saying that you were exploiting my mental illness while he's doing the same thing and making his thumbnail.
He was on our podcast, you know.
I didn't see it.
We buried. He was all good. We buried the hatchet.
I wasn't on it. Don't bury it for me. You can't
We're
speak on my
beef.
behalf.
Enemies. We're in it
I'm
together.
not pro D'Angelo.
right.
I
Oh my
am
gosh.
still anti D'Angelo.
Okay, all right. For the record, so let me show you this clip first of all before we get into all the David stuff.
It is impressive. He has this sounds shady, but I don't mean it shady like that. You can do that much research and put together such a piece. Like I didn't watch the full thing on Shane yet, but the expose, I was just
good.
like, how long did this take you? Like,
No, I mean, as far as commentary channels go, he's got to be one of the best. Like when I was watching his content, he's so thorough and his delivery's good. He's funny. I like the guy. What can I say? I'm a fan.
I called out this commentary channel that has like literally 2,000 views every video or whatever. There's a lot of drama channels that have like 2,000 views a video. There's nothing, whatever. So I said one that Shane is clearly feeding this person information. I know it because Shane feeds me information. He's feeding this person information to be like, she did this, remember this, like trying to bring up stuff from my past, and like this person's like rehashing it, whatever. Anyways, like 4 different of these like little drama channels all thought I was talking about them, and they're just all like, oh, Trisha's clearly talking about us getting information fed from Shane, which makes me believe.
He is doing that.
And I know because they're Shane stands, and I was like, oh
Wait.
my God, they called themselves out. I was like, I only knew one. And then I saw these other ones that claimed that I was talking about them too, and I was like, and then I saw their little shitty videos that get 1,000 views and trying to bring up old shit, and I'm like, this is Shane being like, remember when Trisha did this? Like she did this. Like there was stuff where
Ethan is so interested. Like, look, he's like looking at her. He's thinking. He's like listening. I do think David Dobrik takes advantage of everybody in his group. And I always wanted to know what Liza Koshy thought about David, because she dated him and they had a very viral breakup. I actually didn't watch. I also didn't love Liza Koshy back in the day. I actually think I have nothing bad to say about her. Of course, there's nothing. I never heard anything bad about Liza all these years, except that she dated David. I think the worst thing she ever did was date David. But I don't know. Maybe there's something else. But I was never a viewer. Obviously I'm a philosophy autist. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to watch Liza Koshy, but I did remember thinking like, oh, it's like, she's funny. She's, she's got a shtick, whatever. I always wondered what she really thought about David. Like, what did she know about him or not know about him? Because I'm going to tell you guys this right now. If you can be married to a serial killer who's killed 30 people over your 30-year marriage, you would be shocked about what you don't know about your family and friends. Like Ryan Beard just put out a really good video today, and there were things in that video, like I didn't know 90% of that stuff. And I was like, what? Like I don't know stuff. Like people don't know stuff the way you think they know stuff. Like with Peace and Love, we think people know what's going on, but you could be amazed how much you could know someone for 15 years and have no idea what they're doing. So shout out to Ryan, great video today. And I just I sat there like, holy fuck. Like what? Like you're just sitting there like, how did I not know this? And people say like, it's been out, everybody knows this. No, we did not know this. We did not know this. Like you think we knew this. We did not know this. And that's why videos like that are important, because people don't know. We don't know because we don't Google it. We don't think about it. Like you could be hanging out with somebody and have no fucking idea, bro.
where they, it's crazy. I'm
There
trying
was
to get it
there
taken
was
down.
that one guy. Don't do that. Why got to take it down?
One title. I'll just say it, whatever. Joy Sparkle BS. And I'm going to take down her video. I'm trying to get her channel
Why?
down. She did 30 videos about me, and the title is Trisha Paytas raped Moses.
Whoa.
Oh well.
Like, you can't just, first of all, not true, and you can't just say that. It's
So-
Another one
okay,
says
but-
Moses dated minors.
First of all, Trisha says it about people and Moses, and Ethan says it about people all the time. That's the thing. When you say like you can't just say that, but like they literally do it for a living. Ethan literally says things about people all the time that if you were in any way serious, you can't just say that about people. Now the question is, when that lady said it, whoever said it, who did Trisha say said it? Were they being serious or jokey? Because that's what Ethan does. Ethan just says things about people that like are not true. Don't like, you're being very serious, and I'm confused.
Not true. Like, you can't fucking just make shit up.
So
It's
you
not
can
clickbait.
sue her for defamation, but you can't.
She has no money. That's the problem. These people are broke, piss ass.
Wait. Bryson says, I remember thinking you had Joy Sparkle BS vibes when I first found you. How dare you? Oh yeah, she's talking about Joy Sparkles. All I know is Joy Sparkles negative. I don't even remember what this person looks like. This is the person who did video essays, I think, right? I That's so funny. Rip. It's okay. It's like when somebody told me, hey, you remind me a lot of Leo Skepi. You should watch his videos. And we watched it on stream. And I was like, what about Leo Skepi reminds you of me? And it's like, oh, his TikToks. Bitch. Like, with peace and love. Like, what's like, or when people are like, oh, you're kind of like Teal Swan. Oh, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to literally kill myself. What about me screams Teal Swan? Do I look like a person who thinks the aliens birthed me into existence? Do I look like a Starseed child? What? Fuck. I'm doing something wrong. I am genuinely doing something so fucking wrong. If you know what I mean? Like, I do not want to be associated. Thank you.
Shit and all that stuff like that, and it's like they get away with it because they have nothing to lose. They have no reputation. And you guys are gross. They're just gross. I just want the channel taken down.
But that's not how the DMCA works. That's for copyright.
Okay, but if you open a lawsuit, YouTube will be more than apt to take down the videos. If you're saying I raped somebody,
Then they're doing defamation and you sue them. That's how the law works.
I just want the YouTube. I'll do it just to get the YouTube channel down because she has no money. I won't win the money if they can at least get the channel down because they can't. You can't pay that on YouTube.
If you win a lawsuit, then you can
I'm
show
gonna do
YouTube
it
and they'll take
just
it
for
down.
that. That's not like fair use or anything. Like that's not fair use. You're literally saying that that's like that's a crime that you're saying. It's like
and that's
kill
why
my mother.
that's why defamation exists. Because
Yeah, that's a big one.
That's
and that
defamation.
one I won't. So and that was crazy. And I was like, this girl's there's something wrong with her.
But surely there's not that much views on it.
Like 1,000, 2,000.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
But she
bother
did like
myself with
30.
Did the family, you know how Trisha named that teacher? Did the family ever sue Trisha or take her to court? I mean, not it'd be very hard, as he said, she said at that point. But yeah, I wonder how this plays into the idea that Trisha's like, you can't just say that. Like, yeah, interesting. I think all this stuff is so fascinating to me about people and what we can say and what you can't say and the jokes you can make and the jokes you can't make. You know, I do think it's, especially living in America, freedom of speech is so important to us, but then it begs the question. Yeah.
Videos and it like won't stop. And I was like, okay, but this is Shane. And I know because he feeds people information. Pat
Just
said it,
don't-
whatever.
I think they took down the video and confronted her about it. I know that Ethan took down the video from the official Frenemies lineup. So we had to watch a re-upload the other day, but they censored out the name, which was good. Yeah. No, they didn't because people in the town came out and said she was lying, or she wasn't lying. Because they didn't, because people in her town came out to show that she wasn't lying. Yeah, that's the thing is like, I can't say if she's lying or not lying, right? She was only wrong about the specific article. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say either way because teachers do target students. And so it wouldn't be that shocking if it did happen. It's just like a sad reality for people. So it's very plausible that it could have happened, right? It's more plausible than in a lot of ways.
Whatever.
You can't
What a loser to be like, oh, Trisha, look at this. Remember this
You
this
just gotta
cruise.
not-
It's like
you can't look
fucking
at that shit.
so annoying. You know what? And it's like it's just more the principle of it. Like I'm just not gonna let. fucking-
Sorry, I thought you.
They're like the worst kind of backwoods.
Dude, there's so many little channels like that that are willing to say and do anything. Like, if you get too concerned with each one, it's just
No,
it
but
turns into too
sometimes you
much.
gotta just for the principle of it. Like you can't literally say Trisha
Okay, but I don't
murdered her fiance.
Okay, but I just don't want you to get yourself in trouble. So don't do a DMCA because that is illegal.
I'm not. I never said I was gonna do
Well,
it.
you said you want to get the channel taken down, so I thought that's what you meant.
Because it's like it's straight up harassment, bullying, defamation, the whole channel.
There's no mechanism through YouTube where you can get it removed for that reason.
Yeah, there totally is bullying and harassment. I've been filing it all around.
Okay,
it's
bullying and
harassment,
harassment.
making so many videos about the same person.
Okay, yeah.
They do look.
Trisha tried to take down one of my allegedly Trisha tried to take down one of my videos on her, allegedly. When I Googled the company, it was associated with Trisha, but I don't know if that's real. But when I Googled it, because I was like, who's trying to take down my video right now? And I just fought the claim and it stayed up. But it is kind of interesting that she goes after people. But yeah, it was during this era that I was making content about Trisha. A lot of you found me through that era. And yeah, I got a notice. And my video stayed up because I fought it, but allegedly it was Trisha. But yeah,
Look at Leafy. Leafy is here. Got his channel taken
Yeah.
down.
Okay. If that's what you meant, then I agree. You can get it down from both.
1,000%. It's just a lot. Like okay, one or two, fine. You're gonna keep perpetuating these like lies.
So here, let me show
I
you.
love it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. You're a little pissed.
They're gonna make 10 videos out of this
They're
for
gonna
sure.
be so excited.
Hi, just wave. Hi.
Oh
hi,
my
sisters.
God.
Hi, fuckers.
Oh, God. I feel bad for these people, but whatever.
So let me show you what Logan said, and you tell me if I'm overreacting. If I mean, I talked about it for like an hour.
Am I overreacting?
No, this is the video Logan said
No, I
about.
mean, to my situation that just happened now. Am I overreacting?
Well,
Is it not that serious?
listen. I wouldn't say you're not. I wouldn't say you're overreacting because it's hard not to feel offended when someone's making such outrageous and defamatory statements about you in public. But because it's such a small amount of views that, like, at a certain point, it's probably healthier for you to just try to forget it exists than try to wage a war on them, because they're such a small target that, like, ultimately it's a lose-lose for you. Any attention you give them benefits them, and any attention you give them not only doesn't benefit you, it just wastes your precious time and energy, which they're just so far beneath you.
Love that. Okay, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Love
I'm
that.
over it. You can keep the channel up.
Hi, enjoy, fuckers.
Wow.
Maybe you get a couple views out of this.
It's crazy. It's insane. People are nuts. There's so many bad things that I do that you can make a video about me for. Like, at least stick to some of the truth.
Well, I'll tell you, one of these channels made a video when you were coming on our normal show before we had frenemies, and she goes, "This pissed me off because it's like they just straight up fucking lie." She goes, H3 and Trisha are faking drama for viewers.
Oh.
And I was like, you really think this shit's fake? And then the whole thesis was like, wow, H3 has fallen so far. Now he's faking views for clout. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I guess it worked. You're back up to like booming on this channel. Not that you were ever down, but you have your peaks.
Yeah, but
and lows.
I'm not
Right.
faking anything. That's what I took umbrage.
Well, I don't know. Like,
What?
Your Dave Portnoy beef probably wasn't that serious.
Yeah, but I was pretty upfront. Like, hey, I'm just starting stupid beef with Dave Porkboy. They said I was faking drama with
No,
you.
like-
Can you just say that's not true?
Oh, yes,
Okay,
that's not
thank
true.
you.
But I think you like exaggerate drama with people. In
Yes, I know. I'm very upfront with that. It's just for fun. I literally said in the beginning of this podcast with Logan Paul, I said, I'm the king of petty beef. All I need is a crumb, and you gave me the whole fucking loaf. Like, yeah, it's just fun for me. Wow, I wonder who influenced me to be like that, Trisha. Why are you looking
I'm
like
not.
that?
See, this was bullshit. People
Everyone
are like,
goes, wow, Trisha really rubbed up on Ethan. Why are you looking so outraged at me? Can you just watch this clip? Oh my God, the whole show. Can I just show you a clip?
all my drama is real. I don't have petty drama with
So
people.
what are you talking about? My drama's real too.
Okay, let's see it.
Just, can I have a moment, please? Jesus. Okay, here we go.
I like Impulsive. I watch Impulsive.
Okay, fine.
I
Weirdo.
didn't see this. I haven't
Free.
seen it. I like it.
Yeah, I do think some of Ethan's drama is fake, like with Markiplier, but also it's kind of real, but also it's kind of silly, but also it kind of like is tedious and exhausting. You know, it's kind of, I don't know. I get what he's saying. It'd be fun to have fake beef with somebody, like the way T-Series and PewDiePie had their like whole like who's gonna get more subscribers thing. Like that shit was fun. You know, like that's kind of fun. But also, I don't like it because eventually you can't tell what's real beef and what's fake beef, and you got to be careful. You know, I don't know. I don't like Ethan's decision making because like he also revels in it. I think it's dopamine seeking. I do. I think like that's look. We all seek dopamine. It's just like Ethan does it through conflict, like a lot of debate bros, and I'm just. You know, dopamine's great. Like have sex. You know, go like have sex. Go masturbate. You know what I mean? Watch anime. Play some video games. You know what I'm saying? P.S. Played my brothers on the Switch yesterday and killed it. But also technically they had a handicap on because they only have the small controller available. So he's really big, my brother, and he was like trying to beat me. And I won though. And that's all that matters. Okay.
Have somebody turn off your power, you know, while you're trying to microwave
Okay, so Roman Antwood
Yeah.
was being
Oh.
harassed by a hacker.
Oh yeah, I saw that story.
Okay, so here's what here's what they say.
Yeah,
about,
but
here's
isn't
what
he
Logan
like a
Paul says.
homophobe, transphobe, weird Mormon guy? So like I don't care that much about him. But also from a human perspective, it was really sad his family was being stalked.
Well, Antwood being harassed.
Tostinos, the little pizza rolls.
The guy access to his power grid. That terrifies me because he has children. Like,
Children.
That's like where are the cameras facing? Do you get what I'm saying?
He
Like,
looks so
yeah.
different.
I hear creepy stories about that stuff all the time.
Why couldn't
That's
they get like why couldn't
George
they get,
looks
like,
so small.
a scum of the internet, motherfucker, like Keemstar H3. Honestly,
Daniel Keem, he's one of the biggest, most well-respected boxing.
It's a little low.
Well, at least they went for guys. They didn't go for me. That was good. That was nice. They didn't
He
cut
said,
ladies out of it.
He says, why couldn't they go for scum of the internet?
Hold on. Chad says he was doing it to make his fans laugh. He's a comedian. Do you mean with Markiplier? Does Markiplier know that? Does Markiplier know that Ethan's joking? That's all I want to know. Is Markiplier in on the joke? Because if he's not in on the joke, then it's pretty weird. He isn't on the joke? So it's real. So it's a real, like, it's a fake beef. Like Markiplier and Ethan both said, let's do a fake beef. Like they're both on the same page. Okay.
Internet like H3, who, by the way, also has a kid. They go, oh, he has a kid. How could they do that? He goes, yeah, go for H3 and ruin his fucking life. And I thought it was
Yeah.
pretty ironic that he has the balls to call me scum of the
Oh, right,
internet.
right, right.
When Logan Paul is out there filming dead fucking bodies. So I was like, okay, Logan, let's see who's
Right.
scum of the internet. And I basically dedicated an entire hour and a half segment to showing all the crap he's done in his career. And I said, fuck you, you're scum of the internet. I rest my case. And I rested my case.
Right.
Wow, you're not nothing?
I mean, it's Logan Paul. It's not like it's, Joe Rogan saying you're the scum of the internet. You know what I mean? Like, that's like when I call people scum of the internet. Like, it's just like I call everybody that. Like, I
Dude, he was serious. He was like, why can...
don't think he wants anyone to come actually harass you.
Come on, let me have my phone.
Okay. I mean, It's not bad. I
said-
thought it would be worse.
I said, foot soldiers, prepare for war. The whole thing was tongue in cheek.
Okay, so you don't really care.
But you want to know what we did? No, I'm not like losing sleep over it. But Logan Paul had a really good WikiFeet rating. He was at like 4.6 on WikiFeet. And the foot soldiers, that's what I call my gang, you know? Some people have like the low gang, that's his gang. I'm the foot soldier.
Yeah, I Googled it, and apparently some people do think it's real beef, and some people are confused if it's real beef, and everyone's like so confused, and I'm one of them. But apparently it's like a fake beef, but he really got to be out here clarifying because Ethan is in so many beefs. It's very believable to think that he thinks Markiplier's faking his voice and is a psychopath. Like, no offense. Ethan is so stupid when it comes to Hassan and everything else that the things he said about Hassan are so obviously not true that I could see it. I could see him saying the same thing about Markiplier, which is really sad. That's funny.
Soldiers. Can you see this, Dan? He's at a 1.25. Shame.
I don't think he promotes it like you do.
But he had a really good rating.
Really?
Yeah, he was like 4.5 or something.
4.6. Dude, fuck, you do not cross the foot soldiers. This is what happens when I get in beef. Oh, ha, ha, ha. People think fighting over the internet's fun? No, there's consequences to that. 1.25 out of 5. Rest my fucking case, Logan
Foot
Paul.
soldiers came to my defense with the Hair by Jay situation too. They got him to go private on Instagram.
Yeah, the foot soldiers don't fuck around.
Do you ever wonder what they look like in real life? Like
They're
people that call
awesome,
themselves foot
jacked.
soldiers.
They're jacked, handsome, rich, best job.
I'm not trying to make fun of their looks. I'm just wondering what those kind of people are. Like, what do they do?
They're engineers, entrepreneurs, astronauts probably. Lawyers, exactly. PhDs for sure.
I wonder if the foot soldiers are also in the low gang. Do you have any crossover?
Oh, please. Foot soldiers, there's only one clan for a foot soldier. How many feet do you have?
2.
Exactly.
So there's 2 clans for them.
No, there's 1 foot in the frenemies and there's 2 foot in
Oh,
the
I get some of
H3.
them too?
Yeah.
Okay. I like Impulsive. I don't like their new co-host.
Can't believe
He's not
this.
funny.
How are you going to promote Impulsive on our own podcast?
I like it, and I'm saying I just wish they got a different co-host. I
What,
hate all their
George?
co-hosts.
I'm
Maybe
not-
just him and Mike should do it.
I
She doesn't like
gotta say
George?
that. I feel like I always ride for you.
She's gonna like my Assyrian brother, bro. George and I are both Assyrian. That's the only reason I liked him, but he's so Christian. Ugh. He's so Christian, but such like a fake Christian. Like, but also you do you. Also, Christianity is a construct based off of the belief that some man is like Jesus. Relax, bro. Or like was God. I don't know. You guys should probably rethink that.
And now he's
Oh.
calling me scum of the earth and you're promoting Impulsive. That hurts.
It's not far off.
It
I'm
hurts.
kind of the scum of the internet. You're kind of the scum of the internet. Isn't that our
It's
thing?
not far off.
Yeah.
Oh, Trisha,
You don't
you're
deserve to get
doing me
harassed,
so
but maybe
dirty.
scum of the internet. I feel like we're both kind of at the bottom of the barrel. We scrape sometimes.
I agree, but like I would never
Okay,
wish
so
harm.
He's right. I don't think he wished harm. I
He
think was
says,
just
"Why
saying-
couldn't this happen to?" Oh man, you know what, Tana? I'm gonna have to internalize this and deal with this later.
Okay.
You know what, Tana Mongu said? Frenemies podcast is so good.
We have to come for her this week, though. God, and that made me so happy too. I was like, we texted about it. I was like, oh, Tana's cool. Like she just doesn't
Well,
care that we talk shit about her.
I was just impressed because me and
Yeah.
you both talk shit about her,
Yeah.
but she still had like
She's still like, I'm down.
I don't know. She somehow still had like the confidence to say, "I love this podcast," and I thought that's pretty admirable. I thought that's really
okay,
cool.
but did you see her at Nikita Dragon's party this weekend, spitting in Patrick Starr's mouth?
Ew.
Ew, God,
They were
help
like-
me, Jesus, God, help me,
So
God,
Patrick Star goes in
Lord,
for
help
a
me.
kiss, and Tana is like dodging it, but
Oh.
sticks her tongue out. But then Patrick Star kind of catches the tongue with his tongue.
I'm gonna say it. Ethan loves making black voice. I'm sorry. It's not. I'm just being autistic. He just does it every time. He like. It's fine. He's just bad at it. Also, I feel like look, as a person who does love accents and voices, and as a person who, when she hears people, wants to say it over and over again, I blame echolalia. But also, I just like love the way things sound, and I can get lost. Like, you know that song, I do it anyways, I do it mad, I do it sad, I like to do it, but with his accent because it makes it better. Ethan, when he does like a black accent, just like, well, for a regional black accent, Avi, he does it bad. And I feel like you should at least do it good. He just does it bad, and I don't like it. But I do like the way things sound. And so I'm like, at least do it good, you know, so it sounds good. I don't like the way he does it.
You didn't see that clip?
Rumor is there's a new COVID strain in LA. It was caused from Tana.
And Patrick Star making out.
Yeah, it happened in that exact moment.
Okay, also, just a PSA, people, like Nikita Dragon showed her COVID test. Cool. Glad you did that. You're also supposed to keep your masks on and be socially distanced after you get the COVID test. Like, that's the whole thing with essential filming. First of all, you're not essentially filming. You're at a party, and there are limits to that. But if you were essentially filming, you still have to keep your masks on and social distance, and everyone's masks were off. Like, what are these people? Are you guys idiots?
You should watch D'Angelo's video. It was really good. But
I can't support D'Angelo Wallace. Too much time on his hands.
yeah,
It's
impulsive.
scary.
Look at this fucking ring. Let me see that shit.
9 carats.
Fucking hell, dude. I'm gonna rob
Trisha.
you. If I ever go broke, I'm gonna rob you.
Jesus.
Stop.
Oh, break time. Here, let's pay for that ring. Thank you to
Let's pay
Adam
for
and
that
Eve,
ring.
who sells apparently these tiny little vibrators on keychains. Disgusting.
Shout out Adam and Eve. Yeah, free stuff
Okay, some of you were mad I skipped the ad yesterday, so we're gonna watch it.
is awesome, but free stuff to spice up your sex life even better. They have stuff for guys, girls, couples, games, lingerie, lotions, and potions, and you can get it for 50%
What's a
off.
potion?
Ooh, like, okay, there's like a, I don't know if I can say, what words did I say?
Say it.
There's like a clit, like something for clit cream to make it more sensitive, so it kind of like
Oh, yeah. I've tried those.
engulfs your clitoris to make
They
it
call it a
even more.
potion.
It's a little
I've tried those. Mm-hmm.
potion, yeah. There's other little
A
potions.
potion sounds like magical.
There is
It
magic
is magic.
behind
Oh,
it.
okay,
Yeah, and you
shit.
can get all this stuff for 50%
Is there a dick
off plus free
potion?
gifts. There is, yeah.
Okay, good.
I think it's like unnecessary. You know, I think it's like kind of unnecessary. The because it kind of feels like burning sometimes, but like not a good way, but like also not a great way. You know, Chad says you skipped because it was honey, right? Initially I did skip because it was honey, but also I skipped because it felt like they weren't going to say anything interesting. So, you know, but I will say like the creams and stuff kind of feel like, have you ever put hot and cold? Is that what it's called? Hot and cold on your skin? It feels like one of those sometimes. But then I knew a girl in the BDSM dungeon who put hot sauce on a clitoris, like on the clit for masochism. Because I remember she asked me, she's like, do you want to do a scene with me where I put hot sauce on your clit? And I was like, oh, no, I'm good. But also I did consider it heavily. I thought about it very heavily because I was just like, what's that like? You know, but I didn't do it because it felt unsanitary. But also, you know,
It actually, you spray it on the back of your throat and it like numbs your throat and it's like minty and then it numbs the member when it goes down your throat.
What's the point of that?
So you just can get more down, numbness, mintiness.
There's people that numb their throat so they can deep throat.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's great. Anyways, you can get 50%
Is that
off
a
with code
potion or a
H3.
lotion?
That's a potion.
Oh shit.
Lotions are more like lube. Code H3, you'll get 50% off plus free shipping if you're in the US and
50%
Canada.
off?
Yeah, and it also
Maiden, why would you do this to me? Maiden. Maiden. The way I forgot my own figging story. The way I didn't even remember my own story. I just Trisha Paytas's. I just select memory deleted my own story from my memory bank. I read your comment and I was like, figging. And I was like, oh, I forgot I did that. The way I didn't even remember my own story. Well, shit. Oh, wow. Shout out to Brittany Lore. Wow.
comes in discreet packaging, which is pretty cool. Plus, you get with this code. I don't even get it with my code. With this code, you actually get free gifts. You get like some free movies. You get
6 free spicy movies.
a gift for her, a gift for him, and a third item you'll both enjoy if you use the code H3.
Free shipping.
Free shipping if you're in the US and
H3
Canada.
code. Use the code H3 at checkout. AdamandEve.com.
They have a mini vibe for your keychain. It's the coolest thing ever. It actually works, pops it open.
So you have a little mini vibrator that goes on your keychain. Do you take it? You use it with your keys attached, or do you take it off?
however you want.
That's really the
Like,
question.
How desperate are you to get your vibrator?
Sometimes I'm desperate. If you're on that 405 and the 101.
Oh, you do that while you're in the car? Holy
For sure.
shit!
That's where my OnlyFans be popping in the car.
You do that on OnlyFans? Mm-hmm. Can you do live on OnlyFans?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
You don't get as much. I get more on like TikTok Live, but anyways. Adam and Eve, you guys. Not only do they have that, they have this whole new Bang Me series, and the Bang toys are awesome. They have these giant vibe bullets. They're like this big, and they're bullets. Bullets are like the intense vibes, and they have.
The reason people didn't want me to skip the ad is for moments like this, where they're talking and they're goofing, and I get it. I totally get it.
now big size.
Can you imagine what Eli would say to me if I was like, "Hey, Eli, I got this numbing agent that goes in the back of your throat so you can deep throat my cock."
Well, you spray it back there. You don't think you can
And first of all, that kind of sounded hot. Like, that kind of sounded like hot. He's like, what would Hila say to that? I mean, she might just like it. It kind of sounds, that was kind of flirting, you know?
Numbing agent that goes in the back of your throat so you can deep throat my cock.
Well, you spray
I mean, when he says it like that, it's kind of hot.
it back there. You don't think she
Can you
do it?
imagine? I don't. I think Eli would.
She supports you.
She does support me.
I feel like she'd be down. They're supporting each other because it helps her throat. My nodules were like
But I'm
swollen
not.
from it.
I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to like
You're past that?
do that much damage to her that she needs numbing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Did you already do that, or are you just like over it?
I'm just saying, if I ever did that, I wouldn't.
You never did?
I'm saying if we ever did that, a sexual act like that,
I think it's a phase.
I wouldn't need to numb her throat because of the damage I'm doing to her. That's like what you do in your
Fair enough.
surgery and stuff.
Fair enough.
It's not like this. It's not like this. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't have to get throat numbing cream. You can get toys. You can get vibes. If you order now, you can still get it in time for Valentine's Day. It's super fast
We
shipping.
love
Free
you.
shipping. Use
Adam and Eve, code H3,
will get you
50% off.
plus free
50%
shipping
off.
in the US and
Free
Canada.
code, Spicy Movies. Y'all know the drill. Go to adamandeve.com. Use the code H3.
Get
All
the
right.
mini vibe, get the finger vibe, and they have a heart-shaped vibe right now. And I actually used it today. There's a heart-shaped vibe.
And get the perfect gift for any girlfriend, throat numbing cream. The most romantic gift you can buy a girl.
Well, hey, girl or guy, you can get it for your partner. Maybe I'll get it for Moses.
Right. Whatever.
But you can use this anytime you want, babe. Just spray it down your throat.
all right. Oh my God.
Spray
All right.
down
Thank
your
you.
throat.
We are back. I am recovering from that ad read. I did not know that you can numb the back of the throat of your partner. That's hardcore. You ever use that?
Maybe we should try it for an episode and see if we can
Whoa.
get like something down their throat, like a cucumber. or
I could
something for
never.
this.
I can't. My career is over if I do that.
Really?
Nobody needs gifts of me like jamming a cucumber in the back of my throat.
Maybe the foot army or whatever you call them, foot soldiers.
Foot soldiers don't need that.
We should do a foot soldier episode. Let's compare feet maybe for an episode.
Guarantee you, if we show our feet, it will end up on our wiki feed page.
I probably have a wiki feet page.
You wanna see what you
No,
have?
let's go to this. We have other stuff we have to do.
No, let's see. Oh, let's see. Trisha Paytas. I can encourage the foot soldiers to give you a good rating.
Okay, I don't really need that.
You think you have
Utilize
one?
them for how you want.
Trisha Paytas. Net worth is the top one. Let's see what it says.
Nice.
4 million?
Oh,
More or
what
less.
does net worth mean?
It's like how much money you have in assets and cash and everything. What are you worth? 4 million.
I don't know. I don't have 4 million in my bank account.
No, but like of properties and stuff. You don't know how much you're worth?
No.
Or do you not just? Do you just?
I honestly don't know. I don't really know what that means. Like
Really? How much money are you worth?
how much is in my bank account?
No, like if you sold everything you own, including properties,
Purses?
cars, sure, purses, like what would
Oh, I don't know.
said 4 million?
I mean, I'm making payments on my house. I don't really own my house yet.
yeah, but you put down payment, so you do own equity in it.
Okay, cool. I love that.
Okay, we're not going anywhere with this.
No, I love that. How ironic. Like,
Here, I got your wiki feet. Trisha Paytas feet. Holy shit, you have a really good rating.
really?
Oh, you know what they do? They don't show the. Can you see this, Dan? Let's see these photos. Oh my God. Look
What
at
is this? What is this?
these. You've never been on this website?
To be fair, I wonder if people really know their net worths. Like, I wonder if people do know their net worths, and more than that, do they know how much it is? And more than that, do people think about it? Like, if people have a hard time with net and gross, I'm pretty sure people will have a hard time with net worth. So I could see her not really knowing what that is. But also, that tells me Trisha isn't business minded in a traditional sense, but she is artist minded. Trisha is artist, theater kid minded for sure. Where she's like, how to make enough money to do whatever I want every day. That's Trisha. And I kind of feel it. Mm-hmm.
Oh
They-
my God.
They,
wow.
Whenever you show your feet, they taking. Who's this fucker? Oh, that's so old. Get out of here. You got to start taking pictures with you and Moses with
Our
your feet showing so that you can push his ass
All
down.
right.
Damn. Yeah. So,
Wow, I show my feet a lot. I like my feet.
so you
They're
haven't.
little.
The last time you showed your feet, that's an old one.
Yeah. You can tell by how my hair.
Yep.
My weight.
Well,
Oh, okay.
you just look younger. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, pretty good rating. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Shoe size 6, is that right?
5.
Oh, see, somebody did that.
Wow, she's tiny
Edited it. Actually,
feet.
like 5.5 if you want to be precise.
Oh
On
my
number one
God.
of the website.
Because you have your people go.
I know. It was-
Trisha has the tiniest feet in the world. Whoa. Y'all, are you size 5, bro? I'm size 7 and 7.5. 1 foot is 7, 1 foot is 7.5. Whoa, 5? Size 5? Teeny tiny. Whoa, she got teeny tiny feet. Yo, that's crazy. You know? Okay, wow, Chad got big feet. You guys got big feet. I'm here for 10.5. Hello, let's go, guys. 9. Nice. 11. Love that. Honestly, good. Now you can kick people harder with them, girls. Okay, just think about it. Bigger feet mean better kicks. That's how I think about it. I rely a lot on my feet. And if they were a little bit bigger, I could really kick the fuck out of someone, you know?
Isn't that funny?
I mean, I don't know if it's like that funny.
It's so fucking funny.
To
All right, good, let's
who?
talk about Jason. Whatever, this joke's stupid. How are you going to argue that me being number one on WikiFeed isn't hilarious?
It's
If you go
hilarious.
to the website and sort
It's
by
literally so
most
funny.
highest rating, I show up.
Okay, it's funny.
Thank you. That's hilarious. Okay, So let's talk about David. Now, this is all new to me, so I'm really interested to kind of watch all this and get your take on it.
I love that he's never
I'm excited to
won.
watch it and get your take on it. Since
Yeah,
you don't know.
yeah.
Because, I'm made to believe that I'm like such a crazy person that I can't keep friends, that everything I do is like fucking toxic and nuts. And I'm like, I can't be like that nutty. I mean, I'm not, like I did go to a mental hospital 3 times that year, but I feel like they made me that way because I like was totally fine before. I was like kicking okay.
Okay, so I've got a bunch of compilations.
Ooh, Chad says, I'm super proud that I have 0 debt. Congratulations. But I'm actually going to have to build some debt if I want to credit to buy a house. I hate credit scores. Look into the housing loan that lets you buy it without a credit score. Because there's a house loan you don't need a credit score for. Because credit scores are useful and they're very helpful, but they're not necessary. They just give you more options. So there might be a loan in your area for you that might actually work. Certain banks offer a housing loan without credit as long as you have the right income, but that requires like pay stubs and stuff. So maybe, I don't know. But yeah, building credit, they're all games, guys. Which game are you going to play? That's always the question.
One is just David being problematic.
Like YouTubers often have a really hard time getting house loans because they're all 1099 contractors. So 1099 contractors don't have W-2s or like traditional W-2s. They don't have like consistent paychecks. So there's a struggle there. But I've been thinking about it for myself. Like, how am I going to buy a house? Because even though my credit score is great, my income is interesting. It's harder for me as a content creator without like a company backing me up. So it's kind of interesting. But then I know like I've been looking at different options. So who knows who knows? But I'm like years away from buying a house. So,
David, Jason and Tana. Oh, I guess he was trying to have a threesome with Tana all the time. Jason calling you fat.
Who was 18 at the time that he tried to kiss her off camera, and she's like, I didn't want it. It was so disgusting. And then he kept trying to like have sex with her.
All right, so
and he was 45. I'm like, oh, she's like 18. Stop.
So let's watch. Here, let's just start from the top here. Now, there was actually one part of this compilation where he tricks one of his friends into making out with Jason in a mask, which, by the way, was really disgusting.
really disgusting.
So this whole compilation we made got removed from the internet. And so David clearly has some protocol with his MCN with YouTube where if anyone uploads this clip, it automatically gets blocked, which leads me to believe that David is in some form trying to suppress content that makes him look bad. Because I know he did get a lot of shit for this. I do think we have that clip regardless.
Ooh, how do we get it? A screen record?
I think we have it.
Ew. You know what my biggest problem with him is? Like, he never once acknowledged any of this, that nothing he did was wrong ever. Like, you can't just say, sorry, that was gross. Like, you can't just say something in BPC. He just gets away with so much shit. And he's like a really, really problematic person, like an actually disgusting person like this behind the scenes, like trying to block the stuff that you did. Like,
so here it is.
Not up to it.
So best makeout ever. And so the situation, it was quite mean. One of his friends thought he was going to be making out with this girl, Corinna. And so she goes into the bathroom and she goes, oh, I don't look good. And then she goes back in and then Jason puts on this mask. It was like an old man's mask and then comes out. And by the way, I don't know what's wrong with Jason. He needs to have some dignity because like he literally does anything for David and he's an old fucking man with kids. He kind of needs to like have a little bit of dignity.
That was the greatest thing to me is that like his like, I couldn't be around Jason because I was a bad influence on his kids. Like, I couldn't live with him because I was like, I'll take away your kids. Meanwhile, he lived with 2 other guys that were banging chicks every night so loud you could hear them fucking in the next room next to his kids.
He lived with them?
Yeah. He lived with them for like 4 years.
Jason lived with David?
It was Scott and Todd. And they were
Who
like,
are those guys?
Vlog Squad people.
Jason, you have a family.
And his kids were right next to Todd's room where he'd be like fucking girls all the time. They were doing coke. But I was the bad influence. I was like, oh my God, he's so gross.
Jason,
he produced a porn like last year with David lookalikes and Natalie lookalikes inside of David's house, and they like laughed about it on the pod. Like, he's so disgusting. What's even more disgusting is like they get away with the shit, right? She was 18, but now he's hanging out with other 18-year-olds, like Charlie D'Amelio, and like being like, oh, come like visit my daughter.
Okay, wait.
Like, stop, you're so gross.
So anyway,
stop hanging out with the Sway House, Jason. You're 48.
So anyway, the thing, to go back to where I was. So David set up his friend to make out with Jason, think he was making out with a girl. Then the guy came out and said, I did not have he did not have my consent. He didn't tell me he was doing that. It was not okay that he did that.
Yeah, it wasn't set up.
And so David now has a block in all territories protocol on that clip. You can see right here. So actually, I do want to show it, but I don't.
Did YouTube block it in all territories, or did David do that? Because the fact that the friend came out and said, I did not consent to this is why it's such a big deal. Because it would have been a big deal regardless, but the fact that the friend also was very mortified after the fact is like a big deal, right?
Him, I don't care. But Do we have it? I mean, I'd love to. I'd love
Oh,
to
because
show
he'll
it.
take this down. If
He'll
Oh,
take it.
yes.
He'll-
I'd love to see someone's sexual assault on stream. Thank you, Ethan. Wow. Amazing. Let's watch someone get sexually assaulted. I'm being high sarcastic right now. What's the moral line here? Should we be watching this on stream? I don't know. A part of me thinks like, sure, but then another part of me is like, well, I guess. Yeah, where's the ethical line here? Actually, I don't know. Because you definitely want to see shit so you understand. But then you don't want to treat it like it's not a big deal. Like it's a pretty big deal. I've seen the video. I know what it is. I've seen it because I used to watch the Vlog Squad. My little brother and I went through them. So my little brother and I watched the Vlog Squad during COVID. And then recently, my other little brother sent us a video of David Dobrik's body transformation. And all of us were like, loser, we don't like him anymore. And my other brother's like, oh, shit, you guys stopped liking them. I was like, we stopped liking them years ago. You know what I mean? So it's kind of funny. Like, I've seen the vlogs. But yeah, like, cringe, you know what I mean? It's just like a bunch of... Anyways, okay, so... Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Does the victim appreciate the coverage? Probably. Maybe like Jeff Wittick does. So Jeff Wittick appreciates when people like support him with David and stuff because other people make fun of him for still being upset at David. I mean, philosophically, we should meditate past this, but legally, he should go for David. Yeah, I've seen the video. I think it's technically okay to show on stream as long as you understand the context of it is like really gross. Do you know what I mean? That's my thought. Because what you're seeing isn't like traumatizing. It's us needing to recognize like this isn't okay. So if they show the clip, I think it's technically fine to watch it, but you should know that it's serious and it's not funny. And I think because like just like with Dom and those girls, I think it's important for you to see the footage so you know why it's a big deal and why it's so easy to think it's not a big deal. I think what's important with watching certain footage is like we have to know what you're seeing is real. And I know it's easy to assume it's not that big of a deal, but you really got to conceptualize like it's not okay. And you wonder why in people in social situations don't know things are as bad as they are because of things like this. Yeah, I would say we should watch it respectfully.
He'll try, but come on.
Well, obviously, he has some people.
He'll try, but come on. I've been through this. Ain't my first rodeo. This is how awesome this is. We're watching it in the block screen. This is the only way we can watch it. And frankly, I don't give a fuck, David. If you want to try to block this, it's fair use. This is my first rodeo. We're gonna watch it, and that's all this is gonna happen. So sorry, dude. And in fact, we're gonna watch it on the.
And let's pay attention if Ethan and Hila. Let's pay attention to see if they laugh, if they belittle it, if they make a big joke. So right now, Ethan and Trisha are claiming that this is really horrible. But let's see if their attitude towards it matches the seriousness of it or if they downplay it, because I am sick of people talking about serious matters in like when you need it to be serious. Like there are times when you can talk about serious matters a little bit lighter, but like I'll see videos of people covering serious topics, but then they're still downplaying it because they're being too humorous. So let's see if they're being too humorous for this. Because I do think like, yeah, let's see.
Block screen, which is kind of epic. So here it goes.
This is a scary old man mask that he's been using to scare people for a while now. I'm gonna convince Seth that he needs to make out with Corinna while she's wearing that old man mask. Seth, are you okay with making out with Corinna? Yes. Corinna's gonna come out of my room before she has the mask on and she's gonna show me how weird she looks in her outfit. I'm gonna tell her that it does look weird and that I need to go and add some more padding to make her look more like an old man. I gotta put padding, do what kind of dumb. But instead of going to the room and adding more padding, Corinna's gonna hop out of the outfit and have Jason put it on instead. I'm mistaking myself now. So she looks, Jesus is like a porn.
No. Oh my God. Oh.
Anyway.
Okay, they stopped playing it. What's interesting too, if you guys, I don't know this, one of the accusations that came up is the gentleman is black, the victim is black. And a lot of people threw around homophobia accusations because the guy said that he was mad it was a man. And the question is, if it hadn't been Jason, but it had been another girl, would you have been okay with it? And I don't know the answer. I don't know if he would have been fine if it wasn't Corinna and it was another girl, but because it was a man, he was upset. And I don't know, but allegedly homophobia accusations were being thrown around because I think that came up in the conversation from my memory, but I don't remember what the resolution was.
Get the gist.
The guy gets freaked out when he realizes it's Jason. Jason really like made out with him.
Yeah,
I'm like,
there's,
dude,
like,
you have
something-
no respect for yourself.
It's also something kind of like perverted about it. I don't know. There's something like not
And yes, still non-consensual though, right? Yeah, it's still non-consensual. But that just added another layer to the conversation. And I think people are only mad when non-consensual things happen to them and it goes in a negative way. And I even if it doesn't go in a negative way, the principle of the matter is there, right? But I think I'm not saying that we don't think the principle matters. I'm saying the group, it's interesting what people consider a violation of consent. I think that's what I'm processing. And yes, isn't the joke here kind of based on homophobia? It is. So the joke is homophobia. That's why they switched it into a man, right? Yeah. Oh, David admitted on a podcast that the big reason why the prank was so great was because Seth is a black man from Compton. In the community, they don't play with that shit. Yeah, that's probably where I heard the narrative from then. Because I remember that narrative. I remember it being about the fact that it was a man. Yeah, I think that's just an interesting layer for us as a queer community where it doesn't matter what your gender is, it's still a consent violation. But it's interesting that for some people, it wouldn't be a consent violation if the gender was different, you know? Chad says, I think he said it harmed him with his community because of homophobia in the black community. So I think there was a controversy around this discussion, but he was naming it because he experienced it. Yeah. Not wanting to engage in same-sex behavior if you're straight isn't homophobic. Isn't it? Isn't it? I kind of think it is. I kind of think if you're a person who's willing to kiss a girl because you think it's hot, but not a guy because you're not into it, then it is you're willing to objectify a woman because you're going to get sexually gratified. But God forbid you actually are just part of a joke where it's funny. Then it's gross because it's gay. It kind of feels homophobic. Do you know what I mean? Then that just feels like homophobic. There's a layer to that where I'm not are you not engaging with it because it's gay? Or are you not engaging with it because it's a consent violation? Because lots of straight guys are happy to make out with other guys because they're not threatened by the homophobia of it. You know what I mean? You can do stuff. The question is, are you doing it because you're are you offended? You know what I'm saying? There's a layer to this that I find interesting. But yeah, if he wouldn't have been mad if it was a girl, but he's mad because it's a guy, it kind of feels, I do think that's homophobia. I think that's rooted in homophobia. Same with transphobia. If you have sex with someone you're attracted to and find out they're trans and you get upset, that's just transphobia. You know what I mean? Chat says, I'm trying to think of this from the other perspective. If you're blindfolded a lesbian and tricked her into kissing a man, is that not problematic? Well, it's all problematic, right? No one is saying, I want to be clear. Nothing is okay here. I want to make it abundantly clear. It's not problematic because she's a lesbian. It's a problematic because it's not what she signed up for, right? It's not, I want to make it very clear that it's not it's all a consent violation. But I don't think it's more of a consent violation because it's same sex. I don't think it's more of a consent violation because it's, do you know what I mean? It's not more of a consent violation because you're gay. It's just a consent violation. Do you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's you're making it more of a consent violation because of gayness, but that's homophobia. What does the gay part have to do with it? You know? So it's a consent violation. That's what's important here. Regardless of gender, you know, that's how I see it, at least, you know, it's homophobia on the Vlog Squad's part, not Seth's. I'm not sure because it made it sound later like Seth cared that it was it made him feel gay or something, which I think is homophobia. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Yeah. Let's see, the homophobic thing would be reacting negatively to it because it's a man and not because of the consent violation. Exactly. Thank you. That is the homophobia. The homophobia is saying because it's a man, you know? And if you're a lesbian and you're mad you kissed a man, what's wrong with, go to therapy? Because at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with kissing a man. What's unethical about kissing a man if you're a lesbian? Are we going to put down a line in the sand that lesbians can't kiss men now? Like, just think about what you're saying. You can't kiss a man because he's a man? What does being a lesbian have to do with not kissing a man? Unless you have trauma with men and then kissing a man might feel bad. Like, what is wrong with lesbians kissing men? I don't get it. If a lesbian had sex with a man, what's the violation there to your lesbian? Like, what's the violation? Do you know what? I don't get what the violation is. So for it to be violating for a lesbian to have to kiss a man is to say that lesbians can't kiss men? And I just don't understand this. Am I too pansexual for this? Like, what do you mean? It'd be a huge violation if somebody made you like, I don't know. Chat says I'm a lesbian and I don't want to kiss a man at all. So if I was tricked into kissing men, I'd be pissed. But like, why? It's fine, but why? Like, I would deconstruct that because like, it's not wrong for you to feel that way. I just don't know why you feel that way. What is that? Like, what? Same way, I don't know why men are afraid to cuddle with men. What are you so afraid of? Like when men say like, I don't want to be affectionate with men. I don't want to kiss men. I don't know why. Like why? Well, because it's gay, bro. I don't get, is that your reason? Do you know what I mean? I don't get it. You know, Chet says because I'm not attracted to men and I don't want to kiss them. But what is it? Okay, guys, really hear what I'm saying. What does you being attracted to men have to do with you kissing them? You can kiss people you're not attracted to, right? All consent violations are bad, but what does the gender element have to do with anything? So when a TERF says, I can't kiss her, she used to be a man, that's transphobia, right? TERFs still want to kiss trans women because they're men? Are you saying you won't kiss a man because he's a man? Or what are you saying? What is the violation? Like, what is the actual violation about kissing gender? Do you know what I mean? I want to know what it is. Like, you don't kiss other human beings and show them affection. Like, you know what I mean? What does attraction have to do with it? Imagine kissing a person you are very attracted to. What is that? Wait, hold on. Maybe I missed. Hold on. I guess no one wants to think of themselves as being those labels because it makes them feel like a bad person. Let's see. Yes, but only if you want. The feeling of violation is still valid even if you're disgusted because of the layer of bigotry. True. I find the idea of kissing men gross, like kissing an old lady or a rat. Okay, well, first of all, what's wrong with kissing an old lady? What the fuck? You guys are also ageist? You can't kiss an old lady? No, you are saying you don't kiss Meryl Streep because she's disgusting? Why are you calling her disgusting because she's old? What are we talking about here? You know, you just related an old lady to a rat? What is happening? You know, and what's wrong with kissing your animals? Lots of people kiss animals in the cutest way possible. You know? Let's see, you might just not want to kiss someone you're not attracted to. Therefore, the problem is consent, not genders involved. Exactly. I just feel like, what does the gender part have to do with it versus just the layer of just the consent part? You know, that's, I think, the most important part here. You know, because again, this conversation comes up with men when you talk about rape, where they'll say like, oh, I'm fine being raped by a woman because it's not the same. What are we talking about here? What does the gender matter if it's rape? But men will literally say that. They'll be like, oh, I'm willing to be raped by a woman. You know what I mean? You guys, this is misogyny. I'm sorry. This is all the bad words. You have to deconstruct this. Rape is bad. It doesn't matter if it's a woman or a man, but for people to seriously say like, oh, it's not as bad if it's a woman. What does the gender have to do with things? Do you know what I'm saying? Chet says gender could escalate the violation. Say that a lesbian was tricked into kissing a man because I'm a lesbian. That would be a worse violation. I mean, we're talking about it. Okay, we're in this conversation. We're having this one here, right? Like, we don't need to do different scenarios. Like in this scenario where it's your friends are around and there's a bait and switch, the violence escalation doesn't exist. Like the gender escalation, there's no violence escalation, right? Like there's not. We're talking about this scenario of it happening and the reason that this scenario was considered homophobic to some people, right? So like you can change scenarios where a man is like kissing you and then all of a sudden maybe if you don't kiss him back, he punches you. But like that's not this scenario, correct? Just to remind everybody, we're talking about Jason pranking Seth, who was mad at him for pretending to be a girl when he wasn't a girl. Which, by the way, how Seth thought Corinna was that tall, I don't even know. Like, how does Seth think that's Corinna when Corinna is like a tiny person? So I'm just making sure we're focusing on the consent violation and not the idea that gender could ever play a role when it's all about consent at the end of the day. But if you're going to bring gender into this, Like, we have to think about why that matters. Like, why does it make it worse for you if the gender is someone you're, quote, not attracted to? You were assaulted. Are you saying like you feel worse when somebody like robs you based off their gender? Like, you were assaulted. At the end of the day, like, I don't know if the gender part isn't coming from some bias about how you feel you should be, or like a lot of rape victims feel bad because they experience orgasm during their rape. You're not experiencing something that isn't outside of your biological experience. You're not a bad person. You're not a bad person. Nothing about you getting assaulted has anything to do with anything, but you were a victim. You know what I mean? Like, you were a victim. That's what this is about. This is about victims. It's not about anything more than that, right? But I don't know. All right, your feelings are valid. Your feelings are valid. If you feel a particular way, that's your business. But thank you for sharing and being vulnerable in the chat, guys. I appreciate it. Okay.
Not all together there. Like, I don't really know what it is. Like, he did that a lot. They did a lot of those kind of things, like kiss my mom, like just like weird pervy stuff that I was like, I don't know. It's like the Tana thing. He said it was a bit, but the cameras weren't rolling. He's like, oh, I kissed her in the closet. And she goes, I didn't want it. And like, she says that in the vlog, and David's like, oh, that's gross. And it's like, it's just like, ew, I don't know.
I would never do that. Put on a mask and make out with another dude for a gag when he thinks he's making out with a girl.
I mean, he's just desperate.
So anyway, here, that part we cut out of this because he blocked it. So here's everything else.
Okay, hold on. Chat says being forced to do something you may choose to do later is a violation of consent. Being forced to do something you would never chosen to do, just increase the parameters of your lack of consent or lack of choice. Okay, then I am probably too pansexual for this, but I don't believe in gender. So I think if you live in a world where you would never kiss a guy or a woman, that is homophobia or like straight phobia. I do. Because I think if you're truly like a person comfortable in your own skin, there will be an opportunity for you to kiss somebody of whatever gender you're not attracted to. Genuinely. I personally don't believe in gender this much, even for lesbians or gay men. Like, are you telling me you know how many gay men have kissed me? Do you know how many gay men have kissed me in my life? So many gay men have kissed me. It just feels like, what are we talking about here? Like, if kissing somebody is so violating to your consciousness and your relationship to self, I would argue deconstruction is definitely recommended, because like, you could be making out with people, you know, you'll be making out with people, but I'm just saying you don't have to, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, I don't get it. Like, I don't really get it that much, but maybe that's because I feel like we should like deconstruct the gender narrative. Why am I afraid to kiss another human being? What is so evil about kissing another human being as long as it's consensual, regardless of gender? Like, what is so gross to me? What is so bad to me? What makes me feel so gross about it? What's so disgusting about it? What's so bad about it? You know what I mean? Like, why do you harbor any feeling about it? Wouldn't it be just neutral? Why couldn't it just be neutral? You know? Chat says gay men kissed you with consent though, right? No. The gay men who kissed me never asked for my consent first. I had to be like, oh, I'm not interested in making out with you, but thanks. And they're like, okay, bitch. And I'm like, because that was just like the environment at the time. The environment at the time is like, people come up to you and you make out with them, but then you're not into it. It's not a big deal. But also, like, these are many consent violations that I think are real, but you definitely, like, I knew what I was signing up for. So I think like that is kind of the consent of things, is I think I knew what I was signing up for by going to the clubs and being drunk with people. But also I stopped going to those clubs because I didn't like those rules. You know, Chess says too pansexual. I think, my love, if you think my pansexuality is distorting this, that's fine. But I also don't think how seriously you guys understand I don't believe in gender. I'm very dead serious. I don't believe in it. I think the construct around gender and even lesbianism and gayism is rooted in a relationship to the consciousness. So like, I think it's real, but I think it's only as real as the perception you're having in the moment. I do think it's real. I just think the realness is a perception of self, but I think it's rooted in what you think life would look like. So it's real, right? But I do really think gender is a construct. Genuinely. I think if people, you do you. I'm really not trying to make anyone feel like their identity isn't real. It's so real. I don't know if it's permanent. I'm not convinced very many people are on the binary spectrum, but you could be. You could be one of the few on the binary. You know me. I think everyone's bisexual, pansexual, except for the few. So maybe you're the few.
of David being problematic.
Black guy. Maybe awkward at first, but I'm sure. What's going on?
There's Liza.
He's coming over. He's our only black friend. Don't ruin this for me, okay? This is Alex. You probably already know. What's next? You want something to drink? Come on out.
So
Like, it's just like straight up like a race. Like, Watermelon is just the straight up racist jokes. Those are the jokes from like those old cartoons. That's like straight up like racist. Like, there's nothing current, like new, trendy, funny, nothing.
this is the guy that who made out with Jason, who later makes a video about it. I'll just watch the whole thing.
You want something to drink? Come on out. You guys are literally the goofiest people I've ever met. You guys are so long.
Found out my friend Seth has a warrant for his arrest, and this is because he has a bunch of unpaid tickets. So today, I'm gonna turn him into the police station.
You're breaking the only friend code there really is.
Seth? Yeah. I'm just gonna be pretty
I hate how they
straightforward, okay?
laugh. It's like the shit they say is not that funny.
No, like he said. No, but he will like cut and be like, okay, everyone, we're gonna come in with a laugh, and everyone has to like laugh as if like he said something funny.
That's so fake. How can you do that? I could never do that. He really does that?
Yeah.
He would make, what would he tell you? Would he ever be like, you didn't laugh enough?
No, but he'd be like, okay, guys, let's try. Like he read us stuff all the time. He's like, okay, let's try it one time. Everyone just like laugh more when she says this or like something.
Oh, it's so exhausting. So phony. This is the same guy. I don't know why they keep fucking with this guy.
This was like early on. This was like kind of before I was in the group. I didn't really know Seth too well. I met him a couple of times, but this was before.
Go to the police station to turn you in.
I know, that's what I thought.
Don't worry, officers. We got it from here.
But you're joking, right? We're not going to the police station.
With the amount of overcrowding in jails right now, you'll get out in a couple weeks.
We're here at the Los Angeles Police Department.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Ooh, hold on. Discord says, I feel like not wanting to kiss someone of a gender you aren't attracted to is just like not wanting to kiss someone you aren't interested in kissing. Exactly. Which has nothing to do with gender. Right? It has to do with you not wanting to kiss them. I think if you say, like, I don't want to kiss somebody because they're a man. Okay. I'm sorry. It reminds me of transphobes' arguments. I guess, again, it just reminds me of every man who says, I can't be with a trans woman. Like, why? Like, why? Well, I can't be with a man. But, like, it just feels like it feels like the argument is rooted in the idea of like what a man and a woman is. And what is a man or a woman is the question. I'm sorry, I love gender. But like, what is a man or a woman? What even is that? But I do think Discord says, I think your pansexuality influences your view. I think people who are pansexual sometimes forget the experience of gay and straight people just like actually being a thing. But are you saying you can't be straight and kiss somebody of the same gender? Like, you know that's not probable. You know that's a thing. Straight people can kiss people of the same gender. Like, gay people can kiss people of the opposite gender. I'm being very literally autistic here, guys. Literally autistic about this. There is no harm to you. There should not be a harm to you kissing people of any gender. It should not literally be a harm to you. The fact that it's a harm to you tells me there's a deconstruction that is possible. You don't have to take it. I'm saying it has nothing to do with your sex. You can be, your sexual orientation is valid. Your attraction is valid, right? That is all valid. That's all so valid. But I'm saying, why would there be an extra layer of harm involved just because gender is playing a role? Like, oh my God, I feel so violated. That person was non-binary and had blue hair. And I just feel like my whole sexual orientation is ruined now. What are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about here? You're telling me if a non-binary person kisses you, you're like, this is somehow worse? Like, I don't know. I think there's something here, you know what I mean, that I'm like not understanding exactly, right? Chat says I'm straight. I agree with you, Brittany. There, the straights agree with me. I don't think it's because you're pansexual. I think it's because I've deconstructed this element of anything being a threat to my existence that is not in itself threatening. There is no threat in kissing people as long as you're consenting, but gender does not add an extra layer of threat to you, or shouldn't, right? But it could be. It could be because you're harboring some, and that's your choice, that's all valid, a belief around it. It's like when Christians can't wear nun outfits that are sexy because it feels like their soul is dying because it's a violation to their religion. But I can do it because I don't believe in God. I'm saying you don't have to believe in God if you don't want to, but you can do it if you want. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying you could get to the point where wearing a nun outfit doesn't make you feel like you want to die because you believe in a construct, but you can do it. It's valid. It is as valid for a Catholic not to want to wear a nun outfit because it feels like they're dying and betraying their Christ as much as it is to deconstruct that and realize it doesn't matter. It's literally made up, but like also it's real. You know, also valid. All of this is valid. I love all of you.
I'm gonna go in there myself, man.
I'm not going in there. I have warrants.
Oh, this here it is. Take it. Take it, block. Or maybe the first part got blocked.
I love how he thought Corinna was this big of a person. Look how big this body is. How did Seth think this was like? He's not even blindfolded.
Here it is.
I know we're watching. I don't get how he's not blindfolded and he thinks this isn't a man. Can he tell this isn't Corinna? It's kind of weird.
And those bits, one.
Oh, maybe the first
damn
part
it.
got blocked. Him explaining.
The stuff with Jason and those bits, one, I did not consent to those things. I did not. David also shouldn't have done it. Period. It's not right.
Oh, it's the Japanese food. We're trying. Yeah, there we go. First, we're starting off with No! It's not racist. That's like the sounds I hear when they talk.
No, it's not racist as long as I keep saying no.
Oh, okay. We're doing. I give this one 5 sushi rolls out of 8.
No.
What?
I know. I just have to keep saying no. Now we're gonna try this one.
I think it's called Don't Eat This Scale.
I love shooting people of different ethnicities. Yeah, man, I want to shoot some black people. Oh, we're cops. Oh, gotcha. Nigga.
So you've been seeing this girl
Ugh, these skits are bad, bro.
for a month? Around a month, yeah. Do you love her? Fuck off. Is Brandon good at sex?
Honestly, yeah.
She's 17.
Yep.
Hell yeah, Brandon. What's up?
What? Anyway,
She couldn't get into Jason's party because she wasn't 18. Like, I knew about this. That's why I distanced myself. And Jason would always be pissed at me that I went up with Brandon. I'm like, he's an actual, like, pedophile. And we're actually, like, and he's, like, 24.
Having sex with a 17-year-old isn't pedophilia.
It's pedophilia, for sure.
It's
with
for
a minor, for sure, was... That's an actual pedophile. Like, it's a child. 17-year-old is a child.
So, okay, whatever. I don't need to debate that, but it's illegal. Well, pedophile is someone that has sex with kids.
She's a child. That's a child.
But you don't magically become not a child when you go turn from when the clock ticks midnight.
That actually is like how it works. Yeah. Like, you also have no business being like an 18-year-old, but like 17 is an actual child. It's actually legal. Like, you actually should go to jail.
Okay, well, I'm not here to debate that, but some states it's 16.
But it's not that in California.
I know it's illegal. It's fine, and also old guys shouldn't be creeping on 17-year-olds.
Okay. So, anyways, where were we going with it?
So, in response to this, is
So on that,
the tricking the guy into kissing was really twisted.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He's blocking it, so he's obviously afraid of the criticism, which is interesting. The racist jokes and stuff, I don't think it was like super bad. Just kind of in bad taste.
I don't think it's like. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have like a comment. I think it's bad, but I also think you should take like accountability. Everyone else has to. You just can just like skim.
I mean, other people did less. Like Jenna Marbles, had to leave the internet in shame. And
but I think the big thing for me was Seth saying that he didn't consent to it, which is really why I made my final video exiting from that group.
That's
because
fucked up.
He specifically called me and Jason and said, "Can I use the bit where Tana comes over and Jason tries to fuck her?" And I was like, "No." Jason says no. I'm on the phone with David at 2 a.m. He posted his vlog anyways. It happens. I'm like crying and bawling my eyes out. He's like, "It won't happen again." 2 days later, it's just him, Jason, Madison Beer, and Tana, and they do that exact same joke again. And I laughed and I lost my shit. I'm like, I'm making a fucking video. I did not consent to it. I said I was uncomfortable. You pushed Tana to do this joke, and Tana's like, I don't want to. He's like, I remember this so clearly. When Tana came over to the house, when I said don't invite her, he's like, can you guys just go in the room? And Jason takes his shirt off, and you guys like pretend like you're having sex. And she's like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, we said no so many times, and like he just wouldn't take no for an answer. He's so gross. The consent thing is like disgusting to me.
So
I was so uncomfortable, and I said it multiple times.
I'm not super familiar with the Tana situation, so I'm just gonna. This is the clip that kind of talks about it. But from what I gather briefly, is that he kept trying to. Well, I'll just play the clip.
This is why I don't like the legality loophole, because Jason's 44 in this clip, Tana's 18, and he like tried to kiss her, and Tana's like, I didn't want it. Why did you do it? The cameras weren't on, and everyone's like, well, she was legal, she was an adult, but she's clearly saying she was uncomfortable, didn't want it. He's 44, she's 18.
That's disgusting.
That to me should be a pedophile, because that's a child. You're a grown ass man. Yes, it's not legally a pedophile, but it's so.
I'm just saying people misuse the word pedophile.
He's still
pedophile is someone that like fucks like an 8-year-old.
Okay, he's still making videos.
But he's creepy and predatory.
TikTok houses. There's a TikTok house with only 8-year-olds, 8 to 13-year-olds, and he made a video with them. I forgot what they're called. It's on his thing. And it's
Wait, why? There's a TikTok house with.
Why is there a house full of kids?
8-year-olds? Are you for sure?
8 to 13-year-olds, and he did a whole video trying to be in their house.
Well, first of all, an 8-year-old and a 13-year-old, that's too much of an age gap. They shouldn't even be friends. What are we talking about?
What's the name of that TikTok house?
If you type, I'm sure if I
Pedo house?
Oh my God, I thought we were not saying the P word. And he's like, what I'm saying is like, and he goes under the guise, and this is what happens. And I'm not saying Jason is this. I'm saying for my abuser, he went under the guise. I'm a father. I have a daughter her age, so it's totally fine. It's not totally fine. It's creepy and disgusting. You have no right being around young children like that. Like, it's not acting. It's not sad. Like, the parents, I mean, they could have been around. They might not have been around. But this is like real life. This is vlogs. But they disguise all of this as we're acting. It was a bit. The thing with the minor, the 17-year-old and the 24-year-old, that was just acting. They didn't really have sex. Bullshit.
That was real.
Bullshit.
Oh, that was real. I could tell. But okay, so here's where the friction happened, is that David kept playing up this angle that Jason wanted to have sex with Tana or to have a threesome, and it was actually starting to cause problems in your relationship.
This particular clip is before we even met. Like, he really did want to date Tana. He tried to hang out with
okay.
her, so this was before we even met.
Dude, that's okay. You're 44 and you're trying to make out with an 18-year-old, bro. Stop. That's disgusting.
And he did it while the cameras were off, and they admit to all of this.
Jason, I mean, with peace and love, Jason, I don't know you, but you're really embarrassing from what I can tell.
It's embarrassing, and like
to this day,
it's
boys.
creepy.
Doesn't he feel
To
like?
this
Doesn't he
day.
just feel a little bit humiliated? He must feel humiliated by David. Like David perpetually.
I know that, you know how Jason, like present day Jason or whatever, was known for like doing TikToks and all that stuff. And he was in an interview where he said like, look, you guys can make fun of me for being on TikTok, but I'm making more money doing TikTok than I would ever make doing any other job. So all these people that keep going, Jason, go get a job doing anything else. Why? Like he's like literally making so much money. Like as much as it looks like he's not making money, he's making money. So it's kind of one of those things where I think Jeffree Star says he makes $50K a stream. I don't know if that's true, but Jeffree, he get views, you know, which is also interesting. Like it's so fascinating to see Jeffree, who we don't like, transition to TikTok and actually like kill it on TikTok, which is so weird. Don't follow him on TikTok, of course. But yeah, it's like Jason does look very pathetic, but also he's still making money. But also, you know how he lost his house after everything fell through with David? That's the irony of these industries and these peoples. They're so bad with money. They buy houses they can't afford. Could you imagine if Jason, when he was actually at the top of his career and actually had money, just bought a house in cash? He could have had that house, but since he bought a house more than he could afford, he lost that house. RIP.
Humiliates him. And you told me before you were recording that on their podcast, Jason only gets 10%. They do a podcast together, and David's like, you only get 10%.
Yeah,
I was like, that is
maybe
crazy.
it's changed. Maybe now that Jason has more, but I don't know.
It's humiliating.
Yeah.
Beyond just making less money, it's just humiliating to pay him 10%.
10%.
This is my
crazy.
favorite thing. During,
Jason, don't you have any self? Go ahead, show me. I have to see it. Show me.
During
show me,
Black
show
Lives
me,
Matter,
show me,
when
show
we're
me.
all getting canceled for their racist jokes, including Jason and David.
Hold on. Chat says it pains me to watch rich people who are bad with money. Give it to me. Are you good with money though? Because if you're bad with money poor, you're going to be bad with money rich. And I know this from my own lived experience. Until I changed my habits, it didn't matter how much I made. Period. Like genuinely, and I don't mean that to come for you, chat, but I mean that to speak from my own personal experience. When I see rich people who are bad with money, I just think, oh yeah, that would have been me. In my 20s, if I got money when I was in my 20s, I would have spent it all. That would have been me. Because that was me anytime I made money most of my life. As much as we think like rich people are just bad with money, it's you. You're bad with money. So then the question is, are you good with money? Because you know what I'm saying? That's something I learned for myself. That's why I'm trying to go really hard on this like new Britney era of my life. Because I was like, I'm going to be good with money. I've decided, you know? Oh, I'm good with money. More now money, please. Okay, everybody send chat money because they're good with money.
They bring in
King Bach.
They bring in two people that are never in their vlogs.
So Dan Plo.
Wait, chat. No, chat. I refuse to let you get away with this. You said I don't even know if I'm good with money because I've never had enough to find out. Oh, you might be a student. Actually, I take that back. Students probably don't know if they're good with money. But when you guys get a job, that's your testament. This is the test. I tell you right now, this is the test. Are you good? Because listen, I have a friend who's always made like less than me. And they're in like the arts. So they were able to save basically like so much money over the years. And it's because they never made a lot ever. They made, I don't know how much they make, but they always indicated they're making less. So like if they can save more money than I've ever saved, making double, triple their money, like at the end of the day, it's habits and they've always like managed it very well. I think that's interesting. Like when I see people manage it, being poor does suck though. If you're poor, you're right. Like if you're poor, if you're real poor. So, okay, there's a difference. Sorry, I'm going to go on a tangent. If you're genuinely making like $22,000 or less, like you're pretty screwed. But if you're making 40 or above, you have opportunities that other people just aren't having, right? So like you can definitely get ahead, but it's a matter of slow but steady. Slow but steady, not tomorrow. Slow but steady. But yeah, if you're like 22,000 or less, I'm going to consider you poor. But if you're like, or actually if you're under 40 grand, I'll consider you poor. But like, or make less money. But if you're making 40K or more, you have enough tools now, because making 40K is a pretty big deal because it means you're not just minimum wage, right? You should have a bit of more of a skill set. I'm telling you, you can do it. I believe in you, but it's going to be really hard. You know, it is really hard. But my friend is so impressive because like, even like so many people I know, So many people I know save so much money. And I'm like, how do you save all that money? They are so good with it. And they don't make money. You know what I mean? They really don't make money. And I'm like, how do you do that? It's insane. I've never been that person. I've only saved money when I made a lot of money. I've never saved money off a little money. So I'm with you there. Okay. I'm 100% in that category of people. Okay. Right. I've never been above 45. 45 is hard. 45 is hard. 45 is hard. You know, that's the beginner range of an opportunity to get out. So I'm with you on that. Slow but steady. You can't save your way out of poverty, right? We know that. We know that. But I believe in you guys. You're already killing it though. Like 40K, that means you've got, it's pretty good though. Be proud of yourself,
Pull up this clip. So what's the context with this clip? Can you play? Wait. Oh, okay. You play for me now. Then Daniel show it.
I'm just need to put you in a wheelchair, bro. Jeff got shot. Did you know that? You got shot? Jeff, come on in here. Let me see that bruise.
We were peacefully protesting. We weren't rioting. I wasn't there.
Jeff Wittig.
Looting, smashing up
He got it on video too.
Yeah, I was doing a selfie video.
He's there selfieing himself, probably trying to.
I posted the video of me getting hit. It's like a funny video. It's like I get hit and like.
Oh, Chad says, I wish high school taught kids how to make money and budget and stuff like that. They don't, because keeping you poor is so much more convenient for everybody. This is what sucks about capitalism or the game or survival, is like it doesn't benefit them, you guys making more money or being educated, because they're not thinking about the future. They're only thinking about their lifespan. I genuinely think if billionaires thought about the future, the world would have so much possibility of being so better for everybody else. But they really truly figure like, fuck it, I'm going to be alive for 80 years and then I'm going to die. Fuck everybody else. But that's the reality of like life. So that's why I think the world would be so much better if we actually thought, well, why not just make it like very comfortable and loving and wonderful? I saw a TikTok that made me gag today. It said, 2025 is a mess and you decided to have a baby. And it was like, I was dying. I was dying at the idea of people who are like, you know what I should do in this crazy year of 2025? Have a baby. I'm like, okay, you better be very safe. Okay. You better be very well off to be having a baby, and you better be well off and able to spend time with that baby too. I swear to God, making a baby in 2025 is definitely a decision. You better have a support system. And also the difference between a successful neurodivergent and a non-successful neurodivergent, often, caveat, is the support system. Your chances out of poverty often is a support system. Truly, in my lowest of lows, I did have a support system. Okay, my bestie's parents took me in at my lowest of lows. My friends at my lowest of lows were there for me. People let me sleep on their couch. People let me get my shit together. Eventually, I stayed on my friends' couches way too long, and they're like, Brittany, you got to get out. You got to get a job. You got to do something. It's been too long. And they were right. And I got my ass out of their house and into my best friend's parents' house. And then I was depressed for another 6 months. And then I got up and got myself a job and redid it all over again. But they were right. They were right to kick me out. They were right. I was taking up too much space. They were right to kick me out. Props to them, because that must have been hard, right? But let me tell you, it's still nice to have a support system. And to this day, I'm very grateful. They gave me a couch to sleep on for the time they did. That was very helpful.
Look at their reactions compared to Jason. Okay, so he's talking about being at a peaceful protest and getting shot with one of those like pellets or whatever. Jason's and him are like laughing at it. Like these two guys. Also, they're never in the vlog. King Batch. I'm sorry, I forget this guy's name. He was on the reality show House. I forget his name. But they're like, they bring him in during the Black Lives Matter thing. They're all getting canceled for something else, and he's like, we need to talk. The video is called "It's Time for a Change," and so he brings in these two guys that are never in the videos, African American, whatever. And then they proceed to talk about Jeff, like Caucasian, being like shot and like just like laughing at it. And you can just see like from this guy's expression versus like Jeff and him like laughing, and this guy's like, what the fuck? Like you got like, you know what I mean? Like it's a serious shit. Anyways, it's all cringy too, because these are guys that are never in the vlogs. They're all getting canceled for being racist, which they were in past vlogs with Seth and other people. And it's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to bring two African American guys in here to just kind of like, we're not racist.
If I can be devil's advocate, I feel like they're just hearing it for the first time, and Jason and Jeff.
But what's funny about being shot by police at a protest? Like, why are they laughing? What's the joke?
There's comedy and everything. I mean,
but what is it? I would love to know, like, what's funny during Black Lives Matter being shot by like because you're white. It's funny.
He was there protesting.
I'm sure if if it was a black guy being shot, like, it's not funny. It's not funny if anyone's being shot. Like, why are you laughing because you're white and you survived it? No, tell me. I really would love to know, because I don't really get it.
I mean, you can laugh just because you're laughing at something doesn't mean that you think it's funny.
What? Oh, okay. So it's just like what? I'm like genuinely curious. I'm not like mad. I'm just like genuinely curious what it is.
I don't know. I don't necessarily see everything you see there. But let's watch this.
Okay.
Let's watch this. Okay, here we go.
recently went on a date. They were in a dressing room. I don't know why they were in a dressing room together, but Jason was getting changed, and Jason thought that there was a spark in the air.
Why would she come in the dressing room with me?
It was not being a dressing room. We were doing
Tana, why would you come into
And then this is the best part. Jason leans in for a kiss.
You're not getting all the information.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Tana's 19 years old.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not funny. That's weird. That's disgusting. Like, that's not funny.
And she's like, I don't know if it said it in that clip. There's probably at the end of this clip. She's like, literally, like, I didn't want it. The cameras were off, and he's like laughing about it. And even David's like, it's gross. The fact that he needs to repeat the story.
And then they do this huge laugh, like she's 19-year-old, and he tried to lean in for a kiss.
Yeah, it's
like,
so
dude, it's
gross.
weird.
You're like a predator.
Okay, so now here is
pathetic, bro.
Much.
Tana just called. Actually, she wanted.
Again, not interested.
I didn't make the joke. He did. I don't want to have a threesome with Tana.
Guys, chill. This is the stupidest fucking fight ever. She doesn't like Tana jokes. Drop it.
So did you actually get mad in this moment, or is it just funny guy?
Oh my God, we had so many fights over this.
So give me some insight to what's
You'll see,
happening.
I take my clothes off. I take my clothes off in this bit. Like, I fucking go. I lose my shit. I get completely
Why
naked.
did you take your clothes off?
Because I didn't want him to use it in the vlog. I'm like, if I get completely naked, he can't use it. You'll see, he like leaves it in and like blurs it out.
Oh my
and like when it was an
Trisha, you just gave him the best vlog ever. Trisha goes crazy and strips naked. What are you talking about? If I'm naked, he can't use this in the vlog. Trisha.
Actual thing where we told him like this is not funny, like, and they didn't make it for a while.
You
Like,
said
that's
do
when
not
he started-
include this.
Why is nobody good at saying like, yeah, actually, I don't think this is funny and I'm not going to do this? And I get it. Like, I'm really not trying to pretend like I'm better than anybody else because I'm sure there are situations, but like nobody is good at just saying, I don't want to do this. And if you do this, like, I'm out. Like, everyone is just so bad at it. So they go to like the weird, they make it seem like it's even more of a joke. Do you know what I mean? Like, they make it seem like it's even more of a joke. Stripping naked just feels like, please be serious.
So he did this for months, and this is like the final time when we really blew up, and I'm like, don't fucking do those jokes. He stopped until he needed to get me out of the vlog squad. So this is my thing. He tried to start kicking me out of the vlog squad when like old David. He's like, we need to get Trisha out when like this old video of me saying I support Trump surfaced, right? I said like immigrants are stealing our jobs, some fucking stupid bullshit that like it's stupid, whatever. And it came out, obviously David's DACA or whatever. And so that's when he started like being like, we're not filming with Trish. I would go over and he's like, Trish, you stay in the car. Like,
You know what? I gotta, no, Brittany, don't say it. Nobody wants your job at Walmart. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants your job at McDonald's. Nobody wants it. Okay? Nobody wants your shitty jobs, America. Fuck. Immigrants are coming over to steal your job. Unless it's banking, we don't want it. Okay? Unless it's fucking being an engineer, we don't want it. Nobody wants your fucking shitty jobs. Fuck, I hate this attitude. I hate it. I hate this attitude. Immigrants are coming over and stealing. What jobs? Nobody wants your jobs. Nobody wants your fucking $12K a year, bro. Thank you.
Like, he was filming me every single day. And I get it. Okay, fine. Distance yourself from me. Like, whatever. I'm problematic. Blah,
He would
blah,
tell
blah.
you to stay in the car?
Yeah. Stop filming with me. So this was like all around.
Wait, what does that mean he would tell you to stay in the car? Like you would go somewhere?
Yeah, like we always went around. Like,
And everybody would get out and he would say,
Yeah.
stay in the car?
Yeah.
You know, I think if you make an argument that people are stealing your jobs, like this should be a disqualification. I feel like it should be a disqualification. It's so typical. Every human like era has had this narrative that like somebody is stealing our jobs. No one is stealing your jobs, you lazy fucking losers. You just haven't figured out how to survive under capitalism. And instead of actually blaming capitalism or the corrupt billionaires that you keep voting for, you're literally blaming migrants who are just better at fucking capitalism than you. That's it, at most. And they're not even. Okay, job markets suck right now. You fucking suck. You all fucking suck. I love you. Deconstruct, I love you. Humanity's great. Humans gonna human. I love you.
Huh?
Whatever. I mean, I get it. I was like,
Did he ever do that to anybody else?
like the boring ones, like Carly and Aaron, they always had to like stay back. We started using them after I left because like the girls.
Why?
Girls
What kind of world is this where he's telling people to stay in the car? I mean,
Well,
this is
it's fine.
psycho.
I guess, like, you know, whatever.
It's
I'm problematic.
odd.
It was old tweet, old video of me, whatever. And so he's tried to start distancing me, like getting me out of the vlogs, whatever. It's again, I'm not even mad about that. But what was so crazy is he knew this week before my blow up, that's when he started doing the Tana. He invited Tana over to the house to have sex with Tana. He released footage that Jason never wanted in the vlog, where Jason said privately to him at like a party, if you can get Tana to have sex with me, like I'll buy you a Ferrari, because that was like David's dream car. And like all this shit he started putting in the vlogs the week of my blow up, and I was holding it in, and I just lost my shit.
So he knew that you were not comfortable with these jokes because it made you feel insecure, rightfully so. I mean, that's your boyfriend.
It's not even insecure. It made him look like a pervert. Like I'm dating this like pervert that wants to be with like.
It makes everyone look and feel bad.
I don't mind a threesome. I've had threesomes, like, you know, buy it on onlytrish.com. My threesome with Adam and Lena, we sell it. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm not insecure about
No,
it.
but
she's 19 and
Yeah,
didn't want us
yeah.
to go in a room with Jason, this 19-year-old, and like she's uncomfortable with it. I was just like, and Tana's a clout, right? She just wants anything for David's vlog. She was just like, yeah,
And even
I'm down.
that, she was like, nah.
Yeah, no, she really was. She was, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. And they kept pushing it and pushing it. It was so
And so
embarrassing.
was Jason in on the pushing, or was he also telling telling David I'm not comfortable.
To Jason's defense, he was because like he was dating me, and at the time he's kind of like, I don't know. Even at night, he's like, I want to put that in the vlog, and David puts it in the vlog.
That's so fucked
Yeah,
up.
but Jason.
So both you and Jason are saying David, don't put this in the vlog.
Yeah.
And he does.
I still remember it was like 2 a.m. He calls Jason like, can I put this? And I'm like, no. And then Jason's like, no, don't. And then he did. And then he did it again a second time that week, and I lost my fucking shit.
Ugh, that's really gross.
He's so gross. Anyways, okay.
Well, here-
You know what's crazy is that Trisha and Jason are older than David, and David fucking topped the shit out of them. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder what it is about David that lets him get away with it. Like, why do people who are literally his elders let him get away? Are you like, you know what I'm saying? It is kind of crazy. Okay, chat's like his money, but that's kind of like pathetic, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, money is not good for you. If you're willing to sell yourself for money, girls, it's not that important. I'm going to starve to death out of protest. Money is not this important. Like, money is not worth it. It's not. You can make a living doing so many different things in life without ever fucking having to suck David Dobrik's dick. You know what I mean? It's just so pathetic. Like, David Dobrik, really, this fucking little loser is like controlling your whole fucking narrative, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is mental health. Trauma lets you be bullied down because it makes you believe that you're only worth this much. You're worth so much more than this. You're worth so much more than a boss abusing you. You're worth so much more than the system beating you down. You're worth so much more than David fucking Dobrik embarrassing you on YouTube for money. Like, you are worth so much more than this. Unless you're not. Because you refuse to actually see your own worth. Because if you don't see your own worth, maybe it isn't there. So you need to become a person that's worthy of something better. Because otherwise you're just David Dobrik with less money. That's even worse.
There's a lot more, yeah.
I also found the kid house. Surprising vibe crew is what it is. These
Send it. I gotta see this. Let's just, play for me.
Okay.
Oh, send me on WhatsApp. I gotta see the Vibe crew. Wait, hold on. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. Vibe crew. Ah! Okay, hang on. Here we go.
Wouldn't. Maybe. If you can get Tana to have a three-way with Trisha, I'll fucking buy you a Ferrari. I'll do anything. I'll be your slave.
So Jason is the one thinking it'd be funny to violate his partner's consent for a laugh. So Jason's just as shitty as David. Do you know what I mean? It's not like he's a victim of David at the end of the day. Or maybe he's both. Maybe he's a victim of David and a perpetrator along the way. You know?
Is it a bit or is this real?
I don't know because I'm not in this room. I'm like sleeping at home or something. Like, I'm not in this
She's
scene.
19 and nobody wants this threesome.
Nobody wants it. It's so gross. Tana will do it because she's broken and wants clout. And I feel bad for her because I see me, like at 19, I let people do crazy shit. Put a candlestick in my ass, whatever. Anything for like a little bit of money, a little bit of clout, whatever. And so she would do it. And I'm like, this
Love
is like
it.
broken.
Whenever you mention the candlestick,
I was 19. I was Tana's
vibes,
age.
bro.
And so I see the same brokenness in her and she'll admit to it. Like she says she's come.
Chat says, what's the difference between being worth something better and deserving something? Jason is not worth something better because he's not a person that is changed enough to want something better. He is just this person, right? All humanity deserves better because all humanity should be dignified in their nature, but like they might not choose to do that. But deserving something is more like you in a situation where you think this is all you're worth, but you're not actually participating as much as everybody else. Like, you can be in bad situations where you're in the room, but you're not participating in the same way everyone else is because you think so low of yourself. You think this is all you deserve. That's different. And I honestly think Trisha might fall into a lot of those categories. Like, I think if Trisha, I don't know though, because it's hard with Trisha, so maybe she's not a good example, but I do think there's two kinds of categories of people that hang out with really shitty people. One category where many of you will fall into, I've fallen into. Listen, even at my worst, I'm truly not that fucked up of a person. And I will own that because I think it's bullshit for all of us to be watching David Dobrik and to think we're anywhere close to that. I don't violate consent. I don't fucking do this shit. I'm very particular. I try my best. Like, even when I stole food that was being thrown out. It's not like I was going to the fucking aisles and grabbing food that was like fresh or some shit. I was like stealing food that was going to be thrown out. That's not the same. You know what I mean? As somebody who's trying to steal an Xbox. Like, these are different fucking things. And I feel like David Dobrik is the guy stealing an Xbox and being like, well, she's stealing diapers. Okay, they're different. Yes, we're both stealing and that's bad, but they're kind of different. You know, they're both stealing and that's bad, but they're different. And so I think you can be in a group of people where you think like, okay, I'm going to hang out with these fucking losers because I think I'm such a loser, I deserve it. But you never participate in the cruelty that they participate in, but you are there because you're not like sure how to process it. I think that's different. You deserve better than this. Okay. But then if you're a person who just like revels in it, you're a part of it. You're just a part of it at the end of the day. You know, and I think it takes time to figure it out. Look, we're all alphaba sometimes where we think the Oz is the answer and we think these people in our lives mean the best for us. And then we realize like, oh, you're like a bad person. I'm not going to do this. And then you end up being Glinda, you know? Chat says guilty by association though. Guilty by association does, I think, make a lot of sense, but is sometimes not as nuanced as it needs to be. I do think there needs to be a nuance to guilty by association. But I think that it can reflect a reality. You know what I mean? So like, I think it depends. Like, I think there's a lot of nuance to it, but I definitely think like if you guilty by association works, if you genuinely like, what's the difference between being the person and pretending to be the person? Like Elon is definitely guilty by association, the way he hangs out with fucking alt-right Germans, right? Like that's guilty by association, bro. You hang out with way too many fucking Nazis. Okay? Period. You root for them, you support them, you give them shout outs. Like, what are we talking about? Right? Guilty by association. I don't know if you're a literal Nazi, but close enough, right? Versus somebody who's in politics and realizes like, oh, shit's going down and I don't know how to get out of this situation. Like, it can be scary to exit a political situation. So you have to do it in a timely manner. But I do think like there's a difference. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between people who are exiting and don't know how to exit and then people that are not even interested in exiting. Does that kind of make sense? Like Jason in all these years never exited. Yeah, a bystander versus a supporter. Like there's like a total difference. Or if you don't know certain things about somebody, like you learn things as you go along. But Jason never to this day came out against David, right? So to this day, he supports David's like antics. They're still friends, I think. So it feels like totally different, right? Than Trisha, who at least has come out and said like, I don't like this shit. Now, again, guilty by association can be difficult, but I think it's the consistency that I look for. And when shit hits the fan, what do? Like, look, the reason I cut a bunch of people off a few months ago was because even after my video came out, they downplayed it. They're like, this is silly. This is drama personified. Like, Brittany's like blowing this out of proportion. Like, I don't think it's this bad. And guys, I didn't even know the shit that we know now. I didn't even know the shit that I didn't even know from 13 years ago. Like, this shit goes so long and dark. I didn't even know, bro. I'm just like sitting here twiddling my thumbs, like not even realizing who I'm collabing with. And I'm like, holy shit. I thought it was bad, but I didn't even know how bad it was. Do you get what I'm saying? And then the moment I realized how bad it like even slightly was when I knew, I exited, right? And I didn't exit simply because like everyone says like, oh, he exited first. It's not about him exiting first. It's about the fact that I didn't fight for the friendship. And please pay attention that I did not fight for the friendship like everyone does with him. Everyone expects everyone to fight for that friendship because every person he's done this to comes back to him, except I didn't. And I knew that's what I had to do. I knew I couldn't beg back for the friendship, but if he was going to change, he would have to ask me for the friendship. And he never did. And that told me that all the bullshit he had told us, I'm getting better, I'm going to therapy, all the bullshit his friends told me, Brittany, give him another chance, reach out to him, he needs you. I was like, I can't reach out to him because that's what he expects all of you to do. And that's the David Dobrik puppeteer. That's the debate bro tactic is I burn the bridge with them. I remind them they're little and they come back and beg me for attention. And notice that I did not do that. I was like, something is deeply wrong here. And he either has to reach out and show me he's doing the work or not. And that's the problem with people on the internet. All they see is what they want to see. But that's what I would have looked for in Jason Nash. Why did you go back to David? That's what I'm looking for in Trisha. Why did she go back to Jeffree Star? Why are you going back? At some point, you got to know they're not getting better. Why did Trisha go back to Jeffree Star in any capacity? What could he have done to hold himself accountable to what he did to Trisha that made her want to collab with him? What could he possibly have done to make amends that he came back into her life even for a second? You know? Shout out to Ryan Beard's new video. I saw it this morning and I was shook. I DM'd them. I was like, bro, I did not know. Like, I genuinely, every new information I learned, I'm like, holy fuck. So when everyone says, well, everyone knew, it's all on the internet, they don't know. They do not know. Guys, listen to me when I say this. I've seen content creators say it themselves, like, oh, well, we know it's all over the internet. They don't know. Because when you tell them, they go, I didn't know that. I know. This is a narrative that's also used to minimize victims. Is like, well, you know who he was. No, we did not know who he was. Because every time we learn new information, we did not realize, oh my God, it is so much worse than we thought it was. But that's the problem. The community fucks with you and goes, well, you knew, so you were a part of it. You're just as bad. Don't let them gaslight you, girl. Don't let them gaslight you. You do not know how bad it is. None of us knew. And it's bullshit. So with Trisha and David and stuff, nobody realized how bad David was. And then pay attention to the people that stand by David. That's why Jeff Wittick is so mad. Because Jeff is like, David is truly bad. The fact that, did you guys see the fallout between Jeff and, what's that guy's name? Casey Neistat over the documentary? And Casey's like, oh, well, it's old now. Da, da, da. I haven't seen the newest. There's a latest update I haven't seen. But I was like, this is why Andrew Schultz was making fun of Jeff for not giving it up and getting over it. It's because you guys don't understand how bad this is. People are downplaying it. This isn't just about gooning. This isn't just about views. This is about predatory behavior by people like David Dobrik, who picks very specific people to basically take advantage of them for views. You know, it's about literally Debate Bros being very specific and targeted. So when shit goes wrong, he can blame it on BPD, right? They pick the right targets. So when shit comes back, they can still come out looking better than everybody else. So fucked up. It is so fucked up. Oh, it makes me so angry. My sense of just, like, I just want to, it makes me so angry. So for all the new people that are still going to get involved with these people because they literally refuse to do the research, I get it. From now on, I'm going to be so fucking picky about who I talk to. I swear to God. And I did reach out, for the record. I did reach out to other people I hadn't cut off yet. And I said, hey, I know you know what's going on. Where do you stand? I need to know. Otherwise, we're over. And thank God that the people I reached out to are very anti-Debate Bro. And they're very supportive of the victims. And there's no excuse. There's no explanation to explain this away. So shout out to people. So if you see people on my panels, I've already talked to them about the situation. And like, yeah, fuck him. You know, fuck predators, right? No, thank you.
Come from
and you feel he's taking advantage.
So taking advantage. And maybe not now, she's like, I love it, whatever. But like literally when she's my age, she's going to be in a mental hospital as well. Like it's sad because something does make you go a little nuts. Like you're used, you're abused, and you don't realize it at the time. It sucks.
Take serious.
You'll buy me for
45.
Yeah, why do you want to be on tape filming?
Your children are on your channel. You're so disgusting.
Why are you on?
embarrassment.
I agree.
And people, for the record, people are like, well, Child Share, so obsessed with it. It's like he's still on the internet collabing with a TikTok house of 13-year-olds, and I've seen behavior that's uncomfortable, and I'm going to call it out. Just like Brandon Calvillo should not be around my
hold on. This is for me. This is for me because I'm new to all this stuff. So Trisha's educating me.
This stuff triggers me, but I agree to it because these are actual. There's some disgusting behavior that I've seen patterns of in my past, and I think it's disgusting.
I put a lot of money towards a Ferrari.
You'll buy me for
$100,000 cash.
Actually,
you can make that happen. You can't run to Trisha with this piece of video and be like, Jason said.
Damn it. Trisha, can you help me with my video? You would do anything for me?
I do anything for you.
Can you and Jason have a threesome with Tana?
I think she's in Australia.
Down to Tana's house in Jonah. Thank you.
Where are you?
I just got off a plane at LAX. How'd you know?
Holy shit!
Except they just paid the laugh.
Can you please come over?
Okay.
Hi, Tana.
Does anyone ever express like I know you and Jason did, but do other people in the clique be like, David, don't do this?
Yeah, and it's proven. There's been vlogs actually where Corinna was like blowing Todd in his Tesla, and they begged him not to use it. Like, you can't use that fucking footage. You can't use it. He like said, I'll pay you like $1,000 if you let me use it, and they're like, no, and they're like, I'll pay you $5,000 or whatever. And like, okay, fine. But they like people have expressed like that they don't.
Ew, you guys are fucking sellouts, bro. What do you mean? If you're gonna put a number on it, put a number on it. Just like own it with your chest, but don't be like, oh my God, I'm so desperate for $5,000. I'll do something disgusting. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. No.
One in the vlog, and he'll like have to either, sometimes he'll take it out. I've seen him take it out. He's never taken it out for me. Or he'll like say, I'll pay you or something if I can put it in the vlog.
Oh my God, money. See? You want to know how people get away with paying their way out through, because you take the money. One of the steps to stop predators from getting away with shit is not taking their money. Not all money is good money, guys. Hello? That's the problem. People let people get away with shit because the money is too tempting. God, money is not with peace and love. With peace and love, guys. Come on.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't want to hang around with this guy. You know what I mean? It's like this guy is fucking just looking to leech everybody's life force out for his fucking dumbass vlog.
Yeah.
Also, it's easy for him. He's behind the camera. He's never have to deal with being
Yeah, so
the
he can-
subject of his bullshit.
Ugh.
Here. This is our ass.
Okay. You know I'm like taken though, right?
Sure, whatever.
Okay, because I just feel like you're about to ask me to fuck someone.
No.
Okay.
Would you have a threesome with Jason and Trisha? How do you feel about Jason wanting to have a threesome with you?
But why me, Jason? You could have done
Because he likes broken girls. Is that true or true?
Yeah, why are you in a Tesla at midnight while I'm fucking sleeping with like Tana and stuff like that?
By the way-
I lost my shit when I saw it. He didn't even tell me. And David and Jason were like, oh, we were gonna run it by you. We forgot. Fuck you. I'm doing a whole exposed video. You fucking are a pedo enabler.
Gross.
You're doing all this crazy shit. Like, fuck you.
I've never laughed once in my life like that.
You couldn't be in the vlog squad then.
Yeah, I got to work on that. Okay, so this is
disgusting.
Why the fuck do these 8-year-olds have a hype house? It's called the Vibe Crew.
Welcome back to
The fuck?
Today I
Is
want
this
to
a parody
introduce
or
you
is
guys
this
to a
real?
new member of the Vibe crew. His name is Jason.
So there's not really a Vibe
What's up?
Crew.
My name is Jason. I love TikTok. I love sports. I love basketball, and I collect baseball cards. And it's great to be a part of the Vibe Crew. Woo! Wait. How old is this guy?
I'm actually not sure. Did you get the wrong guy? Indy. I think so. Indy. You're gonna do. I don't know. This is who I thought was coming. Your name's Jason.
Yeah, my
He
name's
did this for
Jason.
120,000 views.
When David stopped vlogging, they all went to shit.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to say I'm super excited about the Vibe Crew Olympics today.
Bro, I can't.
Guys, we got new merch.
You just don't need to be hanging out with like minors. Like, you just like don't.
Is
need
one
it
of
for a
them?
vlog.
Are any of those kids his kids? If one of his kids is in the group, I could see my dad tries to join the squad as a joke. But otherwise, what the fuck is happening?
He must have such mixed emotions about David because it's like David's
What the
moved
fuck?
on, and so Jason's forced to be doing shit like this for 120,000 views, getting 10% of a podcast that he's half of, and like God, he must hate. I feel like deep down Jason must hate David.
Me too.
True or
I
false?
think that too. I think that too. I think deep down Jason fucking hates David. He's gotta. He hates himself. I don't know, bro. This is the weirdest dynamic I've ever seen in my life.
Because when we were sneak talking, because David was like, you have to cut Trisha off, and he's like, I have to cut you off. Sorry, David told me. And then whatever, we still hang out for like 3 months, whatever, until I like went to a mental hospital again. But he would tell me, he's like, oh, I just don't want to go to like a club to go see Kylie Jenner. Like they're trying to track Kylie Jenner down at like Dre's or whatever the club. I don't even know the clubs. And he's like, oh, I fucking hate this so much. Like he's like just such a like fake person. He like, yeah.
David's 24 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's really young.
They met when he was 18 and Jason was 42.
Imagine being a 40-year-old man and an 18-year-old telling
I
you
know.
you have to break up with your girl.
I mean, it's so
What is with David? He's like a cult leader.
literally. Did you hear what he said to me in that clip? Trisha, you do anything for me, right? I was like, and I'm like, yeah. Like what?
How many? I would never ask David. I don't know what.
It's so weird.
Guys, chat. You do anything for me, right? Anything? Like the stream, boys. Like the stream. Where we at? 82 likes and 250 viewer watching. You do anything for me, right? Like the stream, or I'm gonna call your mom later. All right? Don't make me send you some Snapchats of when her and I are hanging out, okay?
Crazy how
They're all embarrassing. They're all so embarrassing.
It's so much weirder than I thought.
It's so weird.
he has such
What? PDA activated. Failed. I failed.
a tight rule on that whole party.
Yeah, because
But nobody ever, or do people expose him? But nobody cares. Nobody holds anything against David because he's just a laughy. He's just a laughy, fun guy who
Yeah.
laughs and everything is fun.
I don't know what it is about him that he gets to escape it, but one day he's gonna be turned. I said this. I called it. It's gonna turn into like a Ted Bundy, and then people are gonna be like, "Oh, we should like no."
You think
Like,
he's
I
gonna Ted
called it
Bundy?
out. Something. He's psycho. Like he's an actual.
I feel like he's.
not to say sociopath. but
Yeah, let's not use that word.
Shane said he was a sociopath.
Maybe he's an empath.
He's
I don't know.
definitely an empath.
David is so careful. He's so buttoned up and tight. Like,
Well, now he just stopped vlogging. He hasn't posted in like a year. Like he's just done on YouTube, I guess. But
which was honestly, I'm happy he did that because
I didn't realize he left YouTube before the Dom situation. I guess I'm really confused. Did the Dom situation happen after this or before this? Yeah, it must have, because Ethan doesn't know about they don't know about the Dom situation. So like, so David left YouTube before the Dom situation?
COVID, very responsible. to give him credit.
Yeah, well, no, after my shenanigans, like the thing where I exposed him, he stopped putting any like sexual jokes. All of a sudden now he became like the guy that gave away money. Like it was so weird.
Because he's really good at following the trend. Because Mr.
Right.
Beast was like, Mr. Give it away, and Mr. Beast is like king of YouTube.
Oh, the crane thing was supposed to be his comeback after COVID. Whoa, that's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, of course. Of course, this is before Jeff because Jeff is in it. Wow. Whoa. Oh, the actual video thing happened before this, but it was a year before the article came out. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
And people think like if you give away money, you're like the nicest guy. Like David gives money away, so like Trisha, fuck you. And I was like,
It's obviously
you're a good person.
Well, it's nice that he's doing it, but it's obviously he's doing it for the trend.
For sure.
Yeah. I gave away $100,000. Didn't give me fucking anything. I should have monetized that better. Give $100,000. I didn't get fucking shit out of that. I didn't even get. I didn't even put in a video. That's one of my biggest regrets in life is not monetizing that better. I mean, I could. Yeah.
I'm going to give away $100,000 on my monetized video. Honestly, kind of smart.
I'm not even kidding.
We donated, by the way. Speaking of nice,
Oh,
we donated.
where's our proof?
I sent it in the group chat.
Do we? Dan, where's the proof? You have
We
the proof.
donated $2,000 to Planned Parenthood and $2,000 to transequality.org.
So Trisha, okay, we did Planned Parenthood Trans Equality because of last week. I got dominated. Was that last week?
Dominated.
In pop culture trivia. Now I don't know why you went and donated $2,000 to both of our charities.
Because I didn't know if you were going to, so I'm like, let's just do it to be safe.
What do you mean? Of course I'm going to.
Well, I didn't think that you would not. I just like, you know what? Let me just. It was my idea.
Well,
to
you're
do charity.
very
I just want to do it.
You're very charitable. You're very charitable. So
Well-
and then I was like, well, so I donated $1,000 to each
Oh, did
charities.
you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Here, proof. Show the
Proof.
receipts. Receipts, bitches. We got the receipts. We're fucking the best people in the world. We donate money pretty much every episode. You just showed in post. But just so you know, we giving out money. We're not even doing it for clout or any weird shit. We're just good ass people.
I gave away $30,000 last year for my 32nd birthday, so. Why don't I
Are you
get
serious? You are such a good person. What'd you give it to?
I did 10,000 to followers. I gave $500 to each to 20 people. For that, I did transequality.org. I did Doctors Without Borders.
Oh, great.
I did Broadway Cares, Equity
so
Fight
proud of you.
AIDS. Yeah, I divided it up and I raised
Wasn't-
awareness. I think, like I said, the main thing when
Wait,
talking
you didn't
about
give
it
away
is raise
Tesla?
awareness.
Did you give away Tesla though? Did you give away a Tesla for followers?
No.
Ah, not that nice then, are you? Bro, I could have given away 3 Teslas with that $100,000. Can you imagine?
Tesla sucks. Elon Musk is a phony.
That's right.
I have
Yeah.
a Tesla. I
Yep.
like my Tesla. Wait, okay,
Thank
stop.
you,
Let's
Dan.
not
Thank you,
derail.
Dan.
Okay, stop. I'm still doing this whole Jason thing. Jason and
D'Angelo
David.
Wallace, can you do an expose on this? He's more research than us. I feel like
You don't even like him, big fan.
I'm gonna be pro D'Angelo.
So Jason and Tana. No, here's the clips of Jason calling you fat. Is that okay to watch?
But it's so crazy because
Is this fair? Like, is this something you want to watch?
This was awful. But then when like Seth is calling us out, like everyone's just like, "Wow, clout chasers," all this stuff. It's like Big Nick called him out. I'm not the only person who said I was uncomfortable with David. Like it's so weird that he gets away with this stuff. Like it's insane.
So wait, so Jason was rude to you and calling you fat? Like, what is it?
Jason like just made fun of my food and my weight the whole time. Just told me to like calm down on eating.
So-
like
This is more just about Jason being a dick and not really about
I think
David.
he just always commented on my food. He just had an issue with me eating all the time. I guess.
Which is weird because you would think if you're dating Trisha Paytas, you're in for the whole package.
Right. I mean, but anyone who's like dated me or knows me, like I don't really eat that much. Like I think it looks like a lot online because I piece things together from like different days. But like,
I don't know about that. You know,
I don't eat that much in one sitting. Like I'm not really like
No, it's
a
fucked
big
up.
fat piece of shit.
It's fucked up.
I don't exercise. I mean, that's it. And I'm older and I eat fast food, but I eat like happy meals. I don't eat like
What were we talking? Oh, did he slap your hand away from nachos?
No, that's Jeffrey.
Okay. Okay. So here, let's watch. This is
Jeffrey
kind of
stars that I slandered him by saying that he didn't make fun of people renting houses, and then there's literally a podcast clip from the SIP
He
that I
doesn't
put
know
on
what
TikTok.
slander is.
But there's literally a clip of him saying,
No, I know, I saw
buy
that.
my house." You literally make fun of people for okay, anyway.
Also, he's an idiot. Jeffrey's an
Jeffrey's the
idiot.
worst.
You know, I think we need to slow down on the food.
That is, you do not say that.
We just like we're in Maui. That's my biggest pet peeve about
What is this video?
rented houses. Don't like
What was this video post?
I comment
On
on
his
food
channel.
choices.
Yeah.
He posted video of him insulting.
I do remember I got an ice cream, and that's what we're gonna go do
What?
next at Haagen-Dazs. And Jason, not much has changed. Jason judged me for having ice cream at noon. Still to this
I didn't say
day.
anything about you can have ice cream. I didn't say anything.
Oh no, we have to get it for the thing, but I can't eat it in front of you. But we have to get it for the vlog.
Can we
we talk about this, please? Can you please drop this?
Well, we gotta go get it for the video, so let's go get a raspberry yogurt.
See, I think what's going on. This is what I think what's going on. I think secretly you're using this hunger strike thing. You're like gonna blame me, but in the meantime you're gonna like lose weight and look hot. I think that's what's going on now.
No, I'm like starving and miserable. Like I hate it.
Eat something. I told you I'll never comment on anything again, guys. This is what happened.
I wouldn't even give you the credit of if I lost weight. I would not give that to you and be like, Jason, shake me
I
into
know you
this.
wouldn't give me the credit, but you'd be looking hot a size lower.
He doesn't need to be looking hot a size lower. Like I fucking hate it.
I don't care what you look like. I don't care.
You would be looking hot a size lower.
I know what you do. That's what I think is going on right now. I think you're like
You're David's group. Everyone watch. So stupid.
That way, because I told you I eat plenty without you. I eat before I see you. Like my mom put my I had fried rice and chicken and steak, and then we had donuts after. So no, I'm not trying to lose weight. I'm just not eating around you.
Okay, I'm over it. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, whatever.
So anyway, there's more. So he calls you fat. David and Jason run around LA making racist comments while dressed as Native Americans.
Oh, that's like a different thing too. I mean, they just did a bunch of racist shit.
And he gave apparently a really, so let's see. David Dobrik rarely deletes videos. In one of them, Jason Nash dressed as Native Americans and runs around LA making racist jokes at passerbyers. Video was scrubbed from the internet. See, that's what I was saying about the kiss. When David gets into shit, he scrubs and he puts block protocols with his MCN, which is, interesting. It's impossible to find any screenshot or video. Wow. But here's his apology, apparently, which is an awful apology. Let's see.
I think was too offensive. But after reading, what's up, guys? A lot of you guys are wondering why I had to delete my last vlog, and that's because I made an offensive joke that at the time I didn't think was too offensive. But after reading some comments, I realized that a lot of you guys didn't like it as much as I thought you were going to. For those of you guys who found the vlog to be offensive, I'm sorry you did. For those of you who didn't find it to be offensive, I'm sorry they did. So instead of completely deleting this vlog,
that's a little insensitive.
What a great apology. I'm sorry they did.
Well, what he's doing is he's blaming them. He's like, sorry if you didn't get to see the video, it's these fucking sensitive bitches' fault.
They're just,
You like that, Dan? Should I use that next time I get into hot water?
I'm sorry they got offended.
For those of you who weren't offended, I'm sorry that they did get offended. Can we soundbite that? Have Zach's, wait, we have to have Zach soundbite that. Okay.
Much as I thought you were going to. For those of you guys who found the vlog to be offensive, I'm sorry you did. For those of you who didn't find it to be offensive, I'm sorry they did. So instead of completely deleting this vlog, I decided
there's
to
the laugh. You can be in the vlog squad. Dan's laugh right there.
Dan, you would fit right in.
I guess they do laugh that hard at David.
No, I'm just funny. Dan honestly just thinks I'm fucking hilarious.
Really? And the cake decorating, you're like, Dan, you don't know shit.
Well, just because he thinks I'm funny doesn't mean that he knows anything. We didn't even watch that yet. What is this time warp shit?
I do apologize for that. I feel like I made enough offensive jokes on YouTube where I've kind of figured it out now.
Anyway, yada, yada, yada.
Wow,
I mean, look,
what a fucking weirdo, dude. Hey guys, I finally figured out how to properly offend the right people, but not the wrong people. So here we go. Fuck white men. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just Elon. Just Elon. Just him.
I do find.
Just kidding.
Find the whole reports of
not really
like how controlling he is behind the scenes disturbing.
It's more like, hey, if someone's uncomfortable with something, like, how about you just, like
drop it.
Yeah, maybe just don't put it in your stupid vlog that no one cares about anymore. Like,
But he is. It is a whole power dynamic where he knows that people need or want to be there so bad that he is able to make them do things that they would otherwise and they don't want to do.
Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Right, but Jason used it as an excuse to I can hit on young girls because it's like a bit for David.
Jason has no dignity. He's basically a dog.
Literally, yeah.
I mean, I feel bad for Jason in a way.
Also, genuinely, I think I have a new standard because I was thinking about how much Elon sucks and I was thinking about how much Trump sucks. Trump's reactions and mentioning DEI in relation to the helicopter plane story. He's done so many offensive things. But for some reason, that really feels offensive. Like that might be, you have to watch Philip DeFranco's coverage on it. It was really good. But you should listen to him talk about it. It is like you're looking at a grown-up who's supposed to be the leader of allegedly the free world, the free country. And you're just sitting here looking at him like, what is this? Like present day, you voted for Trump and you're watching this speech. You just watched a horrible tragedy happening in the States. Like a horrible tragedy just occur. So many people just died. And the only reaction your president has for you is like DEI. It's so American. It's like so America. It's so every fucking bigot that's ever existed just has to slide their bigotry into every tragedy. Is like, see, this is why we have to hate these people. What? This man must be so flexible. He must do yoga the way he bent himself into somehow connecting this to DEI. Just wow. Wow. Like, my dude. My dude. But to be fair, as chat reminds us, 9/11 was a great excuse to remind America how racist they were and how much they wanted to kill people in the country my parents were born in. So to be fair, maybe he's just so American. He is so American, huh? That is America, isn't it? Let's kill all these people. Why? Because they're like different from us and they take our jobs. Crazy. Ugh.
Because he's basically been, I hate this word, but honestly, it's so appropriate, cucked by an 18-year-old.
Cucked by everybody in his life.
And so, like, I wish he had a little dignity, but I guess when he has dignity, he's making a lot less money.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Anyway, what do I know about? Interesting stuff. Oh,
He's a piece of shit. Stay away from minors. You don't need to be vlogging with them.
the fucking.
You just don't need to be, even if it's innocent. Like,
what was that house? Wait, but I don't think the Vibe House is real.
No, the Vibe House is real.
It's
No, it's real. That's
Can you
a
look
real
that
thing.
up, Moses?
That was like a parody like video, but it's them.
Is that the real Vibe House?
Yeah, that's the real
I
Vibe
don't
House.
believe it.
He was doing like the Sway House, the Vibe House. Like he was doing all these.
Somebody
videos
tell
with
me it's the Vibe House. Please, God, don't let this
it's
be real.
real.
Please, God, please don't let this be real.
Well, I don't know if this is with a bunch of kids though. This only has 65,000.
No, there are TikTokers. The Vibe House is a TikTok. I'll show you. You send me a TikTok?
Please, God, don't let this be real. Please, please, please. I'm begging. Please, God. Don't. No.
It is
no.
real.
No. No.
They don't look that young in this though. They're on YouTube.
Well, I mean, here he is with the Lopez.
I know. Oh my God. Chat says he answered so blatantly, didn't even try to bluff. It could have been, I have common sense. When he said, I have common sense, I was like, the idea that people think Trump might be like a savior from God and Christ, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I tell you with peace and love, one of the things I want to focus on in my content is to remind you to ground yourself and not to let your sanity be impacted by the dumbest people in the room. Please do not let your relationship with your own life be impacted by the dumbest motherfuckers, the most racist, bigoted, loser people in the room. Okay? Outside of policy is very serious and it's very scary. But even outside of policy, ground yourself so you can get ready to fight this in the policy legal way, because, or whatever way it needs to be done, because realistically, right? Like, they're going to get you with your spirit first. And you need to be strong. The way our ancestors were, I always look at my ancestors and I say, if my ancestors could do it, I could do it. Okay? Like, if they could do it, we could do it. But like, also, holy fuck, how did they do it? How did they do it? And ironically enough, some of them be voting for Trump. You know? That says, how do you ground yourself when it's your whole extended family who are Trump voters? Well, I think this is like, and this is what I mean, philosophy and your relationship to self and everything outside of yourself. It's two things that work together. That's the yin and yang. You know that symbol, the yin and yang symbol? That's what we're doing, guys. We are learning to accept that we are part of nature. We are simply a part of nature. And it is hard, but it's possible. You don't have to do it, by the way. And this is the same advice I'd give to Trump voters. Trump voters who are homophobic and transphobic, I would say, instead of freaking out about homosexuals, you should get good with yourself, because your fear is what's bringing out your bigotry. Your fear is what's going to have you crumble in the face of bigotry. To have strength when everything is against you is absolutely the hardest thing to do. But we know it's possible. And it's not saying it's not hard. You must first accept that it is hard. And then you must accept that it is possible. Because it is more than possible, but it is very hard, which makes it less than possible because most people rarely want to deconstruct their own bigotry, let alone anything else. You know? So again, we're not saying... Chad said my ancestors are all racist Mormons. Well, my ancestors were all homophobic transphobes. So, okay? And pretty anti-Muslim and bigoted towards, like, quote, Arabs. So, you know, let's all just get it together. The point is that nobody's been perfect, but you certainly can have a different relationship. If we expect Jason Nash to have a different experience with existence, then us too should have one. And we should have the one where we don't give up, where we look for peace and we become the change we want to see. And we remember that children are watching us. And so instead of children noticing Jason Nash Hopefully they'll recognize the adults in their life, the teachers, the regular, like everybody, just all of us, all the regular folk just living our life. Hopefully they'll notice us because we're going to make the biggest difference, you know? It says it's hard to realize I can never change their mind. You can't change their mind, but you can change yours. Because that's really what you're doing. When we radically accept, we're changing our minds. You know how hard it is for our bigoted family to change their minds? It is just as hard for us to accept that we can change ourselves. So use that same logic with yourself. That's what I do. I say, okay, if it's this hard for my bigoted parents to change their minds, then what am I struggling to change my mind on that I have to figure out? And for me, it was like radically accepting that I exist. That I exist and that this is life. That this is it. That all of these things I thought were so important to fight for, they're only as important as you think they are. And they can be pretty important. But like none of it really matters. Because we're all going to die. No one is going to remember you. You exist in a split of a second. Like you have already died. All of those people we know about who existed 3,000 years ago, all those people that existed even 100 years ago that are dead now, our lives kept moving forward. Your life, like you die and people just keep moving forward. So for a lot of people, when they hear that, they go, okay, well then I'm just going to fuck everyone over. And so I become a billionaire, right? But you don't want to do that, right? You don't want to fuck everyone over to become a billionaire. So then what can we do instead? We can do so many things if we all moved in a better direction. The dilemma is humans move at the pace they're moving, just like you are moving at the pace you're moving. I can't get you to make more money than you can make at the moment, right? I can't tell you go to the gym for 7 days a week. You know it's good for you. It's not. Don't go 7 days a week. I can't get you to go to the gym 4 days a week, right? I can't just get you to do the right thing starting today when you know you really want to buy that thing on Amazon. Right? I get it. But the point is like, you don't have to. But it might be better towards your joy if you do. You know? Chad says, you saying kids are watching during the Trump speech stream really made me get it together for the babies. For the babies. You know? For the babies. Yeah, I think it's really important for me to recognize, like, nobody will remember me, but I really want to die well. I really want to die feeling good about my choices. And I really want to die knowing that within my own values, I think I made the right decisions. And I will not feel guilted by anyone who wants to make me feel bad. But I promise you, if I feel bad, even a little bit, I will deconstruct it. If you bring an argument to me, and you say, Brittany, I think you're wrong about this, and I in any way feel truly like I could be wrong, I promise you I will deconstruct it. I will try to figure it out. I will really ask myself, why do I feel like this? Is this right? Have I thought about this? So when I die, I can say, I faced myself as often as I could, and as often as I could was pretty damn often. I don't want to be a person who gets frozen in time because of my own ignorance. But I also want to make sure when I come to a conclusion, it's honest and it's real. Because I will not be pushed into your direction. You will not trigger my PDA and make me stand still. But you might trigger my PDA enough to hesitate. But I will work on it, I promise. Okay, ready? Let's go back to this. Whew.
Brother, so that just... He deleted his videos with the Lopez brothers, but still has a TikTok up.
Oh, those Lopez brothers gotten some shit, huh?
And they're still on TikTok. And the one Lopez brother did the TikTok going, lies, lies, lies. Like, he did a TikTok about it.
Dude, how is it that both of them are like...
It's a 14-year-olds. I thought 17 was bad.
So
14?
the mom, yeah, 14. That's bad. That's very bad.
Like, then they tried to blame the girls. The manager put out an official statement saying, like, well, they were scammed. They lied about their age.
14.
Like, what?
That's like saying of an 8-year-old. Listen, she lied about her age. It's like, dude, you got.
But what was like unsettling about the video? Did you watch the video
Of the mom?
Yeah. What was like weird with like?
Let's watch that. Can you, Moses? I'm sorry to employ you now, but can you pull that up? We don't. Or Dan, go ahead. There's one with the mom recording, talking to what's his name?
This was Andreas Lopez.
No, I thought it was the other one.
Tony was the other brother.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the new one.
Oh, he
Andreas.
spells it with the O. It tripped me out.
Oh, Andreas.
So he apparently had sex with a 14-year-old, and the mom called
No,
him.
not sex. Well, we don't know what the relationship was.
He
We had
hooked up.
we had an inappropriate relationship, but we don't know what the extent of it.
He hooked up with a 14-year-old, and the mom was recording the phone call where he basically admitted
He
to
did
it.
admit to it.
Yeah.
And
And the mom is just like, epic
Who is this?
fucking W. Yeah, this is it. I got the mom.
Yeah.
These are the famous TikTok guys. These were like the guys dancing with DJ Charles and everything, and they're super big. They're in everyone's videos. And
They were
both,
the Hype House.
Are they twins? Those two?
I think, we forget on the internet that collaborations, like, okay, it's hard because people collab without doing research, but even if they do research, it doesn't mean they see everything. Like there's like the other day, yesterday, I was promoting Unnatural Vegan, and then somebody in my chat was like, Brittany, watch her video on BLM. And I was like, okay. And I watched it and I was like, it's weird. And it was 4 years ago and she didn't take it down. So as a YouTuber, I keep certain videos up, but I take a lot of videos down that I think like send the absolute wrong message about my work. And I don't want like present day Brittany to be impacted because I'm changing so much. But she didn't take the video down. I think it says more to me when you take videos down. I think taking videos down is the answer. Some people think keeping them up is the answer, but I think like you have a chance of like really hurting people if you keep certain videos up. So she kept this video up about BLM and intersectionality and veganism. And it was the most like, it was just very like white woman with a microphone. And I was like, what's happening? Why is this video up? And so I couldn't, I'm so tired of making excuses for like content creators that aren't on the same journey as me. So I know it was 4 years ago and I love that for her because she seems so open-minded, but I feel like she should have taken the videos down. This is like exhausting. So I unsubscribed and I was like, I'll follow different content creators, not because I don't think she's like a good person. Because like, what does that mean? But I mean like, why didn't you take the video down? It's so brain dead. Like it's so not brain dead. It's like, there's this vegan argument I hear from certain people that I really hate where they relate it to race. Like, oh, if you're willing to kill animals and eat meat, I'd hate to like, how do you feel about the disabled or like black people? I'm like, why are you saying this out loud? And then certain people will say like, why are you saying this out loud? And then some people will make arguments about like, oh, if you're not like vegan, or what is vegan? She didn't say that, but she was making an argument about like intersectionality and veganism. And I was like, what is this video? It was exhausting. I'm tired. I shouldn't even be explaining it to you because I'm so tired. But it was like it's just like not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for it. And that's not the kind of like argument that's what I'm saying. When I say like, hey, I need better vegan argumentation. Do you know what I mean? This isn't the argumentation you want to be making. So when I say like I'm doing my research to find like vegan argumentation, it's because like there's a reason vegans have the weirdest like reputation on the internet, but some of them seem much more level-headed than that. And I'm not saying Unnatural Vegan made that argument, but people I keep seeing are making it. And it's really exhausting me. I'm genuinely exhausted. I just feel like, why do you think you're on the planet? Like, what do you think is so unique about your existence being alive that you're on the planet? You know what I mean? This idea that like animals and humans are the same. Nothing is the same. No two human beings are the same. But ultimately, like needing to say animals and humans are always more important than the other, I think is also bad thinking. Meat eaters also have horrible argumentation. Let me be clear that meat eaters also, anti-vegans have the worst argumentation I've ever heard in my life as well. And you know what it is, guys? It's the same thing with everything I've always talked about. Your argumentation is bad the moment you say it's objective, the moment you say it's nature itself, but you never, include homosexuals in that argument. Meat eaters will be like, it's nature. God gave me dominion over animals. Also, guys are kissing and it's gay and it's gross. And I'm like, what? They're like the same people that are like, it's natural to eat meat are the same people that are saying it's unnatural to be gay. And I'm like, everybody sucks. I don't think anybody knows what they're doing. It's fucking annoying. Anyways. I don't know why I went on that tangent now. I don't even remember. Veganism, unethical, POC, racism. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm tired. And we're still, I don't know, man. I'm getting so sleepy. It's me. I have really struggled sleeping this week. We still have like 30 minutes left of this video, which I want to get through for sure. Because I'm remembering so much I forgot. But also I wanted to watch another episode. I kind of still do, but I'm getting tired. So let me just press play. We'll see how we feel. But also I'm so sick of these bad argumentations. Thank you. I love you. Bye.
No.
Oh, but they're both fucking around with young girls. It's like their thing.
Oh yeah, who you collab with. Thank you, chat. So just remember, who you collab with might need more research than you think, because I was out here saying Unnatural Vegan was a good content creator, but now I see this BLM video and I'm like, oh, and that's how it feels. I got to stop shouting people out unless I watch. I watched a lot of her videos. I probably watched like 20 of her videos and I never got to that video yet. Yeah. Ugh, I gotta just say, like, I've watched this many videos and I don't know anything else about them. Damn.
I guess, but
That's so weird. 2 of them?
here. So this mom fucked his whole life up.
And you are how old?
Damn, she got to flex the Gucci in this. Even it's like, lady, come on, we're talking about something serious. Why you got to flex the Gucci box?
And you are how old?
Okay, so it's fine that they made a joke in general, but I do think it really devalues the. I want to go back to professional. Maybe I should do it, but I don't want to do it. Phil does a really good job of it. Do you know why I love Philip DeFranco? He does a very good job at making jokes at appropriate times for the most part. And like, he's very serious about these things. And maybe I missed that. Maybe that's why I want to change my content a bit. I really want to cover rape and assault and be fucking serious about it. We're being so unserious about serious fucking shit, bro. And it's why Nazi symbols can be thrown out and nobody thinks it's a red flag. Truly, I hate to say it. I don't want to be such a grown up, but like, this is why old people were like, hey, things matter. And they're wrong. Old people are so wrong on so many things. But like, it kind of matters. Like, we've allowed Nazi symbols to be so fucking like memeable that people just don't care. And it's always been this way, right? This is how they use the rhetoric. This is marketing. This is everything. I'm not like putting this on the weight of my shoulders. But like, they're talking about a grown-up having sex with a minor, like a teenager, like a 14-year-old, and they're like making Gucci jokes. It's like, I can see why you made the joke, and I can see a time where it's appropriate, but I just like, man, I really kind of really miss content that's like, hey, let's be serious. Like, kids are seriously being hurt right now. You know? Yeah, we are deeply unserious right now. We are deeply unserious. And I do think it's sometimes funny. But man, there's a part of me that like, we need some seriousness back into it, you know?
23.
Yeah. You know what can happen to you?
I do.
I can't hear Dan.
You can end up in jail.
You go to jail.
I do realize that.
We need to talk in person. And I'm bringing my daughter with me.
Okay.
And my sister. And we need to figure this out.
Okay.
What out?
I'm totally okay with that.
When can we meet?
Whenever it's possible.
Today.
Okay, that's fine.
He's just hoping he's not going to get in trouble, but she's recording your dumbass.
Yeah, but also, why isn't she going to the police? Why is she putting the victim and the abuser in the same room? Like, it's just like a lot. Like,
I wouldn't bring my daughter.
she's like, I'm gonna bring my daughter and we're gonna talk it out. Like, talk
But maybe
what?
it's crazy.
They haven't gone to the police. They haven't filed a police report.
Well, all I know is that she got him to confess, basically.
I
more or
guess,
less,
yeah.
so.
No, that is a huge thing. Like, that's
I do hope she didn't bring her daughter though, because I wouldn't do that.
they're disgusting. And the fact that they still have a TikTok channel and like people, James Charles was trying to defend them.
Oh, was he?
You see on Twitter, just trying to be like, there's two sides to every story. I'm like, okay, calm down.
Okay, sister.
Also, did you see this? Charlie D'Amelio, she's like, I'm looking through the hashtag here for Charlie. This happened today. And oh my goodness, y'all are so sweet to me. I have no idea how much your kind words warm my heart. And it was for actually Charlie XCX. Her producer passed away. So everyone's like here for Charlie, but she thought it was for her. And she was like thanking everybody, but it was like her producer just passed away and it was not Charlie D'Amelio. How embarrassing. She's so self-absorbed. She needs to be like grounded. Did you see the boa?
Wait, stop. Wait, whoa. Some person named Charlie CX, not her,
a famous Charlie.
whose producer passed away.
She's a music
People
girl.
were sending her well wishes.
Here for Charlie was the hashtag.
And she thought it was about her.
Yeah, and all the tweets.
And show me what she tweeted. That is so fucking.
I'm looking through the Here for Charlie hashtag, and oh my goodness, you all are so sweet. You have no idea how much your words warm my heart. I'm so lucky to have you by my side. I love you, babes. And then someone's like,
That is so embarrassing.
they're like, man, this is so messed up. If you had actually clicked on the hashtag and actually read it, you would have known it's for Charlie XCX because her great friend and collaborator Sophie just passed away in tragic circumstances.
This is the most
That's so
embarrassing thing
sad.
that's ever happened to a human being.
And now
Did she erase it real fast?
she erased it, but now she was trending because of that. So everyone was like, "What?"
I don't like making fun of Charlie because she's a 16-year-old girl and she's blameless. She's living in a mad world with crazy parents. But I mean, just all that in a vacuum, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever heard happen
She
to
just needs
anybody.
maybe like get off like the internet. I'm so tired of the 16. They're letting her go to Boa by herself and then do paparazzi interviews and stuff like that. It's like, get her under control.
I can't
You're the
stop.
parents.
She literally, I can't believe that happened. Somebody died and she just thought people were wishing her well.
It's still trending #1. Fans
This just
clarified.
happened?
Yeah, this is today.
Oh my God.
Fans clarified that the Here for Charlie hashtag was meant for Charlie XCX after the death of his friend and fellow artist.
Oh man,
It's
that's rough.
insane.
That's rough.
God,
Holy fuck.
these girls need. Did you see? Oh,
Bro, that's, I feel like you can never get over that in your whole life. that you accepted the condolences for somebody else, thinking it was just people saying that they support you. It's unheard of.
Oh, it's
She's
crazy.
16 though, but wow.
They need to like take her off TikTok and put her back in school or something. It's insane. Although her boyfriend did comment on my TikTok.
Really?
Little Huddy left a comment
Lil
on
Huddy?
my. Do you know Little Huddy?
Yeah, I know of Lil Huddy, of course. Who doesn't know Lil Huddy?
Little Huddy commented on one of my. I wonder if he knows me. Does he know that I like come for like? Well,
What did he
mostly
say?
Dixie.
Was it nice?
I can't remember. I don't know the context if it was nice. I know I'm trying to find it. The way
You don't. It was cryptic. Like you didn't understand what he meant. How old is Lil Huddy? He seems
he
like.
just turned 18. That's why they had to break up because she was 15 and he was dating her at 17. Then he turned 18. So like we gotta break up now.
Yes, please.
Here it is. I got 8 million views on it, and I want to thank Little Huddy. I think because he commented on it, I got a lot of interaction. So
Really, a comic can do that?
Yeah, it has 8 million views on this one.
The HUD story?
Oh, he's on here. That's his comment.
It
Okay,
just says,
Trisha.
Okay, Trisha. Well, let me see
And
what.
look at all the comments underneath it.
Wait,
I
let me-
have over 3,000 comments.
Let me see the
underneath it.
TikTok. What is it? Finally, oh, you mentioned him.
It's his song.
Finally, Lil Huddy makes a song about
Wait,
the struggles
listen
of
to the
being
song.
a Gen Z.
Tell me what you hear at the end. What's the last word
We're
he
gonna
says?
copyrighted.
Ready?
What'd you pull it up? It's backwards. Oh, he says I'm a vampire.
Oh, so you know the song?
I-
Or you hear vampire?
Yeah, he said I'm a 21st
Oh, I
century
hear
vampire.
tampon. So I held up like tampon.
Tampon.
I have seen the title. I did.
I want to say I started this because I've never seen anyone do the tampon thing. Like I literally heard that. I was like, oh, it sounds like like
And
saying
he just
tampon.
said, "Okay, Trisha."
So is he like supporting? Like, okay, Trisha.
No, I think it was.
Yeah, on the whole sound, I'm number one. Oh, I fell, babe.
I think on one hand he's happy people are using his song.
Do you think he like knows that I like don't like Dixie and Charlie?
Come on.
But like he's like dating them and like going to the Bahamas with them.
I think it was meant to be passive aggressive, but at the
Ooh,
same time he was happy that you were using a song.
Right.
So he wanted it to be cryptic, but at the same time he wanted it to get views. It's a whole. There's lots of different plays with that.
Got
Okay,
8 million
Trisha.
views. Thank you for that. That's 8 times more than I
And
normally
it's
get.
good for him too because his song. Gets,
I like to think of how to be like, okay, Trisha. That's how I picture him saying it.
definitely not.
I think that was.
It was like, okay, Trisha.
That's better than being like, okay, Trisha. Like enough, you're harassing me. Like at least it's better than that.
Me when I read any of your fucking chats. Me when I read your chats every day. Of course she did. Of course she did. Yeah, what? LOL. Yeah, what? LOL. Okay, Brittany. Okay, Brittany. Maybe Trisha needs to be grounded. Maybe Trisha needs to be grounded. Maybe Trisha needs to be grounded. You know what I mean? Me every day when I read your fucking chat. That's so funny, dude. Vegan debate, the whole vegan debate yesterday. What do you mean by that? What do you say? I can't hear your tone. Ah, that's so funny, bro. That's literally me. Literally me.
It could have been that.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the happy one. Little Huddy let us.
Okay, Trisha.
I'm a Little Huddy fan. I'm not. I don't really know anything about him. I like his
You
look.
like the Hut? Pizza Hut?
Oh, we were just like Domino's this episode. Maybe next time.
The Hut. Okay, that's it. We have it. That's
Okay.
it. Oh, one
No, we
other
have a
one other
kickoff.
thing before the kickoff
Can we show the
is that I just want you to know that Jeffrey.
Oh my God, they're about to cook. They're about to cook. They're about to go to a kitchen and cook. Oh my God, they're gonna do a cake off. Oh, I'm so stoked. I'm also hungry, so like I'm very excited to see this.
Star, after disavowing Hair by Jay, tagged him in a post like yesterday.
I mean, that's like actual trash sticking together. So good job.
Here, I'll show you.
At least they're not minors. At least they're not with like children that are 13 years
Oh,
old.
here. Hair by Jay.
Wow. Great. I mean,
He
great.
literally just disavowed. This is from
But
2 days ago.
Jeffrey's last video didn't even hit 1 million views in like 24 hours. Like, it's no one cares anymore. Like, they're literally so done. Like, Drama used to help
Jeffrey?
him.
Wait, I thought Jeffrey was super popular.
He used to get like 9 million views a video. I think the last one just hit like 1 million.
No way.
What is it at?
I think it's so funny the way she's like obsessed with views and watch and like being relevant and stuff. Like this is also what makes people feel bad for being like YouTubers. Just as a successful middle class YouTuber myself, you are successful. You're doing great. You do not need to be famous or super rich or relevant to be successful on YouTube. But these celebrity chasers, these celebrity ones, like that's their game. You don't have to play that game, girl. You want to replace that minimum wage job you have? You can do it with other jobs. You can do it with content creation. You can do it with things. It's a hustle. You still have to work really hard. But like these people, they're not playing that game. You know? Could you imagine being like, he's not even relevant. He only gets like 1 million views a video. I get what she's saying, but also, bro, relax, you know?
Oh, wow. Why are people not watching his videos?
It's just like they're over it. This
But
is what
his
he
other
put.
ones
I
got a
got
lot
canceled
more.
again. So I had. This is the one where he said I was slandering him in it, which is like I know you actually just said
He
that.
doesn't even know slander is.
And like it's just gross. Like he's like I got canceled again. No, you're a shitty person. I'm not trying to cancel you. You'll never be canceled. You're just a shit person. I don't
Whoa.
take any accountability.
Because all of his other views were clocking. clocking major
No, they're all
numbers.
just, look, under 1 million. Like
That's the same one. Yeah.
But still, like his old ones used to get like
Guys, should I dye my hair like platinum orange? Should I go like platinum orange? You know what I mean? I kind of feel like platinum orange is the way to go. You know? Yeah, like Hayley Williams, but like a swirl of orange, not too orange, like red orange. Like I'm a redhead, like ginger redhead orange. You know? Actually, I kind of want to do it, but I wouldn't do it now. I would do it later. It's not on the priority list. It's not on the priority list. And I wouldn't do it. I would have a professional do it. But I also have henna in my hair. So they would have to figure. I would want to use henna. I have to use. There's a lot of vegan dyes out there I can use. Like a lot of good. The problem is like, do I actually want to bleach my hair? Probably not. This hair is so good. Look at this. This hair has never been bleached. It's a virgin. I use copper henna now. But like, look at this. Okay. I am not going to do my hair. I'm not putting bleach in my hair. Okay. I'm past my 20s. Like peace and love. I'm past my 20s. Unless I hire a complete professional, I am not touching my hair. Like I'm not in my 20s anymore where like I can put bleach in my hair and I don't care if it fries off. You know how many times I fried my hair off doing bleach growing up? So many times, guys. So many times I have bleached and fried off my hair. I'm past that era of my life. I'm not going to bleach my hair at home. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not in that era yet. I mean, I like how the henna interacts with my natural hair. You know? Oh my God. Chat says you could be Nami from One Piece. Let's go. Let's go. But it is very healthy. All right. Thank you for that tangent. Thank you for giving me your input, you know? But yeah, my hair is like bleach virgin. It's a virgin. It's no bleach has touched this beautiful hair. I probably won't, right? Because we don't want bleach in my hair. But also, how great would that be? But also, no, you're right. You're right. We don't want bleach in my hair.
9 million.
You watch people's views, don't you?
I love it.
I don't do that. I feel like it's not good for the soul.
I love it when it's people like I said. I like watching people's demise when they're actually shit people. Like if they're shit people, like yeah.
Yeah, but also then that means you're following your own number so closely, and it just.
Oh no, I literally never know. I swear on my YouTube videos, like I'm always like, oh, I just like
really. You just hate. You just hate watch people's views.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it.
You track our views. You always tell me about it.
Oh well, for sure. If I'm in it, I gotta see.
No, but you track our other views too, like.
Well, I like to compare myself to how I'm helping this channel. I watch the subscribers go up. I'm like, okay, I think that's some partially because of
How's
me
your
a little
channel
bit.
doing? I haven't checked.
It's stagnant.
No way.
I'm not getting anything.
Your
from
channel's
it.
popping.
No, definitely not.
You just told me you made a like shitload of money from your December
One
channel.
because of the H3 drama. Thank you.
You're welcome. See, it goes both ways.
Yeah. So okay, I got.
Wait, your channel's stagnant? I thought you were popping.
I've always said the same. I think I'm shadow banned.
Yeah, shadow banned.
Yeah, that's fine. Look.
I just want to move on. Oh, is that about me?
Yeah.
Oh, 1.1. Nice.
No, that was shame.
I'm scared of. Oh, see, those ones are good too. You got more than him, fucker.
Wait, chat, you're so right. I could just get a wig. I could just get a wig. True, but also break copper without bleach, just level 20 or 30 developer. Ask a stylist. They got you. Okay, noted. Actually noted. Also, my hair in the sun is much brighter than this. Like my room makes my hair look so much darker, but when I'm in the sun, my in-laws are like, "Oh, your hair's so red." And I'm like, "Uh-huh." Like the sunlight does make a difference on like what my hair is, you know? I really am. I'm into the lighter reds. I am. You know whose hair color I like the best? I like that girl, that Mormon girl who's a meanie, Whitney. I love her hair. I love her hair. You know?
Shit, Jeffree Star, bitch.
Keep having hair by Jay in those overpriced wigs. You're gonna go broke. Don't wish it on you. Don't want bad karma, but you know, good luck.
I like her hair when it's orange. She has orange hair at some point.
I wish everyone well. Fuck it. I don't.
Everybody
I'm
wins.
changing it. Everyone.
What happened to 2021, Trisha?
Yeah.
That lasted like 2 days.
Yeah, no. 2021, Trisha. Keep your channels going. The one that said I raped my boyfriend, whatever. That's what you feed yourself.
Now that's slander. Jeffree Star, take note.
Right.
Saying you raped your boyfriend.
The girl needs money. Okay, well, it's bad karma to you. It comes back.
You want to go bake a cake? You want to go bake a cake?
I want to bake a cake and eat it too.
All right, let's go do the bake-off. All right, let's go to the kitchen.
I'm so excited for this. Let's go.
And I'm the co-chef, Trish. No, I'm the head chef.
You're not the co-chef.
Oh my God, they're so cute.
You're just a chef in your own right.
Okay, I'm the sous chef.
No, you're not sous chef.
Oh.
You're your own chef. Sous chef is assistant chef.
Okay.
You're just be it. Own it, girl.
I've been a chef before at Benihana's. You can look it up online. I was a Benihana chef and I filmed it, so I have experience.
Wait, question. When people ask me, is this my natural hair or henna? henna doesn't wash out completely, right? I don't know. I hennaed my hair like a month ago. So like it technically has a lot of washes, but I still think the hint is there. I don't ever feel like the henna ever comes out of my hair, which I love. I do love the copper hennas, and they're just leaves. Like they're just like leaves, right? Like they're like plants. So it's kind of nice. I do love it. I do love the hue in my hair with the copper henna. It's my favorite. Like with a little, it's like a little Indian girl on the front of it. It's like a copper box. Like, you know what I mean? It's so great. Henna has to grow out. Well, then that's why my hair looks cute. I do love this color. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, this is not my natural hair. Like I dye it with henna. I usually do it every few months just to refresh it. Good stuff.
First of all, what I've been wanting to do.
Yeah, we want to eat it. Oh my God.
It's softer than I thought it would be.
Fondant is so good.
Oh, I'm so hungry, Rose.
Oh my God.
Is this marshmallow?
Mm-hmm.
What the
That's
fuck?
like marshmallow cream. This is actually so good.
Oh my God, ew. I can't eat marshmallow like that. It has to be burnt.
Is this the first time you're eating sugar in like a year?
Mm-hmm. What we're doing today is we're having a bake-off to try to make a cake that looks like the picture we've chosen. I feel like you chose an easy one out.
We could choose whatever we
The
wanted.
Burka, Birkin,
You
whatever
had
call
a Torah as an option and you didn't
Because
pick
I
it.
thought it would be fun to actually challenge myself.
This is challenging myself. I am not creative.
Dude,
so.
I have a Yorkie where each individual
Oh my God,
hair
stop. Yeah, good luck with that. Mine's just a little bag. Maybe I
has
could just
frost.
use
This
this.
is gonna be impossible to do.
Yeah.
And I guess there'll be a vote. And the loser will donate to, you're going to be donating to, for some reason you said the synagogue in Brentwood, which is probably the place most unneeding of money I can imagine.
Can you donate to synagogues? Maybe I should do to the Catholic
Okay.
Church across the way, St. Martin of Tours.
Just hand it to the rabbi, be like, here you go. And he'd be like,
He just pockets it.
St. Martin
cool.
de Porres.
I'm donating to
local food bank.
Food bank in LA. People are going hungry.
'Cause we're wasting all this
people
food.
are just people are going hungry. You want to go and donate it?
Yeah, we could do that.
Here you go. You want this mutant freak dog I made?
Someone would probably love it.
All right, one of you guys can film yourselves trying to donate one of these cakes to a random person on the street and see how they react. Let's get started. We have 30 minutes to try to get as close as possible to the chosen cake.
Okay.
Do you know anything about baking?
No, actually I don't.
Yeah, me neither.
I couldn't even bake this cake like this. I don't know how they did it. Like I tried and mine go flat, so this is impressive.
I seriously just want to go fat and just be like, let's just eat cake. So I guess let's start the clock.
All right, 30 minutes on the clock. Go.
Oh my God, that's so nerve-wracking. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Ethan!
Did yours fall apart?
Yeah.
Oh my
it's
gosh.
completely-
He went too rough. He was too rough.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
don't know how you do this. Okay. Oh my God, I'm ready.
They didn't make backup cakes?
Buttercream frosting. Wow.
I'm trying to form it.
Cream
Squeeze
cheese
the cake
frosting
into
is so good.
A
A
dog.
pause, you know? I'm not sure if that's the right way. Ian, where's
Why was he so aggressive with it? What did he think was gonna happen?
the brown?
You gotta mix them.
Yeah.
Use the color wheel.
Okay, we've got. Okay, Google. Oh, you guys unplugged my fucking
Siri. Oh my God, this is amazing.
little breakfast.
What do you blame getting fat on if you can't bake? Like, how did you get fat if you don't cook?
How do I get fat if I don't cook? I fucking eat
You Postmate or what?
like a monster. Yeah, Postmates.
But was it a gradual fat or did you like?
Yeah, it was gradual.
No, I feel like you kind of, there was like a turning point because you were like super skinny when you started H3 podcast. Me,
Yeah,
I
it
was
was like
always
3 years
fat
ago.
my whole life. Like I gradually got fatter. Yours was like more.
No, I was skinny. I was 130 when I went to college.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a gradual. Be some medication, right? Or depression, or both.
Yeah, the I think
Lexapro made you fat.
the Lexapro doesn't help.
I wish I had an issue like that. That made
I won't
me fat.
lie,
Like,
Ethan is me. I eat everything while I'm cooking. By the time I'm done cooking, I'm kind of like full a little bit. You have to taste things, okay? Like, Ooh.
birth control or something.
How the fuck am I supposed to apply this? It's just disintegrating the cake.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna win.
But because you literally don't have to do anything.
What are you talking about?
This is mine. I'm trying to make a dog.
Oh my God, you're gonna have to donate to the synagogue.
You want me to give a bunch of rich Jews in Brentwood $1,000?
Yeah.
Okay. People are
It's
gonna be
your
happy
people.
about that.
They have to convert people. Can we do that for an episode?
What?
Can we have that as an episode where we go to Judaism classes for converting?
I don't think that's like kosher. So.
Yeah, you just find one of those rabbis on TikTok, they'll do it.
Okay, Google. What colors make brown? No, bitch. Okay, Google. What colors mix to make brown? Okay, bitch. Okay, Google.
You're cheating.
What colors do I mix to make brown? I'm starting over. I'm just gonna start over because this is not happening. Let's get those fucking little leggies out there, boy. Get those
Oh, you're
little
like starting.
fucking leggies.
Are you not doing the little cushion for your dog?
What do you? Oh, the cushion. Fuck the cushion. Nobody's got time for that shit.
Oh my God. Look, that doesn't even go.
Get the little leggies.
Okay, for those wondering what hair color I want, I'm sharing it in the Discord. These are my hair inspirations.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Very
What
interesting conversation.
the fuck are you doing?
I'm making Hermes. I'm like actually trying, unlike you.
If I had a
What? I'm proud of myself. I never am this artistic.
What's up?
Aren't you like an actual designer for like clothing? Like what the hell? How come we can't do this?
No, I don't think anyone gives me that much credit.
You know a fun fact? Whenever I'm doing TikToks and I want to make something look aesthetic, I cut and have Moses do all the work and then I act like I did it. Like making the tea.
Moses is actually a good artist.
He's so good at making everything pretty and then I just pretend like I did it.
Oh, that's a great strategy.
Yeah. Oh, I ruined the Hermes. No.
Oh God.
Oh no, I was doing so good actually. I was like so proud of myself.
Okay, I gotta make brown. Okay, we got black. I'm making a black dog.
Hey, sweet girl.
Maybe some red? I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Ela,
You can't ask.
how do I make brown? Mix all the colors.
No.
There's so many of them.
You can't mix all of them, then I won't have any.
Get a look at this. Okay, so what do I add more of? What do I add more of? Yellow? What do you got in mind?
Stupid. We could have at least cooked something.
The way he's eating, bro.
Maybe like pasta, like who can make butter noodles. That would have been a competition.
What do you mean butter noodles? You just cook noodles and then
No,
put butter
last
on
time
it.
you made them, when we left, you were making them for Theodore, so I went home and made some, and mine smelled so much better. It smelled so good. My butter noodles are amazing. Whatever.
What's your recipe? Boiled noodles.
I can't tell you. Because you don't make yours with pasta water, salt, or Trader Joe's butter, and I have the secret butter.
Yeah, I'm sure Trader Joe's makes the most delicate butter in the world.
Oh, like your Land O'Lakes one from Ralph's would be any better.
Well, I'm not claiming to have like this exclusive butter.
I am.
Okay, well it's from Trader Joe's, so it's not. This counter isn't even clean, probably.
Ew.
Oh, thank you.
And you have like maids every day. You have a clean house.
Okay, chill.
Don't act relatable. It's probably not even clean.
I'm not trying to act relatable, but like I don't want to eat off a counter that wasn't like wiped down in a day or two. Do you?
No. Actually, I don't care. I just ate something on the floor.
Oh, that looks just like a bag, Trisha. I'm so impressed with you.
This is the dumbest thing ever.
We are both just.
Roll some fun.
That looks so much like a bag. I'm just super impressed.
First of all, it's better.
I don't have space.
You know what I noticed? Okay, I'm gonna say it this way, but I don't mean it to be so mean. I am too competitive to compete against people who aren't competitive. Like, you're not even being serious right now. Like, you're not even being literally serious. Like, please be serious. You know? Okay? Look, I wasn't going to interrupt the stream for something that wasn't as important, but now I'm going to do it because they're not even being serious. Look at her hair color. Is this not a vibe? Like, do we just not feel like I could pull this off? Like, I feel like I could pull this off, bros. Like, look at this. She has my hair. I feel like we could pull this off. Right? Like, I can pull off this hair. It's orangey, but it's red. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think I would look super cute. You know, I said platinum orange, but that was wrong. Like, look, I feel like, how pretty would that look on me? Do you know what I mean? She's my hair inspo, okay? Obviously, I think this picture is also like a doable. Oh, she's so small. Hello. But like, yeah, I particularly, like, I love this. Whoa, where are we going? Sure, except, oop, nope, we're not going to do that. Hello. I really feel like I could pull this off. I really feel like this is it. But not yet. Because I don't want to damage my hair. And I really feel like I've taken good care of my hair. So I don't want to damage it. But that's the vision. You guys see it, right? Like, you see it? Right? Yes, fairy hair, Brittany. Thank you. I want fairy hair red. Like, fairy hair orange. Not red. Because the red is too red. It has to be like an orange. Yeah, henna. I've been using the henna in my hair, but I think my hair is just a tiny bit too dark. Do you know what I mean? I think the henna is like too dark. I mean, no. My hair is too dark for the henna. So I just need to lighten it up like 2 shades, but without bleach. You know? So, you know, but the henna is copper and it's gorgeous. I do love it. It's a gorgeous color. Anyways, this is what I'm thinking about while I'm watching this. I'm getting distracted. But I have copper henna and it's what I've been using for months now. And I've really loved it. Like a long time. The only thing I've ever, like, I went 3 years not coloring my hair, 4 or 5 years. I went a long time without coloring. No, 2 years without coloring my hair. And then when I got back into it, I did henna and I did copper. And yeah, this is it. This is like the result. But you see how it's like just too dark? You know, yet Brittany will take us on the philosophical school bus. Listen, do I slightly want to look like Miss Frizzle? I've been called Miss Frizzle my whole life. So, you know what I mean? You know, I think you said, but how often do you apply the henna? That's a great question. Every like 2 months, maybe? Am I just, do you think I'm just, yeah, rust color. That's my favorite. I love rust, blood orange, rust, you know? Yeah, do you think I'm not applying it? Should I be putting henna on? Because I know henna builds, right? Dye builds over time. Should I be putting it on more often? Is it because I'm not doing it enough? Is that why? Am I letting it wash out to too much of a fade? Maybe that's it. Maybe I should just order my dye consistently. I usually get it every few months, every 2 to 3 months. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just waiting too long between dyes. You know, what shade of henna? It's the copper henna. I use a copper henna. That's what I've been doing. I'll find the brand. I'll share it. You know, what you're describing is lighter than your hair and you won't get that from just henna. Right. Exactly. You know, whoever is going to rewatch this stream back, I hope this is amusing to you because I feel like we really just went off a tangent, you know?
I got a shape going. So you can kind of see a dog shape here forming. So how was your weekend? You know, while we're here.
We were packing, so nothing that exciting.
Oh, good. That is exciting. That's really exciting.
No, you know what I do? Never mind. It's gonna make me look bad.
Say it. Now I really want to hear it.
Hold on. This is the brand I use. Is this a good one? Do you guys know this brand? This is the one I use. It's available in Croatia, and I actually got the powder off Amazon, but I'm not doing Amazon right now. So I'm going to try to find it, but they have it in the stores here in Croatia. So I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like it's easiest, but it's great. I really love it. And I like it better actually getting in the store. It comes like kind of pre-mixed, but getting it on Amazon, it actually has like the actual, like the tea, like not the tea, but the plant. It's like the actual plant and you mix it into hot water and you do it yourself. And it's the coolest experience. It's like really great. But this one you get in the stores. Yeah, but this is it. Henna Color Paris Curve Copper. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah. Okay.
I just lock myself in a closet and pretend I'm busy, and then Moses does all the packing for me.
Did you know that?
I think he knows.
Why don't you guys just get packers?
We are tomorrow, but you know, like my valuables and stuff.
I'm lucky because Hila is just...
Loves packing.
I think Hila and Moses have a lot in common. Like, they just do shit. They get shit done.
It's like they're related.
Almost. Yeah, it's almost like they're related. Here we go. It's doggy time.
Ew.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I know. You put it on your Instagram. You're like, time to have sex this weekend. I'm like, oh, nobody needs to know that.
My Instagram?
Yeah.
What is he
Teddy was away
doing?
for the weekend, and you guys were gonna have sex.
Joke. No, it didn't. It was just a joke.
Was it a joke?
It wasn't a. I mean.
It wasn't a joke exactly. You wanted
it was a
people to
picture
know
of
that you were having sex.
someone filling cream into a.
That was disgusting.
Donut. Here, can you show that on screen? Whoever's editing.
Oh my
Yeah, it
god.
was just someone filling cream jelly donut.
But it wasn't a joke.
Just making.
You just wanted people to know you had sex. You're like, I forgot I'm having sex
Yes,
this
I
weekend.
need to announce it every time.
I bet you do. I was like, why is he announcing this? This is the best, the fun buddy. Oh my god. I feel like you just do frenemies so you can eat. And Hila can't yell at you.
We should get Domino's. You know, because.
Sponsor?
Dude, why are you not sponsored by Domino's yet? Like,
They don't even want to follow me or acknowledge me. I think they would rather me not be associated with them.
they're like, this bitch is giving us free promo.
No, I think they don't want it. Because they never acknowledge me.
We need to keep giving them like weird ass promotions where they're like, well, they'll eventually pay us to just stop.
How could they have a kitchen, do all of this just to make the shittiest looking cakes? As a food person, I'm deeply disappointed in them. I really prefer when people make an effort. And I'm disappointed in both of them for making the shittiest cakes I've ever seen. Trisha at least attempted something. Hers is a frenemy cake. But like,
Stop talking about them. They're like, listen, just stop talking about. Is there white dye or what?
That's definitely happened. It was rumored that Louis Vuitton sent Snooki Gucci purses, so she would wear Gucci on the beach and not Louis Vuitton, so it would make their brand look trashy.
Hilarious.
I think that's true. I think she like confirmed it.
Who would pay me to stop doing their shit?
Fresh
Teddy
Nova.
Fresh?
What is that?
He was
What
like,
is
listen,
that?
I'm trying to build a brand here. Okay, I need black.
I'm done.
That's disgusting. Shame on you.
Well, at least mine looks like what I'm supposed to make it.
You're threatened. You know you're falling behind.
Oh my god. I'm done with mine. Mine looks like my purse, and I did a little logo. I did another logo. We did Bram.
You better show the back of that
Thank you.
purse, by the way. Yeah, the back.
No.
Yeah,
It's
you
how
better-
the cake is
look,
presented.
Show the back.
No.
Look at the back.
No.
Move it and show the
What
back of your
is going
cake.
on?
It's the whole
You
cake.
can't-
You don't hide the back of
No.
the cake.
That's like saying, oh, turn around, let me see your ass. Maybe I don't consent to that, so I'm not consenting to my cake to that either. Can we do like a Dancing with the Stars episode too and see who's a better dancer? Like get a professional dancer and dance.
What is
Who's your dream guest?
happening?
People always say you say yes to my dream guest. Who's your dream guest?
Why would I ever need a guest when I have Trisha Paytas with me?
Oh.
Wow.
I mean,
No one
kind
can
of
pass
true.
that.
I am the best gas eater has ever had.
I'm playing to win. I don't know if you noticed, but your ass is just sitting back eating cake and shit.
Because I'm done.
Oh my god.
Stop. Fuck. I don't swallow my food ever.
How much time I got, Ian?
Wow. I don't swallow my food ever. I think she meant
Dude, you
chew.
are so scared right now.
You're scared.
You're just sitting there doing nothing.
I'm done. I've been done. Oh my god. I'm not like a little.
Little what?
Bitch.
A little someone who cares about the challenge?
I won already. I frosted. I did it. I did everything right.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's like Cake Boss. Okay. Ew. Done.
I gotta say,
what the fuck?
I think I pulled it together, kind of. At least there's like features and a formation.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I see it. It's a dog because he's making a dog. I thought he was making a purse, but I forgot he chose to make a dog. Okay, I definitely wouldn't eat it. That's for sure. Because what's this carpet thing he has on it? It's cute though. It's Shredder, right? So okay, cute.
It show you got the ears, the eyes, the nose, the mouth. You got the tail.
Wow,
You know what I mean?
even the tail.
Oh, you kind of killed it on the face.
Hold on, look at this. You know, you got the paws, the hind leg.
Aww.
Oh. So I did my Hermes Birkin, but
Where is it?
There's the handle, but I made it a Frenemies Birkin.
But where's the purse?
Right here, there's the handle. The purse is right here, and then the logo's on top of the purse.
Where's the handle?
Right here. This is the purse in the background, and then this is the label on top of the purse. There's the Hermes blanket.
I don't see the handle.
It's literally right here. What do you think this brown thing is?
Oh, this just, but okay.
Ethan wins.
Gilo, come here. Gilo.
Yeah, my stomach bubbling. Literally, I feel sick, bro. I feel like that's how COVID started in this kitchen.
I made Yorkie.
That's not fair. It's biased
And
to the
Trisha
dog.
made the
And Birkin.
made that specific
The dog
bag.
is so
and it says
cute.
Hermes on the blanket.
Ethan's is better.
It's the Birkin.
Exactly. Where are the
What?
handles?
That's not even a dog. That is just
Where
a
are the-
cascade
what are
of
the
frost.
handles?
Because
Where are the
your
handles?
face
Where are the
pillow is
handles?
right.
After Ethan fucked up that royally, he truly did pull it off.
Here,
Yeah,
the
it's the
blanket's
giant
right here.
block of
Where's your
the
cushion?
handle.
Where's the cushion for your dog?
It's got a cute little butt.
No. Oh my
Tail,
God,
it's a
no.
tail.
We're voting all around the room.
Okay, you look. Go ahead and vote. We don't have all day here. Look at. Did you see the back of her cake?
No backs, and we don't show
feel
the back.
bad.
No.
You tell the truth. We move on. Yeah, exactly. Not a cute butt.
No,
Next,
stupid.
go.
I'm sorry, Trisha.
Thank you.
I'm biased. Moses, whose is better?
Trisha's crazy. Is Trisha playing, or does she secretly think she even slightly did better than Ethan? It's like so obvious that Ethan did better than Trisha, even though he basically had no chance of winning, and somehow he did. But I cannot tell right now if she slightly thinks she actually thinks she should win. Because I feel like she should be like, oh, fuck, you did win, bro. I think, like, I realized this with my sibling dynamics, and I'm trying to relate this to my sibling dynamics. If my sibling and I were competing like this, genuinely, I would be like, you did it better, bro. You did it better, bro. You fucking win. Good job, bitch. Whatever. I'm older than you. I'll give you a wedgie, okay? Like, it's like you have to know when you've lost. You know, that's what makes it even better for the winner, too, is like, you know, you got to know when you've lost, girl.
Thank you. See,
Moses,
it is.
give us a real vote. You know, it's the problem. If he votes against you, you'll actually cause a fight.
Oh my
It's
God.
true.
Dan,
That's true.
Dan?
Trisha had more consideration for the branding of the show. I'm gonna have to go with her.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Wait, stop.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Stop.
Just no, because someone disagrees with you, you're like, we have to stop
Wait,
the whole
hold on.
show.
That's not the rules.
Did they show the back of yours?
You didn't get the cushion?
Yeah.
Did you show it?
Yeah, we got it.
Dan, you're
The
fucking
color-
with me.
Yeah, the color's nice.
Dan, you say more branding consideration? Since when was that a category?
It's bonus points.
Which looks more like in the image? That's the one
You
and only
can't convince
question.
someone once they vote. You can't just say, actually,
That's
that's
the one.
once you
Okay,
vote.
fine. Dan said.
These, you know who these two are? They're the siblings that never get along. No matter what you do. No matter how much food your mom makes, you guys never get along. No matter how good the barbecue is, you never make peace between you and the short rib. These are the siblings that just like no matter what happens, a fight's gonna break out when you know they're both in the same room.
It's me, AB.
I was gonna give the same answer as Dan for the same.
Thank you.
What? His crew sucks. What? That's not even the game.
Moses, you didn't even fucking vote. You like basically were
Be honest,
groveling
babe.
to her.
I did. I like the dog, but he's scary.
I love the dog.
The dog is terrible.
I would adopt the dog.
It's not even a dog. It looks like a gargoyle.
Okay.
Cute ears.
The ears are kind of cute, but it's still.
I
Okay,
can't.
I think Dad, Ian, you make the vote and just be fair.
Three, you have one, so it doesn't matter.
Right, I won.
Moses doesn't count. He's literally afraid of Trisha.
That's your dog. Of course she's gonna go for the dog.
What? Just tell me. I
Oh
want to
my
know.
God.
I want to know. I want to know, Ian, which one you like better.
Oh man.
I mean, Trisha got the orange.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's not done.
I'll give it to the dog.
He's saying that to be
Exactly.
nice because you
No,
yell
because
at
mine is
everybody.
way better.
Mine has nice color. It looks more like the picture.
Show the
you
back.
don't have your.
Trisha cannot be serious. I feel like I'm being gaslit. There's no way Trisha thinks that's better. There's no way Trisha thinks it's better. I love the frenemies part, but like that wasn't even a part of the thing. There's no way she thinks it's better.
Show the back.
It doesn't matter. It's
Show
the
the
aesthetic.
back. Just turn it
You
around.
can't lose,
Can I
can
just
you?
turn
In
it
the
around?
comments below, tell us who freaking won because everybody's gonna say clearly Trisha's won.
Okay, now let's turn it around and do it from the back.
Okay, wait. I'm not gonna lie. The way Ethan validates Trisha's emotions and then talks it through rationally with her is super sweet and a great example, like someone with BPD. People who talk me through issues like that really help. That is the highest rated comment. Can you please get on track here? We're talking about cakes. Trisha bragging about Hila's designs is so cute. Guys, focus on the cakes. Hello? Are none of these comments about cake? This is crazy. This is absolutely wild. None of these are about cake. You fucking with me right now? Are you literally fucking with me right now? I'm deeply disappointed in everybody. I'm deeply disappointed.
That's not the competition. Where's the brown? Where's the cushion? Yours looks like a little gargoyle. Like you guys are, it's your baby. Of course you guys.
Wait, Chad says, why do you compare the relationship to your siblings instead of how you are with your friends? Is it because they are in-laws? That's a great question. What the fuck? They have more sibling energy. I don't think it's because they're in-laws. I just think they have more sibling energy. And I think like I'm trying to explain their energy in a way that would make sense to people. Like if you've never met my friends, you might not know we have sibling energy. And to be fair, I don't have sibling energy with all my friends. But Trisha and Ethan have sibling energy. So I'm relating it to my sibling energy. Like not all my friends and I have sibling energy, but all my siblings and I have sibling energy. So that's how I relate it in my head. But that's a good question. I never thought about it until you made me say it out loud, I guess. But yeah, it's because they literally have sibling energy. They don't feel like just friends to me. They feel like siblings. But not all, like having sibling, it's the banter. Exactly. They banter like siblings. But it's different than people who banter like friends. Like I banter with my friends, but when I banter with my siblings, it feels very much like how they banter. Like it's very like Ethan always felt like one of my siblings to me, but none of my siblings. It's because of his banter. It's like, yeah, they're like, it's specific. You know what I mean? It just feels so like siblings.
You guys are gonna vote for that.
Anyone want to re-vote?
I think, and I feel like the comments should vote too because I know I'm gonna win.
Okay, I guess I'm donating $1,000 to Brentwood's synagogue.
Wait, chat, great point. Says, well, they wouldn't be friends in real life. They seem more like siblings and are forced to hang out. Yeah, like I love my siblings, but none of us would be friends if we weren't siblings. Like all of my siblings, none of us have an overlap in our bubbles. None of us would know each other in real life. Like none of us have the same hobbies. I mean, we have some of the same hobbies, but we don't have enough of the same. Do you know what I'm saying? Like even my sister and I love my sister, but like where would we ever meet in real life? Like we don't hang out in the same places. So when you're forced to be close to people, but also you love them, you bond with them in a way that's specific. Like it's unlike a friendship that's picked because and chosen, it's so specific, you know? Like I love my siblings and I love the energy between us and it's so special. It's so unique. Having siblings the way I have, it's the most unique experience and it can never be replicated with just anybody. But also a big part of it is because like you grow up together, you have the same parents, you grow up together enough to have like enough shared memories. The amount of shared memories is insane. Now, out of all my friends, all of my close friends, only one of my friends and I truly have sibling energy. And it's the friend who's known me since I was 9. My bestie, who's known me since I was 9 years old, she's the only friend I truly feel has sibling energy with me. And it's because we grew up together. We have all of our life together. And I really think that's like, you can't. So Trisha and Ethan kind of feel like they have sibling energy, even though they haven't had their whole life together. That's what's kind of cool about them. Like, man, they have that sibling energy without being siblings or knowing each other for so long. I think that's why it was so special. Like, in a way, I think that's why Ethan and Trisha were so special together. They had a connection that wasn't predicated on time spent. And that's kind of crazy. Yeah, maybe that's why it felt so fun. Because they really do have like the specific energy together. I can't even explain it. Yeah. Ethan's about to drop the video? Yo, maybe I should take like a break and redo stream and keep this one just for frenemies. Should we do that? If Ethan posts a video in the next 15 minutes on my break, should I come back with a new stream and we should watch it?
Yeah.
She wants me to in Brentwood.
That was my charity. Oh my god. You did not. You just hit yours. Mine is beautiful.
You know what? It actually looks better now that I pounded it.
It's more squished.
Isn't it cuter now?
Yeah. That's so cute.
It's cuter now.
It looks like a little Shih Tzu.
Okay, we'll finish out this video. I'll take a break and I'll come back, but I'll need to end stream and come back with a new stream because I don't want this. I don't want the frenemies one associated with that stream.
Okay, let's move on.
Exactly.
Congratulations,
exactly.
Brentwood Synagogue. What a fucking nightmare.
Oh my god.
All right, guys. Hope you all enjoyed this. This was kind of a train wreck, I felt like, but maybe it's entertaining.
All right.
Right. I think I was robbed, and I'm horrified and disgusted by the fact that my so-called fans and supporters and, dare I say, employees were like a bunch of Judases. I feel like I'm Jesus, and all these Judases selling me out for a coin.
New Testament reference from a Jew. That's interesting. So that racist? Probably I say problematic stuff. Whatever. Who cares? Everyone's fine.
The Jews believe in the New Testament. They just think.
It's not so magical. It's
Oh wait, no. Sorry. I'm backed up. No, they hate that shit. That shit's whack. They're New Testament only.
right. Old.
Nah, who cares? If testify. As long as you're testifying, you're good.
Okay.
I'm
Nope.
just confused. But
Okay.
anyway.
Anyways, the cake battle was amazing. I love it. I'm glad we got to eat.
So I have to donate now $1,000 to Brentwood Synagogue. Do you know how ridiculous that is?
You're helping like bar mitzvahs. Like you're helping like all that. I want a bar mitzvah on the show.
Brentwood is like the richest neighborhood in the world.
Yeah. True.
They need the money. Can I just give it to a food bank?
You can do that too, but
Okay.
also the synagogue.
No,
You have
come
that was
on.
my
I don't.
choice.
The synagogues don't need my money in
Donate to
Brentwood.
both. You're a baller.
Ugh, come on, it's
You
just such
can
a
do
waste
it.
of money. These people are so rich, and Brentwood's a synagogue in Brentwood. Like these are the least in need people in the world. I literally couldn't think of less in need
That's
people.
anti-Semitic.
It's really not.
It really is.
How is that
They
anti-Semitic?
need to also. That's where they teach.
Oh my
They have memberships. People pay them to go attend the
So
temple.
do it on my behalf, so I can go to that temple.
Oh
Actually,
my
women
gosh.
aren't allowed to pray. Did you know that? At temple, they have to sit in the back while the men pray.
It depends on the kind of.
Oh right, you were forward. You had a female rabbi.
I'm Reformed Judaism is called.
You're Reformed Judaism?
Mhm.
Oh shit, I'm trying to get into it.
You definitely are Reformed. Trust me.
What's that mean?
Well, it's like the more liberal sect of Judaism versus like conservative and Orthodox. Those people won't. I don't think you could ever even. Those people won't even fucking let her in the door. Yeah.
If I show that I changed and try to make an effort to be a little
Nah.
more modest.
They'd be like, "Girl, walk out." But the Reformed Jews, those are the people. Those are your people. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so just to be clear, $1,000 to Brentwood, the richest city in the country synagogue.
richest,
It kind of is, right? I mean, Brentwood.
It's a very affluent neighborhood.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay. I just want to make just all right.
maybe poor people travel to Brentwood to go to the synagogue and they can't donate. Thank you. Vote in the comments below who had the better cake, just so we can confirm that I am in fact the winner.
the comments
and don't
below
feel sorry
didn't even
for
talk
Ethan,
about the
just
cake.
Be honest.
Yeah, I know. I want the truth. I want the
I want the truth,
truth.
too.
I want the truth. I want to know whose cake was better, and if I was robbed.
And no foot soldiers voting.
They.
Wait, where'd you guys see this content new? I'm not seeing it anywhere on the Reddit or anything. How do you know it's coming out?
These foot soldiers, they're
They're
for
not honest.
truth.
They're only for your.
No, they're for truth and justice.
Yours are not the best feed on WikiFeed. That's not truth and justice.
How dare you? That's sacrilege. How dare you?
Whatever.
All right, so that was pretty fun. That was wild. All right, guys. So see you next week for another Frenemies, and see you
For another Frenemies.
on when's our next podcast, Dan? Because we're doing it on Thursday and Friday.
Well, I won't be here, so
You won't be there, so you'll have to watch without.
He said so on IG, like on his stories. He loves posting stories, bro.
Don't want. It's fine. Wait
Don't
for
watch
this
without
in the
Trisha.
thumbnail.
Well, you want to promote something?
No. I don't have anything to promote.
Where do you think he's going to post it? You think on H3 or you think on Ethan Klein?
Oh, next week I will be dressing in cosplay because it's Valentine's Day. It's the week of Valentine's Day. I will be in my favorite romantic comedy movie cosplay. Just warning, I will be gender fluid that day. So I'm just like giving you don't have to dress in costume. I'm not saying it's Valentine's Day.
What is it? So I know.
No, I don't want to know.
Because you're afraid I'll show you up. You know I'll just show you up.
I'm just letting you know so you don't think like why is she showing up like this? Like it's the
Why?
week
When do
before
I ever
Valentine's
think that
Day.
you always show up for like something? I always expect something, and I don't mean this as an insult. I just mean it, like, I'm not even gonna say it because I don't mean that as like an insult because I was gonna say you always show up like Ursula from Little Mermaid.
I love that.
Yeah.
She's a queen.
Not like because I just mean that she's all done up. So I was always
I
expect like
live for
Ursula.
Ursula. They have a live action Little Mermaid and Megan McCarthy's supposed to play Ursula. Ew, like please let me. She's not glam.
Oh, you'd be great.
I'm
Ursula.
glam.
Yeah.
I think because I have like porn, Disney probably won't let me in the movie.
Oh, right. You're dead.
But it's fine.
Yeah, maybe.
Those porn
But I was just saying that you have that grandiose.
No, but that's not why, because she's like thick.
Well, yeah, that's all. I didn't mean. I wasn't talking about that aspect of her personality.
I like that aspect of it. I like the Disney gays and voluptuous. I thought she was a queen. I loved her.
Well, she was like evil as fuck though.
Me.
You. All right.
I'm an empath.
See you guys.
Bye.
Hold on. Discord sharing a little thing. Yeah, because let's see. I definitely want to see it. I am getting a little tired and I need to eat, but then I do kind of want to come back and watch it live because, like, what a vibe that would be. I don't see, there's no premiere. Like, what if he doesn't post it for like 3 hours? You know, I'm on H3's main channel where he streamed Markiplier yesterday. 1 day ago. Because, like, what if he says he's about to post it, but, like, he doesn't post it for, like, 3 hours? I think they're doing the video as a preview situation where the stream probably, where it streams before it being posted. He's not posting it anytime soon, probably after the live podcast today. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I could come back for a special stream tomorrow. Okay, now the question is, do we take a break, come back? I was going to watch the second episode of Frenemies. Is that crazy? I think it's at 5 p.m. Pacific. Oh, that's so late today. Yeah, I'll be asleep. That's like the middle of the night for me. So I'll be asleep. Well then, do we want to take a 5-minute break, come back with a snack, and watch the second episode of Frenemies that I wanted to watch because it's the couples episode where they do trivia? I'm doing okay on spoons. I have at least a few hours left in me, but then I'm like, I've probably done. You know what I mean? So we can take a 5-minute break, but I gotta go get food. So let me go get food. I'll come back. And shut up, Discord. Discord just shared Trisha as Ursula. Is this AI? It's honestly kind of vibes, though. Is this AI? That looks good. Okay. Let me go get a snack. I'll be right back, and we'll watch Couples Trivia, the Newlywed Game with Moses and Ethan and Trisha and Hila. And I think it'll be fun. Okay, I'll be back. Testing, testing, testing. Don't be scared, I'm back. Don't be scared, I'm back. Don't be scared, I'm back. Okay, I checked Ethan's Instagram. He said 5 p.m. Hopefully. Apparently there was a slide he missed or something. So I'm assuming it will come out way later for my time zone because it's 8 p.m. my time. I think it's still morning for you guys. So let's go ahead and assume I will have to come back tomorrow. So we'll probably do an impromptu stream tomorrow if it drops while I'm sleeping. And I'll come back tomorrow to watch his Hassan video because I think it's too good. Like, I'm so curious. I'm dying. I have to either watch it on my own or watch it with you guys, but I think it'd be better to watch it with you guys. So if you watch it by yourselves, that's great. But I will be back tomorrow for a very special Saturday stream. Okay, which I never do. And I'll probably show up. I don't know. Are you even awake in the morning? Should I stream at the same time or should I stream like an hour later? Because like, are you guys going to be up? You know what I mean? If you are, I'll start stream at the normal time, which is what, 7 a.m., 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. That's my normal start time. So how's my Eastern people feel? I feel like I should go by Eastern. You know? Because the Eastern people got the slow start or the later start. So I feel like I should go by them, you know? But yeah, I think that'd be good. Because I can wake up in the morning, film BoJack and Ultimatum, and then I can do stream. That'll be good. All right, we'll stream at the same time then. We'll just keep it consistent. Worst case, you guys can watch it later. Okay, now. Frenemies 20. Let's pull this up. Okay, we'll keep the same stream time. Okay, here we go. Episode 20. Newlywed Game. Trisha, Moses, and Ethan.
Welcome back.
Oh my God, they look fabulous. Well, Trisha looks fabulous. I'm gonna mute myself while I eat here.
Welcome back
Hey.
to Frenemies.
Thank you and welcome back.
They said it wouldn't last, and here we are deep into
That's
episode
true.
number 18.
They did say it wouldn't last.
I was always down.
I
I
do too.
never break up with anybody. Like, people have to dump me. I'll
I
like
was never
cling
gonna
on.
dump you.
Really?
No.
I feel like it was close. It was pretty close.
No, I knew this show would only ever end if you said I'm
I
never
can't
coming
end anything.
back.
I've never ended anything. Like, even the most toxic relationships where people like cheat on me over and over and give me STDs, like I still won't.
I've never cheated on you or given you an STD.
Thank you.
So we're good, doing good.
We're doing good. Yeah, and people are like okay that we're getting along. I thought maybe if we weren't fighting and being so toxic, people might not like it as much. But people are like, we still like it even when they're getting
I feel like
along.
it's better when we get along. It's just, it's a
Yeah.
lot when we're fighting.
I mean, but I'm always down to fight. We were watching your H3 live, and you guys were like shitting on Joel Osteen, and I literally was talking to Moses like, I have to turn this off. Like, they're
Why?
so
You like
fucking
Joel?
stupid.
You like Joel Osteen?
He
He's
helped
such a
me
piece of
through
shit.
such a dark time.
How did he help you?
Because you know what it is, and I hate people like you for this reason. We just said we love each other, and I do love you. But
Joel
I hate,
Osteen is such a douche.
No, because when people are like, let's say you maybe been there, maybe.
Trisha is in the Joel Osteen bubble. She's in the secret bubble. She's into like hokey self-help bubbles. Because I remember one time she showed off her book collection, and I rolled my eyes so hard in the back of my head because it was like The Secret and Joel Osteen, and like it was just like the most like toxic fucking self-help bubble. But I think it's perfect because I think Trisha's like a 2C. I think 2C people love him. Not 2B people. I think 2C people love him. Where I'm like, do you have no critical fucking thinking skills whatsoever? I love you. I feel like 2Cs are people with no critical fucking thinking skills, but yet they manage to somehow make it through life. And I don't know how you do it, but good for you.
You haven't. When you're like so suicidal and you're just like, life, I'm just gonna end it. Like, there's literally no point to life. And you hear something, even if you think it's bullshit, if you think it's all like, you know, just whatever. When you hear those, because I have so many negative voices in my head, when I hear like one positive thing, and you could say it's bullshit, whatever, it's just like, oh, maybe I'm not a.
I don't
piece
think
of
it's
shit.
bullshit, but I do think that there's a lot of people that can provide that service to people. And so in your case, it happened to be Joel. But I also think Joel is like a really shady person.
He's health and wealth, and I like that he preaches that because my church, I was Catholic for so long, and they preach a lot of like suffering, and I didn't like that. I like that Joel preaches all
Well,
about.
for him and everyone else gives that. That's how he gets rich. Everyone gives him
I've
their
never
fucking
given him
money.
a dime.
Well,
I've never given Joel
He
a
tried.
thing.
He tried to get dimes from you.
I wanted that cube. I went to go Google it after you guys talked
Exactly.
about it. I was like, where do I get this?
Exactly.
I love Joel Osteen so much. Like, he saved my life.
You want to hand me the cube so people can see what we're talking
I
about?
love him. And I was pissed when I was watching H3 Live. I was like,
Joel Osteen. Do you remember what he did when Houston was like flooding? He literally like didn't let people. He didn't let open up his fucking mega
Did you
church to people.
open up your company, your Teddy Fresh headquarters for people?
What, for people in Houston?
Maybe.
Do you know where I live?
No.
Yeah, I live in LA.
You get it. You know.
No, I don't. Anyway, once he got dragged.
Can I have this?
Well, it's kind of important. Bro.
I'll pay for double.
So on Friday, we premiered the Joel Osteen Inspirational
I
Cube.
love it.
Here, you want to hear daily inspiration,
You gave
affirmation,
me
or
money.
sermon?
You bought into it.
Well, this was bought on eBay, so somebody else made money. Dude, prosperity gospel is one of the biggest scams perpetuated on
It's
American
not. If
people.
it helps people, it's not a scam. It's not. Like, okay, money, don't give them money. You don't have to give money. I'd watch Joel Osteen for free. Like, I've never once
Yeah,
given
and
money.
you know all these internet marketers, all their content's free until they get you.
Well, don't be stupid. That's
No.
it. That's just
You
stupidity.
see that guy driving around in jets and shit? Like somebody's giving him a fuckload
Joel
of money.
Osteen helped me and I never gave him $1, so thanks.
Okay, well,
Praise
I'm glad.
the Lord.
I'm glad Joel
It
Osteen
does
helped
help
you.
for people.
But I'm
so
just saying, there's lots
you're
of
just
people.
so aggressive about it. Like, you're so,
Because
like, you had
he takes
hatred for him.
Because he takes advantage of
If
people.
people are giving
of people who are in a really vulnerable
Can I
state.
tell you one other thing? The
Like,
more you give, the more you'll receive. I've given
Bull-
and gotten that is so true.
but
so
he's-
true. I've gotten abundance 10 times what I've given. Give, and you receive so much more back. And
no,
that
but
works
Joel
every
Osteen
time.
says give to me.
And guess what? I bet those people got rewarded in 10 times in abundance. I
Yeah,
bet.
it's a bunch of.
Not to be such an atheist, but sorry, I'm being a child. Ugh, I hate these bubbles. I hate them. Go back to being a Catholic and suffer, bitch. Better to suffer on your knees for Christ than on your knees for Joel Epstein. No, Osteen. Just kidding. My bad. Oh man, that's funny. Fuck.
Bore people in this fucking.
I don't think so. I know a lot
So
of
they're all
wealthy
rich.
people. I know a lot of wealthy people that like were down on
You
their
wanna
luck when
get
they found
inspired?
Joel. My family members included.
Okay.
Some victories, we have to prove to God that we'll do the right
It's a
thing
cube
when
that
the
says
wrong
this.
thing is happening. We have to be good to people when they're not being good to us.
We have to be good to people. I don't trust people that talk like that. When they have to be good to us.
You're such a hater. I was like actually
He's a
hating you
fuck-
when I was
well,
watching
Joel
that. I was
Osteen's
like,
a bit.
oh my God.
I'm glad he helped you, but fuck Joel.
He helps
Osteen.
a lot of people. He helps a lot. You're just so like aggressive to say like it's not for me.
He's
You
like
don't have to be
he's
so
like the image
passionate.
of like this. He's literally the embodiment of holding someone up by their legs and jiggling the change out of them. Like
That's-
this is what he does to his
no,
congregation. Give me your fucking lunch money, kid.
Oh my God. I'm gonna give to him. How do I donate to Joel Osteen?
When it's taking long
I'm
to
sure
get
it's easy.
here,
Next
when we
charity
don't
I'm
see
playing
how
for.
it could work out.
Tell me how to get my money.
How bad do you want what God promised you?
How bad do you
You're
want
such a
what
hater.
God
I've
promised
never
you?
seen such bitterness out of somebody. Like it's
He
pure
literally
bitter.
takes advantage of vulnerable
Wow,
people.
wow.
Like you know Kenneth Copeland. You probably love
I
him
don't
too.
know who that is at all.
He's even better.
But anyways, it was good. I endorsed the H3 After Dark now. I like
Oh, thank you so much. I
Maybe
appreciate
not
that.
the original H3, like the ones you guys do like regular, like politics. I don't like that, but the After Dark's good.
Thank you so much.
Love
I'll
the
take
big
whatever I can
interview where he said, "I'm not comparing him to Hitler, but
I know.
Hitler
He goes.
Which that was mine. I said that originally. I was like, Hitler had a lot of followers, so I feel like that was mine. But honestly,
So
not that
wait,
he
Big Nick, who
Doesn't
was
like you,
a
by the
former
way.
vlog squatter, because he's friends with Jason, so that's fine.
Yeah.
And he said, he said in Jason's defense, he was one of the only few guys that stood up for me. So I thought that was
Well, I mean, everyone has different experiences with different people. I'm sure some people meet David and like, oh my God, he's the best person ever. The one's getting Teslas from him, but it's like
right.
I was in dating him. It's a little different. But
So
anyways.
anyway, Big Nick called in on Friday on our After Dark app and said, he goes, I don't want to make a big bad comparison, but Hitler had a lot of followers.
I'm not comparing the two.
I was like, whoa!
But is he wrong?
I mean, I don't know if it's the best analogy.
Jesus Christ had 12, and look who rose, and look who's down in hell. Thank you.
I rest my round of applause. Here, let's get it. Let's get an affirmation for that. Hold on, I need an affirmation for that. Praise the Lord, Jesus, help me, Lord.
I have
help
one more
me.
thing. Wait, do we need to do
help
that?
me, Lord.
We need to do
Help
that.
me,
You have
Jesus.
the grace you need
takes
for
so much
today.
time.
You are full of power, strength, and determination.
That's great.
Nothing you face will be too much for you.
I love that.
You will overcome every obstacle, outlast every
You will
That's
overcome
great.
every obstacle. You will fuck every hot bitch you want. You will make a ton of money.
Some people need to hear that for real because
You
like
will go to joelosteen.com and hit donate.
you don't have any.
I've decided that's what I should have done. I should have made a fucking listen to Britney ASMR for bed. I should have been like, whatever you do, don't become a one. Don't be useless. Be the most you-ness. Make sure you reach for the heavens, i.e., level 5. How to become a level 5? Great question. Step 1. Venmo me $30,000. You can do it in payment installments. I trust you. I trust you will pay me my $30,000 that I will use to get you a level 5. Please wait. No, wait. Please turn over the cassette tape for side B. When I was a kid, we had cassette tapes and they'd be like, turn over to side B. Does anyone get that joke? That was for my millennials. Ugh.
Schizophrenic tendencies, but when you hear I hear actual voices. Like when we were out this weekend, I thought somebody was talking, I was checking out somewhere. I'm like, what was that? And she was, I didn't say anything. And I literally heard 10 negative voices in my head. And so when you start hearing actual voices, hearing something like that from somebody else that's not in your head, it's a positivity.
You want me to film something? I'll make my own inspirational cube. I'll go, you will overcome everything today. You will go to Starbucks and they'll make your coffee perfect.
Anyways, can I mention one more thing? Because I know we're playing a game today, and I just want to mention one more thing on this podcast while we have the.
Your team will win the Super Bowl.
Can we save this for age 3?
Go
this is frenemies. Okay, I got one more thing to say. Did you watch the Britney Spears documentary?
I did. It was so good.
Did you watch it for real?
Yes.
Okay.
Free Britney.
Okay. Yes, free Britney, but also.
Oh, this is an anti-Britney spiel?
No, I love Britney.
Oh my God.
But I don't blame Jamie all the way. And if you're listening, Jamie Spears, I would love to just join Britney. Meaning, she lives close to us where we moved, and I would like to be her friend off social media. I'll sign an NDA.
So you're making a play to be friends with the dad so you can get the Britney?
No, I want to be friends with Britney. Let me in.
But why are you defending her dad?
I don't think he's. Because I want to go into the house.
Yeah, you're just trying to be.
But I'm telling him I'm coming in as a peace offering. I know I have a podcast. I can talk about.
You think he's watching this? What's the chances you think he's watching this?
I think it'll get back
0.
to Britney, and I'm not.
Britney, free Britney.
I know her struggle. Not the famous part. That part was crazy.
No, you know her struggle.
Well, that's true. Yeah. I did get chased this weekend, and actually someone came around. There is that, but I relate to her on such a deep level.
You think we could get Britney on the pod?
I think I could go in and maybe get an exclusive inside the house. I don't think she can come to the set. I'm willing to do it.
You're willing to go do that?
I want to do it. No, but I want to be her friend. I think she needs a friend, and I feel I could be her friend, but not even be public about it. I don't need to be public. We can, because she loves to post on Instagram. But I understand her more than anyone. I understand Jamie really well. I understand that whole family so well.
So Jamie, he's like, what the fuck?
No. Jamie, I actually love
Ursula,
you, respect
or
you.
Are you gonna go as Ursula or as yourself?
I've done a lot of Britney cosplays. I used to recreate all of Britney's Instagrams. I love Britney, but I'll go as myself. And we have a similar disorder. Oh my God, wait. I didn't even know this. She went into a mental hospital a week after my first mental hospital stay last year in 2019. Well, 2 years ago now. And I was like, we have such paths, again, not to compare myself to her because she's a queen and she's amazing and super famous and all stuff like that. But
you guys are synced up in your, how do I say this, episode? Or how do I say it?
I think she might be not diagnosing, but she might have traits of borderline too. And I'm like, you know what? BPT is making it this comeback. We have a whole movement going.
It's hard to say though, because this documentary was really good. I got super upset watching it. It's on Hulu. It's a New York Times thing called, and it's about the Free Britney movement. And this whole conservative.
She has a parasociality with famous people. She literally is. Trisha is okay, this is gonna sound wrong, but you know how audience members have parasociality with YouTubers? YouTubers have parasociality with celebrities. She literally has an unhealthy parasociality with celebrities, and she doesn't want to meet them. That's why her being on SNL feels are you on SNL a fan would be on SNL? Are you on SNL because you're Trisha motherfucking Paytas? That's what I mean. It's so weird. The way she talks about celebrities is just so fucking weird.
It's conservatory.
Well, actually, it's not that weird if you think about it through the borderline lens. Then it actually makes a lot of sense. Because then what she's doing is she's noticing patterns in their behavior that feels relatable, and she's thinking, I understand them. I bet we could have a connection. Also somewhat of autistic of her, too. I could see that. Shout out to Oat Milk, PS. This shit's so good, bro. I feel like I'm being spoiled. I mean, the milk in Europe is crazy good, though. Cow milk in Europe tastes like you're being spoiled. It's so fucking good. It's the best fucking cow milk I've ever had in my life. America's cow milk sucks. Anyways. Yeah, interesting.
Conservatorship.
Yeah, conservatorship is unfucking believable. Even today, she is still under the thumb of her dad legally, and it's mind-bendingly insane. How they argue that the conservatorship is for people who are like can't handle their own affairs. Usually it's for people who are old, but in her case, I guess because she was mentally unstable. Yet she's touring the world, she's making music, she's working her ass off, and they're at the same time claiming she's incapable of conducting herself. Yet at the same time, she's out doing, like they said, quote, they're like, she's a high functioning conservatory.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, what the fuck does that mean? How can it's just it's crazy. It's insane. And her dad is like the psycho like who.
Wait, Chess says she still says things like that, like not wanting to fangirl too much over Taylor Swift because she feels like they'd actually be friends. Yeah.
Was like didn't have any part of her life and then swooped in when she first checked in the hospital and put her in this conservatorship, and like the judge somehow granted it.
Well, maybe,
I'm blown away by the whole
time.
thing.
I think Jamie was better than the guy that she was with. That guy right before she went into
She asked for a third party. She just wanted a third party to do it, an independent party. And the judge, for some reason, was like, I will not let her hire this lawyer because she's incapable of retaining counsel. It's like, what?
Right. I think Jamie Spears is doing the best job he can. I think if I go in there, maybe
You're just saying that. You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You really think you're just saying that so you can get in to see Britney.
I think he's better than like the people she was surrounding herself with, right? Like I was just telling Moses the other day, like literally last night, I was like, can you be my conservator? Because I kind of want someone to like make sure I don't get taken advantage of.
Yeah, but she explicitly said, I'm okay to do this. I just don't want my dad to do it.
So maybe I could do it.
Oh my God, that's a high level play.
That's crazy, Trisha.
I could. Honestly, at least with the conservatorship of her life, of not her finances.
So you have to
her
get
life.
Jamie's consent. She has no.
That's why I'm saying, Jamie, I don't think you're crazy.
So say
What is this? What's happening? I can't follow the joke. I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. I'm getting emotionally charged. Level 5. We're putting you to the shelf. We're going straight level 2 angry right now. What is this? What is this? What is she doing?
I think you're doing a fine job.
Jamie's her dad. Say nice things about her dad.
I think you're doing a fine job. You raised Britney. Look how successful she is. Like that was.
Oh, he's not. They're talking about Jamie the dad, not Jamie Lynn Spears. But still, what?
You're in.
You know, and
You're
I
in.
think I understand Britney. I come from a fan perspective, but also as like a human being perspective. I would never be like, let's take a picture, let's do this. You know what I mean? Like I have a human relation to her.
No, this whole thing she's doing is basically let's take a picture together. This whole narrative here is basically let's take a picture together. But I will say this. I'm just, okay, I would love to know what she thinks she's going to do. That's what I want to know.
Get a hold of Jamie.
We live within 10 minutes of her, not to sound.
Trisha's
Jamie Spears, I've always actually respected him. Like, again, this documentary opened up some.
Why is she being, wait, what's out by this time? See, it's hard because I've read the book and everything. Britney Spears' book is really good. The crazy thing is like, what does she know now that makes her say like, I don't think the dad's crazy or anything? Like, I think the dad is hella abusive. I think Britney Spears' parents use their daughter like a lot of celebrity parents do to utilize, their kids' work. I think Britney Spears is sick and she would have been, and she got sicker because she was in that environment. Just like environment matters for us. Like when you're in a bad environment, your health declines. And I think Britney Spears was put in a horrible environment that contributed to her mental health and deteriorated over time. And it didn't help that her parents sucked. She had no support system. As Beyonce said in an interview when asked about Britney Spears, she said, everything comes down to your support system. And I'm really lucky that I have a good support system. Because we know, like, everything in life, guys, even with non-celebrities, everything in your life comes down to support. Your support system matters. Who is your support system? And in which ways can you rely on which parts of your support system? Look, my support system is very fucking strong. But every single person in my support system plays a different role for one another. They don't all have the same role. So a support system is hard to come by. I'm very grateful I have one, but it's also one that I've had to learn to navigate over the years. Because one, I used to think I'd never had a support system for my family. But then I realized, okay, I have a support system, but only for certain things, not for everything I need. And just to have parents who are willing to put you under conservatorship is so scary. Like, I'm so lucky that my parents, like, genuinely would never do that to me unless, like, something was going severely wrong. Like, I'm so lucky that in my cultural bubble, I think we just don't do that to people. Like, that's a very big deal. It's a very big deal. Discord says it feels like Britney had no safe home and support system. Yeah, I think so. Like, even the way she retells her stories with Justin, it just sounds horrible. I feel like Britney Spears' parents really just were horrible to her. And I don't like the way her sister talks about her either. Chat says, what was your support system like in your 20s? On and off. And the only consistent support system I had in my 20s, like truly consistent, was my best friend and her parents and my sister. And my farm brother mostly was the most hardcore support system I had. And then eventually I met in my 20s. Like one of my best friends became inner circle and some other people, but I was building it. I was really building my relationship with my support system in my 20s. So by the end of my 20s, I basically solidified my support system, and it basically hasn't shifted, though of course our support systems can also be including friendships. New friendships can add as like miniature support systems. What I'm talking about right now is like the support system that would be there for you in the hospital. Like what I'm saying, like I have a good support system, I mean the people that I call when I'm in the hospital, those people, it took like 20 years to form from when I was an adolescent till my end of till the beginning of my 30s. But it took a while, right? To like build it, to make sure we all agreed and we're okay with being each other's emergency calls, you know, okay with everything. And like, hey, can I put you down as my emergency? Is that okay? Are you okay with that? Because you don't have to consent to it. You know, figuring out whose emergency call has always been a very big deal. You know, anyways, but yeah, I struggled. Oh my God, I struggled in my 20s for sure. I also thought in my 20s, your support system was supposed to have your back no matter what. But I think they are supposed to have your back within reason, because it's also hard for people that you don't know who to turn to. So you can't take it for granted and abuse your support system is what I'm saying. And I feel like Trish is a good example of this. I'm not sure who Trisha's support system has been. I see her as somebody who over time kind of mistreated her support system. That might have been like Ethan, or maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was never too much of a support system for her, which is fair. I don't know how close they were, but that's why you have to negotiate with people. You have to ask them, like, can I put you down? Can you be this thing? What about this? Okay. Which one of you, this is the hard question I have to answer. Which one of your friends or family members are you willing to take care of if they become disabled? Like truly like Alzheimer's or dementia or cancer or disabled. Like they need somewhere to be. Like they need help. You know, like who are you willing to do that for? Are you married? Do you have kids? Do you transform your house? Do you move? Like these are very big questions we're not having conversations about. We are not talking about these things. And so God forbid it happens. And now you're like, who do I turn to? Who can I live with? You need to plan this out. You know, like you need to plan this out, right? Discord says, take care of it in a way that wouldn't be at your own expense. Yeah, like obviously not at your own expense, but at your own expense means like at the detriment of your life, your values, not like at the detriment of your values, not like the detriment of your vacation plans, right? That says, when we safety plan with clients who have difficulty keeping themselves safe, it is such a hard convo to have because a lot of these people don't have these people, which is also true. And I honestly, the question, this is a very chicken or egg question. Do you not have a support system because of you, or do you not have a support system because you were never given one? The greatest gift my parents gave me was siblings. Hands down. The greatest gift my parents ever gave me was a family. They gave us a family. They taught us to be together. They taught us what it's like to be a family. We were friends with our cousins growing up, my aunties, my uncles. The greatest thing my parents ever gave me was a whole cultural bubble I was connected to. On my road trip travels, I stay with my cousin. Like I call my auntie and I say, can I stay with you? I'm doing my road trips again. She goes, of course. And like both road trips in a row, I had a place to stay because I could call my cousins who are all the way in Michigan, Ohio, and be like, I need a place to stay. And like, they would let me, and they greeted me. They were excited to have me. It's like, you know, these are beautiful people in my life that I'm so grateful to know. But these are people who are all over the country. I mean, genuinely, I feel safe enough that if I need to contact like my cousins I've never even met, I'm pretty sure they would like let me come over. Because there's something about it. I can't explain it to you, but there's something about being connected and like humanized throughout your family or lineage or people, or, you know, you just know these people, you know? And I don't know, it's the greatest gift my parents ever gave us. And I, you know, to be fair though, we all have big families. We all love each other. You know, we all have like these connections would bring us together. But I don't think I could have just created that. I think I was given it partially. Like a lot of my friends are only children. And one of the things that I realize is like, I'm kind of like their only sibling. Like not everyone has people in their life that they kind of feel like, you know, what's going to happen to me? Like, once my family dies, like once my parents die, like I don't have any cousins, like what's going to happen? I was like, I got you, bitch. Like I'm there. Like you know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. And it's not their parents' fault. It's not like you should have multiple children, but I think it's harder than we realize to give kids community. It's really hard to give kids community. And it's not without trying, I tell you. So like, yeah, and look, it's comforting to the parents when I say, it's okay, I got them. You can die. I'll take care of them when they get Alzheimer's. The rule is, I told my partner, I was like, hey, we are uprooting our life for at least 3 people in my life only. Everyone else, you got to figure it out. But I volunteer for 3 of them because if anything happens to them, I'm the best person to take care of them. I just am. Period. And like, that's the thing is like, I not only would want to, but I would be upset at anyone else doing it. I was like, I'm the best one to do it. Move over. They're my best friend. They're my sibling. I'm the closest to them. I'll do it. Who's going to wipe their butt except me? Nobody. Okay. Like, I know what they'd want. Like, I'm going to do it. I'd be the best at it. But, hopefully that doesn't happen. Obviously I want everyone to be healthy, but yeah, it's definitely something you have to be honest about. It's hard too. Because I can't offer that to all my siblings. Some of my siblings, I am not taking care of you, bitch. You too grumpy, okay? But I will hopefully make enough money. Guys, like the stream to, you know, hopefully help. Is your Trisha one of those people? Fuck no. No. My Trisha is not one of those people because they're a fucking pain in the ass. If they wanted to be one of those people, they should have been less of a pain in the ass. My Trisha, listen, if it came down to it, I would take care of any of my siblings, truly, even my Trisha. I would take care of all my siblings. But for my sake and theirs, it's better if it's another sibling. We might even put it's better if it's another sibling. Do you know what I'm saying? With peace and love, okay? With peace and love. But if it came down to it, I would take care of them. But for the sake of my marriage and my happiness, probably best you end up with a different person. Okay? Just with peace and love.
Some things, but this is only what they're showing. You can edit anyone to look like anything. I'm the queen of being edited to look like, something I'm not, or I can be edited to look like something I'm great.
Oh, we should say what we're doing today.
Yeah.
You're really just trying to get in.
Okay, well, you know what? If I become friends with Brittany, I'm not going to tell you. If I can have an exclusive, I'm going to put it on my channel and not Frenemies.
Dude, you
but I need Dan
have
to come
that.
help
I mean,
produce the segment with
oh,
me.
well, what the fuck? Come on.
I'll hire him as an independent.
Nope. Dan does not work without. Dan, would you take a job?
Oh, and just to put this into a different perspective, like I love my parents. I love my parents so much. But if my mom needed someone to take care of like the parents, I'm going to be real, they'll end up with my farm brother because they're religious in the same way. So like even your parents, like you're not obligated to take care of your parents if it's not best for you and your parents. My parents would be so much happier with my Catholic siblings than me. So even though I'd be great at taking care of them, I think truthfully, they'd be so much better off with one of my religious siblings, which is why if they ever needed help, they'd go to those religious siblings. But if my religious siblings needed assistance, I could come play, assistance. I could help out. But like realistically, it's also not a rejection. It's saying, hey, for the both of us, we have to have positive symbiosis. Like there are certain people I just know, like I can't take care of you. Like you will be miserable. Like we will be miserable for each other. But I will get you every care and help you need because I love you so much, right? I think that's a really fine balance because I know there's a lot of obligation people feel to like take care of people. Take care of people if it's really taking care of them. You're not taking care of somebody if they're miserable when they're around you. Just because you're wiping their butt and changing their diapers does not mean you're caring for them. If you resent them, if you're bitter, if it's not bringing you joy, you're not taking care of anybody, not them or yourself. Okay? You don't get a saint badge because you're bitter and a bitch taking care of people who need help. Taking care of people when they need help, but you're being a bitch about it is not what we want, guys. Okay?
without my permission?
Not with Trisha. I feel like that would definitely be crossing. the line. Sorry, no offense, Trisha.
Wait, we're all a team here.
No, that's obviously going
If
around.
anything, you should.
But if you're cutting him out,
Are you
like I
gonna
would
cut
come
me
help
out
you.
of that? You're gonna cut me out of the Britney exclusive? All right, let's
If
get.
I get a Britney exclusive, you're gonna be eating your words.
No, I think I'm sure Jamie's watching this and he's dialing right now.
It'll get back.
He's trying desperately.
It'll get
He
back.
says, I want this lucrative position I have over Britney to go to Trisha because she understands her.
I don't need money. I just want to be the conservative of her life. I just want to control her life. He can control the finances. I just want
Can
to.
I be your conservator? And then what? Can you be conservator if you're a conservative?
No, I don't think so.
Because I want to conserve you and you conserve her.
No, I'm the conservative. No, don't come for me.
Okay, I want to say, so today we're doing the newlyweds game, even though you guys aren't technically newlywed yet, but.
We'll probably get married before our wedding because for legal stuff.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He doesn't
that's
have,
fun.
Oh, I don't want to say it all. He doesn't have health insurance. I don't want people to speculate. Just
You don't have health
Well,
insurance?
because he's been lazy to get it. It's not that he can't have
Moses,
it.
what the fuck? Why don't you get health
But
insurance?
he's gonna get it, and I'm like, let's just wait till we get married and I can put you on my health insurance. I have really good health insurance. Anyways, I don't
wrong
want people
with
to think
you?
it was like a weird thing. I didn't want it to stop there and people like, oh, he doesn't have
Moses,
what?
you're buying 9-carat diamond rings and you don't have health insurance? I mean, what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Young and healthy.
I know he has the money to do it. He
Okay.
get health insurance.
He's never had it, but anyways, it's fine.
hell?
So we kind of want to like maybe get married.
Don't you get taxed for not having it to the point where it's like just the same to just get it? Isn't that what Obama did?
He just doesn't.
Probably. Yeah. Oh, they were.
And also insurance is- We're having all these cars together, so I'm like, we should probably get insurance, like driver's insurance, all on all the cars of everybody.
That's cool. Get it. So anyway,
Anyways,
regardless of the technicalities of it, we are doing the newlywed game today. Moses and Ela's here. Round of applause, everybody. The spouses are here.
I'm so
Who happen to
excited.
be
I'm
brother
so
and sister.
excited.
How odd is that?
Weird.
Yeah. So odd, but there it is. You know, we were debating this, and you tell me what you think.
Oh.
Ela said, I think that Trisha and Moses have the advantage because they're like new love and they're always together.
Yeah, agree.
But I told Ela, I think most people would think me and Ela have the advantage because, well, we've just been together for so long.
I agree, but I was just telling Moses that too because he was kind of like whatever. He didn't know for sure, but I was like, we're so intense right now. We're in it, so I can remember
Yeah.
where you're born, what school you went to, first girlfriend, like all that stuff. Where I feel like
Right.
you guys have like kind of like it's in the past and maybe not
yeah,
so
we're
intense.
just,
But we spend our nights being like, so what's your biggest dream? Like, what's
You guys-
we have
yeah.
all. So I know all his
I mean,
dreams and goals and.
So it's interesting. We don't know who exactly has the advantage, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely gonna lose, Ethan.
You do? I don't have that
But-
feeling of you're such a nice. I don't think
Because-
so.
I think I don't like competitions, so I already just want to think like, okay, I lost, and then
It's easier.
yeah, and also I feel like I have mom brain. Like my memory is not good.
You're busy.
So-
You're busy. You got a lot going on. Let's say mom brain. We're all busy. I mean, come on.
I'm on brain too.
Ursula brain.
Yeah, you never say anything about my cosplays on air. So it's like you just act
Well,
like everything.
I mean, look, every day you show up as in a new thing. I mean, it's like, yeah, no, I think you're. It's Ursula, bro. It's awesome.
Thanks.
And your hair is amazing.
Bro.
Your wig, how does it hold? I don't know. It's like defies gravity. It's like Hillary Clinton hair.
It's great.
That is not the look we were going for. But I'll take it.
No, I mean, like
next week I come
she
dressed
had
like
this
Hillary.
incredible. I was always amazed at Hillary Clinton's hair, how it just held, and it was
take it.
big, and just like a fucking stormtrooper helmet.
I
Anyway,
prefer to. Okay, love that.
just like crazy. They can stop a bullet. Anyway,
Okay.
let's just play. I have a few things here, but whatever. You know, I just wanted to say before we get started.
Oh yeah.
First of all, I wanted to say that I am so grateful to the Frenemies gang and to you. You're so funny and amazing. I never expected this show to become so, I don't want to say popular, but people really love the
People
show.
like it.
And, you know, when we made the show, I knew it would be fun and it was exciting, but I had no idea that so many people would like it.
Yeah.
And I just want to say thank you for doing the show. And I think you are so funny and talented, and you bring and you make this show so great.
Oh well,
Wow.
thank you for showing people that I'm not an evil bitch. All the time.
You're not an evil bitch. Yeah.
That's a joke. Yeah, literally. No, I
You can
feel
be from
like-
time to time, but
I don't think I'm an evil bitch. I think I have like episodes.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
I don't really mean it, but
I think you're an evil bitch on like the tip of the iceberg, and then everything else is like
Right.
very nice, wholesome, great person.
But you know, all evil bitches stem from insecurity. Anytime I'm insecure about
Of course.
something, then I'm like, oh, let's attack.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, they
I love
say Jeffrey Dahmer, for example, ate men because he was trying to fill the void that was left by
Yeah.
the absence of his parents.
Are you comparing me to Jeffrey Dahmer?
I'm just saying everything comes from a lack of something.
Right.
So
Ted Bundy was also charming.
Ted Bundy, very charming man.
So was David Dobrik is charming too. Not
Very
comparing the two. but-
Anyway, I just want to say thank you to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you to you. Too.
Yeah,
This
and
has
we-
been amazing. I mean, it's just been amazing.
No,
And
people
it's-
out in public too. They come and I love Frenemies. That makes me so happy. This is like my
That's awesome.
this is like my fifth life on YouTube. Like I keep getting
Mm.
revived. Like it was Shane first, and then David. I feel like keep getting these.
Interesting.
I keep riding these waves. So if we ever have a falling out, maybe I'll join the Low Gang or something.
Low gang, there you go.
Impulsive.
But it's a test.
It is nice to see them, Chad. I see you writing it. It is nice to see them getting along. Like, they weren't always fighting. It wasn't always crazy. There were and there's weeks in between this, right? Like there's time in between every episode. So actual time, like 40 weeks went by, right? They had like 40 weeks together. So, you know, if you look at it that way, that's a pretty long dynamic relationship where like, man, it really could have been something. I like somebody said in the comments, like imagine a universe where they all like are getting along still, like, and their kids are hanging out and their cousins. We just talked about giving your kids a support system. They're cousins. They don't have each other. Like the cousins aren't hanging out. You imagine not knowing your first cousin because your parents are fighting, which by the way, there was a little bit of that in my family where like I already knew all my cousins, but like there was a fight between the parents and the cousins had to like take sides. And I was like, I hate all of you, grow up. And it was like so stupid. But like, yeah, like talk about giving your kid a support system. They don't have one like in that sense because like their parents are fighting. Kids are watching you. This is what I'm saying. Children are watching you. We're watching you. They're watching us.
Testament to your personality.
Thank you.
You know?
Actually, the Logan didn't like me. I did Impulsive, and they didn't like me.
So why do you ride for them?
I don't know.
Why do you insist on defending them? Especially when they say, I want hackers and degenerates to harass Ethan and his family.
People said that. They're like, how come Trisha
Why do you ride for Logan? And you're like, I was on the show and they're mean to me. I don't understand your fucking symptom for
Well,
Logan.
I checked in with you first to see if you were actually affected by it. You said you weren't really that affected by it. And second of all, like, I think
By what?
him saying you were the scum of
Oh,
the earth.
well, yeah. I mean, how hard am I supposed to take that?
I don't know. I'm a Logan stan. I don't know. You don't ever turn against Jack's films for me, so.
Jack's my friend.
Okay, Logan's
He
my
wasn't mean to me like on his show. It's not like I
Logan's
went.
supportive of
It
me.
wasn't like I went to his house and he spit on me and I was like, I love him. That's what Logan did to you. All right, let's play the game.
They were fine. Okay.
Let's go.
The newlywed. Oh, it's Valentine's Day. That's why it's. Oh, did we say that this episode was sponsored by Adam and Eve? Oh, Adam and Eve. Do we need to do it now before the game?
Well, I was gonna cut it in. I was gonna have you pick it up.
Should we do it now? Oh, well, we'll cut it in here. Adam and Eve. This episode is sponsored by Adam and Eve. Here's the ad.
Adam and Eve.
Are we doing it here, Dan? Oh, it's not been 30 minutes?
H3 Adam and Eve. Hey guys, use code H3 Adam and Eve. They have Valentine's gifts.
Let's do it.
If you
Let's
use
just fucking
code
do it.
H3,
Let's
there's
do
no
it.
Valentine's gift.
Pull it up. Let's
There'll
do
be
it
an ad
before the
later on.
game.
No, there'll be an ad later on.
Let's do it now so
Oh,
we
no,
don't have to
wait.
interrupt the game. Adam and Eve. Tell me about
Okay.
potions and shit. You have it on your phone?
Yes. Hey guys, today's
You didn't
episode.
even look at that shit.
I got it. Hey guys, today's episode is sponsored by AdamandEve.com. You can get anything at AdamandEve.com when you use the code
Send me the
H3
copy, Dan.
for 50% off plus free shipping if you're in the US and Canada. But here's what the code H3 does. That doesn't even fit with my code or any other code that I've seen online. It gives you 10 free tantalizing gifts. They give you 6 toys right off the bat. They give you a gift for him, a gift for her, and a gift for you guys to enjoy. Damn! But you can only use that with Adam and Eve. Code H3.
Coach H3, 50% off, 10 free items.
If you don't use H3, no Valentine's Day gifts. No free Valentine's
No,
Day
you
gifts.
literally, you're wasting your purchase.
But because it's Valentine's week, they're going to give you like Valentine's gifts when you use code H3. You
10
don't get
free
that.
items? What are they just dumping their store? Like they've got like a back warehouse? It's like,
No, can I actually tell you? Actually,
No, chat says, imagine spending $100K on advertising and get this back. Honestly, though, it's so good. This is the most convincing type of advertising, bro. This is better than they could have even paid. They thought they were paying for.
know this because some people
So
do mystery
funny.
boxes. We're not going to name any
6
names.
free
But
movies?
this is actually like priority stuff that they give you, and I've ordered from it. I've used the code to test it out myself. That's a true story. I always like test the code out to see what they give you, and
Yo,
they give you quality shit.
This offer is insane. It says 10 free items. That includes 6 movies. You think there's fart stuff in there?
What? No.
I don't know.
Okay.
Just wondering.
They have a
6
good line-
movies, a free mystery pack that includes an item for him, a
Oh
special
my
toy for her, and
God.
something we all know.
I said that.
You know, you did, and free shipping.
I love it. They're really fast shipping. They're here in the U.S., so that's why you get the free shipping in the U.S. and Canada when you code H3. Plus, you get 50% off. So go to
God
Adam and
damn,
Eve.
that's crazy, y'all. That's a
Spice up that sex life. for Valentine's
H3
Day.
at adamandeve.com. That's
AdamandEve.com.
H3 and adamandeve.com. Good job, Trisha.
Okay.
You were crushing those reads.
Thanks.
All right, let's play the game. All right, at long last, the newlywed game. That's right. Okay,
Not
everyone
so
ready?
bad in your case.
We're the oldest.
How
Yeah,
long
I
have you
mean,
guys been together?
we got married 10, 10, 12. So do the math. on
10,
that.
10.
Okay, but how long have you
12.
been together? How many years?
Oh, well, we were together for 5 years before we got married.
Wow.
So we've been together 5 plus
18.
10, 10, 12. 18 now.
18 years?
No.
How does that make
No,
sense?
it's not even close.
12. So that's
Yeah, 14 sounds right.
no, it's 2021. And if you got
Hold on,
married
hold
in
on,
2012,
hold on, hold on. We got married in 10, 10. Wait, 10, 10, 12.
Oh
We got
my
married in
God.
yeah,
10, whoa, really? We
Yeah.
got married in
that's
2012?
9 years ago. And you said you were together
That's
for oh yeah,
wild.
14. Good job.
Holy fuck.
That's wild.
We've been married almost 10 years coming up.
Aw, that's great.
We got to
That's
do
crazy.
something.
Do you guys do anything for your anniversary?
Generally not.
No.
So, okay, they say 7 years make or break for relationships, 14 years make or break. But if you make it past 14, you're probably going to make it to death. And so that's why I'm saying, guys, you just wait until I have my 10-year wedding anniversary and then my 14th. You just wait till I have my 14th wedding anniversary. Okay. But also, that is so fascinating to me. I am so interested in those markers with people, how there's like a time limit, like how humans have a pattern. And then there's, of course, I think there's like 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, 14 years. I think those are the markers. And so it's like, whoa, like, it's kind of cool to think about like, hey, what were you doing? Like, I love going back and asking my parents, what were you doing at your 7th year? What were you doing at your 14th year? Because, you know, they've been together for fucking ever. So it's like, when, like, you know, oh no, Chet says, I think my parents divorced around 15 or 16. Hey, damn, they made it a little further. They made it a little further. You have a higher probability of lasting till death, but it's not always guaranteed. People get divorced 20 years in, you know? That shit's hard. You know?
But 10 years, you should.
10 years, we should do something, yeah. Okay. Ian, how should we proceed? Or Dan, what are we doing?
Well, I'm going to be reading off the questions.
Let's go! Should we put something on the line? What's on the line?
What's on the line?
Don't make me donate to Joel Osteen.
I don't know. What is a good one? I don't even know.
The winner gets... So here's the thing. If I order pizza, Hila does not benefit Hila.
Yeah, let's do something good.
They didn't come up with this
We'll
before.
think as we play. See, I just want food, and Hila's like, dude,
Maybe the Joel Osteen cube.
you can have the Joel Osteen cube if you want. No, you know what? You can't. This is important to me. All right, let's just play the game.
Oh no, a heart fell.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I feel like Ian, God bless his soul, he just taped it. I just saw that it was just taped.
It looks good.
But it looks great. I mean, we only need to...
Yo, you know what I just realized? Ethan is literally doing this content bomb on Hassan, and he's got us all on edge. It's probably going to have one of the highest viewerships, right? Because all the streamers are going to be watching it. Ethan is so good. He's been really I know he's been probably just informing his audience, but the fact that he even told anybody means we're all, look at me. I'm thinking about streaming at a time I never stream just to watch a video that I'm pretty sure is not even going to have anything in it. Like, I fully believe he's not going to have anything on Hassan. But damn, he's really got all of us waiting, bro.
To last an hour. All right, let's play.
Okay. All right. So starting off with, what I thought was going to be an easy one, but after hearing that you guys have been together for 14 years, this might be...
Go ahead.
pretty tough. All right. Ethan, this question is for Ethan and Trisha.
Uh-huh.
What did your spouses wear on the first date that you guys went out on?
Oh.
See, that doesn't benefit us.
I know,
That's
it's pretty
crazy.
tough.
I mean, I remember. I'm going to write really generally, Hila.
Wait, like on first date, you said?
Yeah.
I'm just writing the first time I met.
Wait, why do you say he posted it, countdown another 35 minutes? I don't see it anywhere. I don't see his video on YouTube. Where are you guys seeing this countdown? How do you know it's 35 minutes till now? I don't see it anywhere.
At you, Hila.
The first time you met me?
The first time I remember meeting you.
Okay.
Really generally.
That's...
Dude, it's been like fucking 14 years.
I know what she wore generally to you when she met you.
I bet we have different answers.
I know exactly what Hila wore when she met you generally.
Say it.
Her Israeli uniform.
Nope.
Does everybody have their answers down?
Yes.
All right. So Ethan.
Wait, no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Did you erase it? You were going to say that to Hila's going to say it.
Wait, no, you keep that answer, Hila. Keep that answer.
Okay.
We're on question one.
She
You guys
told
are
me.
already cheating.
All right, ready? Show.
No, wait.
Wait, no, are you changing it?
No, Ethan and Trisha,
No.
reveal your answers.
Okay.
I see it. It's the podcast countdown, though, right? I don't think it's Hassan, right?
Go. Okay, I'll reveal it? Okay.
Yes, you two reveal.
Wait, Hila, you better not have changed.
Ethan,
Okay.
show your answer.
I didn't change.
You are such
I didn't.
I'm not even paying attention to this right now because I'm lost on the Hassan thing. I hate myself. I guess we'll see if this is the podcast or if this is the nuke. Right? Because it'd be weird to post the nuke, you know? Yeah, the podcast is about to start, not the nuke. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. I totally miss this. I don't even know what they're saying right now.
Wore generally to you when she met you.
I bet we have different answers.
I know exactly what Hila wore when she met you
Okay, say it,
generally.
say it.
Her Israeli uniform.
Nope.
Does everybody have their answers down?
Yes.
All right. So Ethan. and
Wait,
Trisha-
no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Did you erase it? You were going to say that to Hila's going to say it.
Wait, no, you keep that answer, Hila. Keep that answer.
Okay.
We're on question one.
She
You guys
told
are already
me.
cheating.
All right, ready? Show.
No, wait.
Wait, no, are you changing it?
No, Ethan and Trisha,
No.
reveal your answers.
Okay, go. Okay, I'll reveal it? Okay.
Yes, you two reveal.
Wait, Hila, you better not have changed.
Ethan,
Okay.
show your answer.
I didn't change.
You are such
I
a
didn't
cheater. Oh,
change.
you're a cheater.
We saw you raising. Okay, go.
So white sweater with
Yeah,
flowers,
soldier
says Trisha. Yeah, lower it, Ethan. And what is your Israeli uniform, shirt, and what?
Jeans.
Jeans. Okay, so
well, she was in her uniform sometimes
so
out.
Hila says soldier outfit.
I gave you guys that.
Yeah, Trisha actually did give me that.
And then
because you weren't always in your uniform, but whatever.
In the pictures you guys showed,
Did you guys get it?
story,
But hold on, yeah, Moses' answer is white shirt with flowers.
Yep, white
Exact
flowers.
same answer.
You
I
said
put a little heart. He put a little
I'm not
sun.
gonna split hairs after that one.
All right, so
Did you guys prepare for this? I feel like you guys
but
did.
we need to get 2 points because we got yours right too.
oh, interesting.
Well,
interesting.
yeah.
Also, this is the first time Moses has talked the whole podcast. That's the first time I heard your voice beep.
All right.
Okay, so
You
here,
guys really did it like that, huh?
who is the better kisser in the relationship?
What a funny question.
So you have to either put yourself or the other
What is
person.
this, a TikTok quiz?
That's a weird question.
This is welcome to the newlywed game.
This
They're
is the
all weird.
newlywed.
This one's so easy.
I don't know.
Come on, Hila, you know. Follow your instincts.
All right, Ethan and Trisha, reveal your answers.
Me.
Trish and Hila.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Hila said herself, and Moses
Hila.
said
Nice.
Trisha. Okay,
Oh,
everybody
we all
got it right.
it. Moses like wouldn't kiss me for like months.
Why?
I don't know. He
What,
had
after you guys had
What?
sex?
Yeah, we had sex for
Weird.
like we had sex right away first date, but he wouldn't kiss me for like 4 months.
Why?
Wait, no, we kissed on the first date.
Well, like kiss, but not make out. You like hated making out.
You don't like making out, Moses?
Well, we went. There was no time to make out. We were.
What? For 4 months?
Don't you do that? I mean,
Now we make out, but he did not like it. Like on the couch, he'd be like, it would be weird. He'd be like a stiff kisser because he didn't like making out. Because I just never liked kissing. I'm like, okay.
Oh, actually, wait. I also said this to my partner when I met them. I was like, yeah, I've never really spent like a lot of time like making out with anybody. And okay, chat says autism. I was going to say, wait, it might be autism because first, I never really dated anyone or had been with anyone who just like loved to make out. But also, I just never like, I'm not even fucking with you. I've had so much like intimacy with so many people over the years. It has never, it's not to be TMI, but it's like so different now. It's so different. Like, yeah, like I mean, it was great. I'm not, no shade to any, like it was great, but it's so good. Like it's just different. Like making out, everything is so different. Like, girl, I'm not TMI anymore about my love life, but let me tell you, girls, it's very good. It's just different. It's different. I don't know how to explain it.
Anyways,
fascinating.
fun fact.
Hey, the answer
Fun
is
fact. Fun fact.
All right, so Ethan and Trisha, if your partner could delete one app from your phone, what would it be?
Interesting. So wait, that
If your partner,
That partner could delete one app from your phone, what would it be?
interesting. So wait, that's I'm answering.
You're answering what you think Hila would say.
Oh, that's a great one.
What she would say,
Nice.
delete, like Moses wants to delete an app off my phone.
Correct. And so you have to guess which one you think Moses
I mean,
would
Tinder,
say.
obviously, right? I'm kidding.
Oh.
What's the gay one? With the gay dating app?
Grinder.
Grinder, obviously.
Hard.
I think I know it. It's hard though. It's hard.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm exposing myself.
this is the Chaz, is this a good question? It's the kind of question you ask when your partner like has a problem with an app, right? I don't think my partner and I think we don't have any problems with any of our apps. I couldn't think of deleting one off either of our phones. But if your partner has like, oh, I delete the solitaire off his phone, he's always playing it. You know, I think it's one of those questions.
All right, everybody.
Wait, then
Do you have it?
I'm really curious with that. He's just writing a whole novel over there.
that's a hard
You
one.
know this too. I hope you get
Okay,
this.
so starting with Ethan and Trisha, you two reveal.
Okay, Twitter.
Twitter and
Keeping up with the Vlog Squad Tumblr.
What? That's an app?
Okay, Tumblr. So Tumblr.
okay, so
Tumblr.
specifically Tumblr. So
Oh,
Hila, let's show Hila's reveal.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
that was an easy one. And
Whoa, you were right.
and then Moses,
Wait.
show yours.
He said Vlog Squad. I'm gonna give him that.
You know, it's the Vlog Squad Tumblr. I always pile up.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All the time.
Wait, tell me what is that?
Wait, yeah, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah, what is
Oh
that?
my god.
It's like a huge fan that like just recounts all the Vlog Squad happenings that day.
You want to follow everything going
And I
on?
check it, and it's always about like Jason and David, and he's always like, "Why do you look at that?" And he used to catch me. Now I'm just like open about it, and I would like.
So
try
why
and-
do you look at it?
I have I keep up with everybody, just for the record. Like my ex-boyfriend who was gay, I keep up with him. Like I keep up with Anthony Michael Hall, my first boyfriend. I keep up.
For the record, I don't keep up with anyone unless you are a public figure and you're interesting. But most of the time, I don't keep up that much. And I really don't care. Like, no. No. Like, it's not that interesting. It has to be really interesting. Like, sometimes people are like, hey, Brittany, check in with so-and-so. I'm like, is it interesting or is it just temporary? If it's interesting, yes. But if it's not interesting, girl, I'm listening to a podcast. I'm listening to an audiobook. I'm meditating, you know? You know?
With I know he's engaged. Like he knows this
What?
too. Like I'll see my first boyfriend when I was 18 engaged, and I'm like, oh, he just-
What? From what? There's no way. See, these are the kinds of people that like go search up their old high school classmates to see what they're up to. Like, listen, like once every 10 years, maybe you're bored with your mom in the kitchen. You're like, I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Oh yeah, let's see. But like realistically, all the time, Trisha, ugh, no.
Got a green Porsche. Oh, he's engaged. Like I'm weirdly like obsessed with people in my life.
And what was that? Oh, you get angry?
Huh?
You get upset?
No, that's more him being like, oh, you're looking at the vlog spot. Like at the beginning. Now,
Well, how does that make you feel that she's spying on them?
No, I think at the beginning I didn't understand how, she was so connected to the vlog squad. She was part of their life every day for years.
Right.
Now I realize, how big that was to lose that.
So are you praying for you praying for something bad where you can celebrate?
No. But I like to see the decline because this was like a stand
decline,
page,
right.
and now they're like fuck them for the pandemic. Like they're turning
they're
against
angry at
them.
them now.
Yeah. So
Ah.
now I like to see because I don't really keep up with everything, but now I can through them, and they'll be like fuck them traveling to Big Bear and doing 20 people in the house. I'm like yeah, fuck them. So they're very like on it, and it is a place of like again I like to watch like the demise.
The stand pages turned to hate pages way too fast.
Shout out to the Tumblr page keeping up with the vlogs. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad.
It's going to turn into a full-on hate page.
They talked all about Big Nick on your podcast. They did the
What did they
recap.
say?
Like because Tumblr you write in and ask.
What did they think about it?
Yeah, they're like yeah that makes sense. Like they're
You know what? That makes sense why I thought Trisha might have seen my videos because I think she does. I think she sees everything. Maybe not new Trisha, but old Trisha. I guarantee you. Because people used to say like, and I know people see my videos. Like I'm not stupid because you find out ways that people see your videos for whatever reason. But it is one of those things where, it's not good for you to be like I don't like I see people make videos of me and they tag me in them. I look forward to the day when like really interesting people maybe make content about me, but they don't like if they do. But like I always get the lamest losers from the debate space who like are leeching off everybody else and like need someone to talk about. They're so boring. And they'll post a video about me trying to hate me. And I'll tell my partner like, ugh, I got tagged in a video and it's like I have anxiety because like it's so annoying and like I hate these people. They're obsessed. And he'll go check the comments and be like, the comments are kind of on your side. I was like, oh, never mind. This is awesome. But then it's like kind of funny. But yeah, like it's weird. Trisha watches them though. I don't watch them. Like Trisha watches the videos and I'm like, don't watch videos of people who hate you for no reason. Do you know what I mean? Chet says I've never seen a Brittany Simon hate video. Good for you though. But like, yeah, I don't. My sister and my partner are like the people who like check on stuff for me. And they're like, it's fine. It's bullshit. You don't have to watch it. Cause like, I do like, how cool would it be if somebody I really respected made a video about me? That'd be so fun. Like if somebody I respected made a video about my levels, that'd be so cool. But you don't want to get the lame guys on the internet who just hate you because you're a woman. Like, ugh, that's so like disheartening, That's why I'm like, I'm not watching these. It just feels like a bummer. It feels like a bummer when you're like, hey, you don't have to take me that seriously, but like they take me seriously in the opposite direction. And I'm like, what are you doing?
they're very anyways whatever.
Wow, okay.
They're
so
bad people.
we're all
So far,
a
so
billion
good.
percent.
Yeah, everybody's
What was
done
yours?
it.
Twitter?
Yeah, Twitter.
Yeah.
Just because Twitter just is
You deleted your
awful.
tweet.
It's just awful. No, like
in
lately
trouble on
I'm
there
just I
sometimes.
follow like a lot of political accounts and it just gets me so angry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
It's like, I just don't want that shit in my head.
Trisha, can I ask you
Yes,
something?
yes.
So something about what you just said. I'm not going to sell them out, but somebody on our crew has a theory.
AB.
No, say it because we're going to talk
Yeah,
about
he
it.
said it on H3 Live. I was
Oh,
like,
did he say
AB.
it?
Yeah.
AB is the David stan.
No. This has nothing to do with David.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. Backtrack. Step back.
What?
Everything's about
Skirt,
David,
skirt.
Trisha.
Not everything is about David. No, somebody on our crew
Uh-oh.
has a theory that you religiously follow our subreddit to find out about what's going on.
Oh,
with
hand to
H3.
God, I have no idea what Reddit or subreddit is. Like Moses will
I
look
believe
at
her.
it.
No, I do.
And
I do.
Moses will look at it
Oh.
sometimes and show me, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is.
There's a lot of fan art
I have,
stuff.
oh, Moses showed me like the she tweeted the Ursula thing, but I swear I don't see anything. I'm so confused by
Okay,
all that.
I believe you.
Hand to God, you know me. I fucking just said I love
yeah.
the
She
vlog.
never goes on
I
Reddit.
believe you.
Yeah, I
I believe you. It's been a theory internally.
Oh, is
for
it
a bit.
AB because he's an idiot because he also is David dancing like
Okay. Wait. Time and place.
I'm not
It's
selling
not
anybody
time
out.
place because I was gonna do a whole TikTok about it, but that's fine.
You were going to go in on AB.
I was like, this dumb fuck doesn't even know David. I hate when people from the
Chill, give him a
outside.
break. We'll talk
Like
about
Big
it.
Nick be like, I heard a different story. Big Nick, you weren't in my fucking relationship, you dumb
Look,
piece
he's
of
friends
shit.
with Jason. He has
You're not in my relationship.
Yeah.
That all happened on camera. There's nothing to say. I went to a
Let's play
fucking
that.
mental hospital. What else do you want?
Wait, chat, you said I was curious if I searched your name if a hate video would pop up. One, only your videos popped up. And two, first of all, love that. 2 hours? What do you mean 2 hours? Had a septum piercing? What made you take it out? Did you see a video of me with a septum piercing? That must have been so old. I had a septum piercing. I still have like little scars from it. I took it out because my allergies were fucking it up. To this day, my biggest pet peeve is I have the worst congestion, and I had a septum piercing, and the piercer was great, but I had a septum piercing, and I couldn't. You see how much I blow my nose? Like, I was just rubbing myself raw having a septum piercing. You know, oh, not 2 hours. That was an autocorrect. Second point. Yep. I used to have a septum piercing. That was fun. But yeah, I just fucks with my allergies.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
Jesus.
You're right.
Okay. All right. Next question. This one is probably going to be kind of easy, but fuck it. So I guess it's for everybody. Who is the best cook in the relationship?
Trisha.
Easy.
Trisha and Ethan.
All right.
I think
Go ahead and
Ethan and
reveal.
Trisha are.
Me.
Yeah.
Trisha said neither.
Neither.
Okay. So.
Oh, you guys
Oh, wow.
He said I am.
Babe.
Well, to be honest, Trisha, that wasn't the question.
But that's not fair because we didn't have time yet for her.
I thought Trisha was the cook. I didn't know Moses cooked. I knew Ethan cooked because he talked about it.
To experience my
You've
cooking.
never cooked.
Wait. I thought Trisha. No, don't come for me right now. I thought Trisha was the cook because she's always making like pasta videos. Or is that old? I didn't know Moses could cook. Good for him, actually. I don't know why. Listen, this is not my fault. Okay.
One time.
Moses says he's good.
I don't think for you. I cooked butter noodles breakfast.
I don't think I've ever.
And for the record, I love butter noodles. Butter, salt, and pepper. You put some butter noodles, you flip them, and then you put some salt and some butter, and then salt and pepper, and then if you're really feeling, you can put some cheese on it. That shit's so good, bro.
Seen him cook ever.
Yeah. Okay. So when have you cooked Moses?
You better start cooking
I'm a good cook.
to justify that.
Your sister.
But how is she supposed to know that?
How is my sister going to see me cook?
Babe, nobody cooks at our. What the hell?
All right, that's 1 point. Ethan and Hila, let's go.
I just storm off after this episode.
Divorce.
You're going straight to the kitchen.
It's
Who was
me.
yours? You are?
You want to say anything about that, Hila?
Ethan is a chef, and that's all I have to say.
Nice.
I love you.
A chef.
I love you. 10 years.
I've never seen you cook anything like on TikTok or Instagram stories.
Well, I don't post
yeah.
it.
Wait,
I
what
just
does he
cook for
cook?
the family. It's not a big deal. I just cook for
He'll
her.
just ask me like, "What do you feel like?" And I'll be like, "I don't know, Alfredo sauce with peas." And he's just like, "Okay," and he just figures it out.
Yum.
Like he doesn't even look up a recipe. I don't know
Ooh,
how.
that's how I
actually very-
cook. Yeah, Ethan and I should have a cook-off. I want to do a cook-off with someone where they open up a fridge and they go, okay, make a meal out of these ingredients. What can you do? And it's like 2 ingredients. That shit would be so fun.
Alfredo sauce. That's so hard.
He makes like a quiche without even looking up a recipe.
What?
I don't know how you do that.
That's so
Yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Wow, okay.
Ethan.
I know what Hila likes,
He
and I
can
kind
make
of
a quiche like with the crust and everything. That's good.
like have a few things that I can
You
do.
deserve that point. Babe, you never cooked once. I don't
But the
know
thing is-
why.
but the
But
thing
that's
is,
why it's
Hila's
not
very
fair. We didn't have
particular.
the time for that.
Look, Hila's very particular,
Yeah.
so I have to cook for her. Otherwise, she wouldn't eat. If it was up to me, we'd be eating pizza every night. So
Yum.
don't worry about it.
We
All
love
right.
pizza. Oh, damn.
So this one might phrase some relationships here or whatever. So
should we order Domino's?
Actually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ethan.
Hila, what do you want on your pie? This is a pizza party. Look at us. We need to be eating pizza right now. He was like,
That should
no
be the
comment.
question. What does the other
I'm
person
not
eat on
even
their
listening.
pizza?
That is a good question. Is that on there? That's the question this round.
There is something about pizza.
Okay,
Oh,
thank God.
okay.
Thank God.
Thank
there
God.
is something about pizza.
That's
But
a
you
really
guys are like rock solid. This game won't break you. Me and Moses are a little more rocky.
You're just gonna break you? I hope your relationship's stronger than that. Maybe you guys shouldn't be getting married. No, we're not gonna get divorced because of a poor showing of the Newlywed Game.
Okay, so
Jesus, Trisha.
I'll make this question for Moses and Hila
Oh.
towards Ethan and Trisha. So, Moses and Hila, what is your spouse's worst habit?
Oh, I think I.
Oh God, that's so many.
So you two are answering for yourselves.
What's our worst habit?
Correct.
Wait, who's it?
You're saying
are
for me,
saying
What is Ethan's worst habit? And Ethan's
Oh,
going to try
okay.
and
You should
guess
just-
what you're going to say.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll start with you two. So you go ahead and reveal
I
what you
wrote staying up late.
staying up late / sleeping in. No, you can't change, Hila.
Hila, did you
No,
just
I'm not changing.
Okay.
I'm not
You guys
changing.
should hold
Hila's
And
like,
Trisha-
Hila's literally.
Moses is looking down. Both of you guys.
Oh
should
yeah,
stand up.
you should put yours up.
No,
there.
it's my decorations. Okay,
Okay.
I'll
Oh, okay.
Eating pizza.
I guess that shows where our minds are.
And Moses,
That's
go
not a
ahead.
habit. Like I don't eat. It's not like a habit.
Moses put.
Yeah.
What to say?
What does it say?
Picking wounds.
Picking at wounds.
That's disgusting.
Babe.
I was gonna say like my partner would probably say like biting the inside of my mouth. I bite all the time. I make these horrible mouth noises, and he's always like Brittany, and I'm like, what? And he's just like, you're making your noises. I was like, Like I make the worst noises. What are you gonna do?
What can I say?
At least I don't bite my nails anymore. Okay.
Eating pizza is
I
not a
have to say
habit.
something.
Okay,
I don't eat pizza that much. Although you must really hate my guts when I eat pizza. How could you say that instead of eating up?
I think I
put overeating
didn't
being-
think about it right.
You know.
Oh, there you go. Overeating. She did eating.
Well,
You said pizza.
It's a bad habit.
All right, we all got. What did you write? Oh yeah, we're all.
Everybody
wrong
got that
on
one wrong.
Okay.
Wow,
Okay.
amazing.
Elam Moses, what is your spouse's favorite thing about themselves?
Oh my god.
What? Oh, that's hard.
This is just not like getting into my mind.
Everything about it.
I don't like. It's so hard to like compliment yourself, but I'll just say.
Yeah.
I'll just write the obvious one, Ela.
The obvious one?
Huge
He's
cock.
funny. Ethan.
What was the favorite thing about ourselves?
Correct.
What's your favorite thing about yourself?
Okay. We're gonna get this wrong. Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with you two. So go ahead and reveal your answers.
Oh wait, who's showing?
Oh.
What? Ela said.
Oh, show your answer.
Show your answer.
I said funny because I thought that was like.
You say money?
No, funny.
I
not
said money.
I'm talking.
Oh, you said money?
Yeah.
We are
money.
all over the place. This is a disaster.
Oh, listen, I was
Ela, you
talented.
think I
said
care? Ela,
hair.
wait,
Hair.
stop.
Hair. His hairline. Ethan has a great hairline.
When do I care about my hair? I literally wear a beanie. I don't care about my hair at all.
Hairline. Everyone knows Ethan has the best hairline in the game.
That's so ridiculous.
And then Moses,
And
what's
by the
your
way,
answer?
I don't think I'm funny.
Oh, I
I'm
said
like,
talented.
funny. I'm just trying to write something that's obvious.
I would have said funny.
Hair, and then you wrote, you're rich? That's your best?
I love having money. I was talking about my hair.
And
I love spending.
And what if you go broke someday?
I still spend. I was always flying first class, even when I was making like no money.
How? Just on credit?
Sucking dick.
I thought you got $5
Oh my
for it.
God.
No, I had a pilot like client of mine.
You oh, and you got first class tickets?
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thanks.
That's awesome. And Moses, let's not forget, said talented, which is a little bit like, okay, Moses.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
Yeah,
I know all the time. I'm not
it's not that I don't think you're talented, but it's
definitely
like
not.
that's like very broad, general.
She wouldn't be rich
Funny
if she wasn't talented.
Oh, thanks.
I mean, it's more specific.
I mean,
than
funny.
talent.
She wouldn't be rich if she wasn't talented. She wouldn't be rich if she wasn't talented. Ooh. That's an interesting perspective. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the talent is in the marketing. No. Kim Kardashian, she is talented. She's ruthless in business. But maybe that isn't a talent we count. Maybe. I'm gonna
Although the hair was the best.
Look, I just thought you would get it.
But she's the Kim Kardashian of YouTube in a way. So maybe it's not that they're talented.
Hair? I don't give a shit about my hair.
It grows fast. You
No,
know how
but
fast
I
it
thought like if you had to pick something about yourself,
Okay.
maybe you'd pick that. I don't know.
I should have
You got
wrote
nice
pop.
hair.
All right.
I don't like this game.
It's really hard. It's a little hard, these questions. Okay.
So this is for everybody. What would be your dream vacation destination together?
Together.
This is hard.
All right. Everybody ready? All right. So Ethan, Trisha, we've got
Italy.
the Maldives or
Maldives.
Italy. All right.
Maldives. Okay, thank
All right.
you.
So Ela got
What?
Italy.
Wait, why do you guys want to go to Maldives?
That's the bougiest place you can visit.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
we're staying at an underwater hotel that's $30
Wow, she doesn't really care about money, but it's the bougiest place they can stay. And they did do the underwater hotel.
a night for our honeymoon.
Okay.
Maldives
And
is like super poor country.
The hotels there are so bougie. $30,000 a night to stay underwater at.
No, okay, I didn't know.
I
they
think
were
you're thinking about a different
Moldova.
place.
Which
Yeah,
one?
that's a different place.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
Maldives is like the bougiest
Okay,
like
I was thinking of a
island.
different place.
So what did
Yeah.
Moses say?
Moses, your answer?
Maldives.
Yeah, we all got it right.
Oh.
So if Ethan and Trisha could eat one food for the rest of their life, what would it be?
Ass.
Oh, I can't.
Actually, yeah, it's staying relevant and being able to create that moment. I actually do think that that is like a talent to stay. Like maybe that's why Trisha's obsessed with relevancy. I'm having a bubble pop. Is Trisha obsessed with staying relevant because she sees that it's actually a skill and she actually does want to stay relevant, or does she want to stay relevant because it's the validation seeking she needs to tell herself she's successful because she doesn't believe it about herself? Because I do not believe that Kim Kardashian sits in her room sad she doesn't have viewers. I think she's just trying to build a business. But maybe Trisha is not Kim Kardashian. Maybe Trisha is literally just seeking validation. And so when she isn't relevant, she feels like, who am I then? But Kim is at home like, okay, How do we make the next scene? How do we do it? How are we going to do it? Who's the one? Who's the one? Like, I feel like Kim is being very focused and Trisha is being very, maybe she is being just very like in the moment. Maybe it's, I don't know. Yeah. Because I do admire marketing people. Like, I do kind of admire people who are able to like stay relevant and figure out virality. And I do find that interesting. But man, can I tell you the truth, bros? I watched a clip from Mr. Beast's, I think it's his Amazon show, and it looked bad. Like, you know how they said, like, we watched Squid Games and thought this is so dystopian and horrible, and then they recreated Squid Games? Literally just recreated Squid Games. Except no one dies technically, but you don't know that. Someone might unalive themselves after they do it. It seems stressful. Bro, it's bad. I'm not even gonna play. I saw like a little TikTok and I was thinking like, oh, yeah, this can't be good. This is not good for people to put their life insanity on the line for money like this, like in the way that they're doing it. And I don't think you should do that for work either. And look, working at Walmart is not putting your sanity on the line like the way, you know, some of these jobs be doing that. But, you know, also these jobs shouldn't be that bad. Can you imagine that we haven't figured out how to make minimum wage a workable job without it being crazy? Chasing money, though. I love how Trisha's like, Ethan's so money focused. Money, 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 money. Also, we're staying in a hotel that's $30,000 a night. Trisha!
Right. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I got really excited because I'm hungry.
You know what? Hila was subliminally when she said, my worst trade is eating pizza.
Don't give hints. Don't give hints.
I'm not. I was just saying, like, because I was like, let's get Domino's. That was her being like, don't you fucking get Domino's.
I didn't think about that.
My worst habit is eating
Honestly, it'd be nice.
I thought it made sense.
It tells me a lot about what's in your psyche. All right.
All right. So Ethan and Trisha, let's see it.
Obviously.
Pizza, and then Hila, and then what did Moses get?
Yes. Buttered noodles.
Buttered noodle
I
pasta.
find that so interesting. That's under your complex personality. All you just want buttered noodles.
Even at fancy restaurants, I always get butter noodles. Like the Beverly Hills Hotel. I'm like,
really?
I just get plain noodles and butter.
Do you find
plain noodles? Great.
So good.
Do you find that there's a different range of butter noodle? Like if you go to a fine restaurant?
Yes.
Oh, really?
My dream on this podcast, my dream guest above anyone else, Adam Sandler, Gerard Way, Brad Pitt, is Babbling with Babish.
Wow,
Cooking
really?
with Babish. You know him on YouTube?
Yeah.
He makes this amazing butter noodle
I didn't
pasta. It looks amazing. He uses gourmet butter. He puts a gourmet cheese, puts a little bit of pasta water back in the noodles. It's so good. And he doesn't break the noodles. They're homemade. They're amazing.
I feel like I can make you a good butter noodle.
Yeah, yours.
Okay, so Ethan is going to post the video in like a couple of hours. It looks like you guys are saying. So they're going to go live, then post it in like an hour. So we have about an hour left of this podcast. We'll get through it. Should I stay up and watch the Hassan drop live? Then I don't have to go live tomorrow and I can record. That might be better for my spoons than showing up again tomorrow.
I always smell really good when you make them for
Really
Theodore.
easy.
I go home and make them for myself. I'm like, that sounds really good.
I could try to cook it for you. Maybe next.
I mentioned it last time when we did the cooking challenge to like see who makes the best butter noodles. That was my way of like throwing it in there because I make pretty good butter noodles.
I'll prep it for you next week.
Do you
I'll talk to my partner and we'll see if I can stay up. I
Whatever
think
you
I should
want.
be fine.
Okay, I do love butter noodles. What was yours? Pizza?
Yes, pizza.
Just any pizza?
Pizza. I'll
We
eat
could have been
anything.
specific. We said butter noodles.
Bro, I didn't even give a fuck what's on it.
I like penne. I like chicken parm, but we said butter noodles.
Yeah, I need coffee,
do,
bros.
do I need to specify the toppings? I mean, come on, it's pizza. It's specific.
Just cheese pizza?
Pizza. It's not specific enough. Jesus. I'll eat it with anything. I'm not even kidding. Like I'll eat any.
What's
fucking-
Hila's favorite food?
Is that a question? Are we getting ahead of
Okay,
ourselves?
never.
Could be if you really want.
No, it doesn't have to be.
All right.
I mean, I am curious. I want to know. I'm not saying that.
It's her mom's cooking.
Oh, Moses does the same thing.
There you go.
He's so excited.
His mom.
I know.
Dude, it's just a different world.
The cooking?
Her mom's cooking it.
Really?
Because like she cooks for like 12 hours. It's like a whole thing. She wakes up at like 5 and you eat it like 5 or well earlier than that. But she
3, but yeah, she'll cook the whole day. Sometimes she'll prepare even the day before.
I think what's unique about your mom's cooking is that you can't really get it anywhere.
Yeah.
You can't just go out and be like, oh, I want some of that.
Why haven't you learned to cook it for Hila then? Like her favorite meals from her mom.
So here's my theory. I've tried.
It's really time consuming. I don't think he has the time to like spend a whole day cooking.
Well, I've tried some of the dishes.
Yeah.
And we hypothesized that her mom intentionally gives me the wrong recipe. So
That's every mother-in-law.
Even when I put in the time and do it exactly like she says, it never turns out the same.
Every time I make dolma, it never tastes like my mom, but she swears she's giving me all the ingredients, and I tell her, you're lying. I know you're keeping some of them secret. My mom is definitely keeping some of those ingredients. It never tastes like her dolma. And I'm like, you're hiding something. She goes, I'm not. And I go, on her deathbed, she'll tell me, it's the lemon. It's the salt. It's this. I knew it.
So we think that she's giving it me like just 10% wrong, so it's never as good.
They don't want
She
to be
definitely
replaced.
is.
What, Moses?
They will never be replaced. That's why.
Yeah, I don't think she'll ever give me the truth.
Yeah, every time you ask her, she's like, "Oh, it's super simple. You just do this and you put a little
Or
that, and
something
it's
really
just this
technical.
and
It's like,
that."
put it in a bag with honey, and then flip it, and then flip it back, and then put it out, and then put it in the oven. I was like, yeah, what the hell? I was like, getting dizzy.
Honey chicken sounds great. Is that what it is?
She makes this one just with potatoes and sweet potatoes with honey in a bag. It's crazy, bro.
We just want food on this episode. We're like, where can we get that?
So, Ela, are you gonna divorce me if we get Domino's? Domino's?
I'm used to it. No.
Thank you. So let's get it.
No divorce over. Okay. Yeah. How do we get
Why
it
don't
now?
we? Because I'd love to have a
I
pizza
haven't-
party with you guys. We're all here. I mean, let's have a pizza party.
Yeah.
The last time we got Domino's, we had the biggest fight ever.
That's Pizza Hut.
Oh my god.
But Pizza
Oh wait,
Hut
are you
sucks.
Pizza Hut or Domino's?
I'm Domino's.
Oh, so why did we get Pizza Hut?
Because they have the triple treat box.
Oh, by the way, okay, because that pizza wasn't like
Not the greatest.
Okay,
Domino's is better. Yeah.
Because I was like, I don't understand what's all the hype.
We love Domino's. I get it all the time. Love it.
Let's get. You want? Are you okay to get? Yeah.
Well, am I okay to get it? You want me to order it now or
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
Oh my
pause.
God, they're
we just
so
ordered pizza,
funny.
and I'm so excited. Thank you, Ela. I love you so
Wow.
much. I love you more than ever.
The pizza
Thank you.
curse.
Thank you, Domino's, for sponsoring.
No,
Yeah, do they fight on this episode?
Papa John's is out.
I just need any pizza place to pay us. And we'll do it.
Domino's, we'll eat every episode.
Yeah. I'll just turn this into a Domino's box. Like a little Domino's box with a number to call. I'm telling you, Domino's Pizza, get this to them. Fuck Britney Spears. Get this to Domino's
Actually-
marketing.
Do you know what? Fun fact, really, real quick, is like, because Jack in the Box, McDonald's, they do sponsorships with influencers,
Mhm.
but they don't do it with plus size influencers because they don't want the demographic to look at fat people and be like, that's what we're going to
Yeah,
do.
they only want like skinny.
It's true.
It's like, yeah, makes
Joey
sense.
Graceffa got a McDonald's one or Jack in the Box
It's like,
something, and he only eats
bitch,
vegetables, and he
yeah.
self-admittedly only eats vegetables. I'm like, how?
That's kind of funny.
But-
They don't want the actual fatties. They don't want to show the actual
Wow.
people who are eating their shit.
Just have Ela and Moses eat it for our sponsor.
Yeah, you guys want? You guys can eat it. I mean, shit.
No, we can. I think we look good. We look pretty good for our size.
I mean, we're not like the 600-pound sisters, you know. what I
Not
mean?
yet.
Yeah, not
After our
yet.
Domino's. No, we're
That
not.
would look bad if they're like sponsored by Domino's.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
Like, but they can't get out of their bed. And
We
shit.
still bathe
No,
ourselves.
We can bathe.
No hate though.
I can wipe
honestly.
my own.
I like them. I love like Tammy's. I don't even like.
I'm not saying I hate. I'm just saying it'd be distasteful for Domino's to sponsor them, for example.
I feel for people who are 600 pounds. I can
Me
see
too.
how you get there. People watch how can you get there. I can see how you
Oh
can
my
get there.
God,
I'm on my way.
they're so
Would you sponsor them
ADHD,
if you were
bro.
Domino's?
Absolutely.
That would look a little odd.
No, but they know food. They, we know.
Can
food.
you imagine? That would be so scandalous. All right, let's
Okay.
continue.
All right, next question.
They're just always eating Domino's. It's like, come
I'd
on.
buy it.
All right, this is for everybody. Who is the better driver?
Oh, I think Trisha
Wow,
does a
this is a
majority of the
divisive
driving. I feel like
Look,
Trisha and
I'm-
Ethan do the majority of their driving.
All right, Ethan and Trisha first.
Now, with peace and love, I will say I think we're both good drivers, Ela. And so this isn't like I know both spouses say, or usually between two couples, it's like one is obviously better. I think you're a really good
All
driver.
right, just show your answer.
But I said me.
Me.
Everybody said me.
Wow, everybody said me.
Everybody said me.
Wow.
That's pretty funny. Ela, you think you're a better driver than me?
I love your whole explanation. Yes, I do.
Interesting.
With peace and love, I yelled at Moses for
With
driving
peace
so
and love.
freaking slow on the way here. I'm like, you drive so slow. It had 6 seconds left for us to make it. We were right there, and he like slows down. I'm like, you had 6 seconds.
Moses is a fast driver.
No, I'm a fast. So
Yeah.
she will. If I drive too fast, she gets car sick. If I
Oh.
drive too slow, she gets upset.
On the side street.
But she's
Same. I
having
get
a
car
full
sick.
cup of Starbucks in her hand.
I'm like, break. He doesn't break until he gets like right to the people and for the freeway. I'm like, they're braking.
My mom does that. It freaks me
Oh,
out.
he does it too.
I don't like
I was in
that.
a bad car accident when I was 16 that way, and I'm just like, break, and he never does.
Gradual break, Moses.
Yeah.
Gradual
If
break.
people are braking, you brake.
She does exactly the same, and then she's like, "Sorry, I didn't mean that."
What? A what?
Uh-huh.
All right, all right, come on. We got a wedding to plan. I'm kind of surprised Ela picked herself, though. Interesting.
I can see Ela being a better driver.
I do think you're a good driver, though. Like I said, it's not like I think I'm just, I had to pick somebody, and it was me.
We all got it wrong. Who's winning?
Good question. I have
Good
no idea.
question. Ian, what's the score?
The score is 5, Trisha and Moses, 6, Ethan. and Ela.
It's a close one.
It is very close.
Okay.
It is very close.
Next question. This will be for Ethan and Trisha. If your guys' house was on fire, what would your spouse grab before leaving, not counting children or pets? What's the one item that?
That's the only one that. Okay.
Passport.
that Ela would grab.
And Moses
Yeah, right.
Passport.
Exactly.
But that I will grab?
Documents.
Oh, God.
Government
Yes, Moses,
documents.
what you would grab.
Okay, I think I know it.
Oof.
I think I know it.
Okay. So, everybody ready?
Wait, okay, hon.
Passport.
I don't even know what I'm gonna take.
Take a moment. Play it. Dong, dong, dong.
Yeah, it's harder to do this reverse because
Moses is with peace and love. Moses is very like basic. So there's like he's very
He's a
simple.
basic bitch?
He's simple. He doesn't need anything to take. He just let the house burn and take himself. You know what I mean? Like it's very simple.
He's gonna grab something though.
No.
He has a choice: destroy everything or save one thing. He's gonna save something.
No.
He's gonna grab something.
He's like, I gotta go.
Okay, so write nothing. I saved nothing. What a nihilist. Let it burn.
All right, let's see what you two have. Ethan and Trisha
I wrote
reveal
laptop.
and water
water
painting. Hila said sketchbooks.
I mean, I was thinking your art. I mean,
And
Yeah, I
Moses?
thought about laptop too, but
Moses said laptop.
What did you write?
His painting is or photos of water. I said paintings. I guess he photographs water.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
No, yes,
We all got a little wrong.
You all got it wrong.
Wow, they all suck, bro.
Fail.
Babe,
Yeah.
you're so proud
No
of
one
your
grabbed
photos
a
of water.
passport?
No, but you,
Nobody grabbed like government documents. Is that mine? Mine's Indiana partner government documents. Those are the 3 things you grab.
right, but they're all on my laptop.
Yeah, exactly. It's digital.
He told me he invented the photography that takes pictures of water.
He told me that too.
Do you think it's real?
He seems to have a proprietary technique. I've never seen it.
Yes, I'm the only one.
Anywhere else. Or I mean, I don't think he invented the concept of photographing water, but I've never seen.
No, he
photographs
did. That's
like
what he
that.
said.
No, I did.
He's
I
the only
did.
one that's
Oh,
done
you're
it.
well. I mean, I'm not a historian. What do I know? I'll take him at his word.
Interesting.
I think it matters.
I've never seen photographs like the one he takes, but I don't. That's a big claim to say you invented.
Yeah, it's a big
photographing
invention
water.
too.
Okay.
are you? Do you have a patent?
Shark Tank question.
Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Do you have a patent?
It was on Wired magazine. I mean, I'm the only person doing this.
Are you patented?
No, because when you patent, it's just a matter of putting the money into it. But no,
Not patented.
Someone's coming for the brand after this.
they can try.
I love him. He never talks about that stuff with me because I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I'm like, okay. But I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. Just don't
I'm there. I'm right there with you.
No, I am. I think it's cool.
No, it's amazing.
At least
That
he has
whole
passion. Some people don't.
I've always been
conversation was
impre-
so weird. That whole conversation was so weird. Does she just literally not get it, or does she not believe him? I don't know. Everything about that was like so weird.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've always been impressed by Moses. He's always has like his apartment's always like this crazy workshop.
Not our house.
That's why I
You're
have
gonna
a
have
whole
like
building
little
for
plants
myself.
everywhere.
Oh,
Okay, whatever. Let's
yeah,
not
he's
get
bringing the
sidetracked.
plants. He has his own basement. The basement is his.
Well,
All right, this is a
I do feel like sometimes people do talk down about Moses and his work. To be fair, it's very easy to do that when he's like, we're all water, which I get what he's saying, but like also chill, bro. But yeah, maybe people think less of him because they don't get his work. I mean, he's just an artist. I wish he would just say I'm an artist. But yeah, maybe like him being like, I'm the first one, no one's ever done it, but then no one can give him credit for it because you can't explain it. That's why people don't like it, because he's obviously trying to say like, I'm the first who did this thing, but nobody knows how to give him credit for it. So then how do you validate it?
Big one. This is a big one. Hopefully, you guys remember.
It's a nice basement.
So this is for,
It's not a basement.
this is for everybody. Who said "I love you" first?
Who can remember that such a thing?
I have no
Looks
idea.
like Trisha knew right
Oh,
away.
I know right away.
Yeah, because you guys just
Well,
started-
it just happened.
Yeah. Probably happened last week.
Hey,
Said him for the first time after he proposed.
I'm
You
just
guys don't remember?
dude. It's no, I don't. I really,
do.
I genuinely
watched,
don't.
I do. I know who said it in your guys' relationship.
Who do you think said it first?
I can't tell you because I'm going to help you again. I watched the
Exactly.
Holocaust
We know
story.
more.
I watched it.
I don't think
We fell in love at a Holocaust museum. I watched the whole thing.
don't tell them.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
All right,
Ready.
Ethan and Trisha. Me. Hila said Ethan, so she got it right. And Moses, Trisha. Everybody got it right?
Nice.
I guess they're emotionless. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm just. I know.
Over in Israel, they don't say I love you. And
Yeah, just.
actually, that's too dark. Sorry, I might have hit too close
Man.
home for Moses.
I'm a needier. I'm needier, and he
No,
was
you're
like,
just more.
Aw.
I think you're both more expressive than
There you go.
the two of
More
us here.
Yeah, Moses says he likes affection because he never got it as a kid. Not putting anyone under the bus, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
I believe that. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
What about are you?
Was it
Are you
tough?
affectionate or not affectionate?
she's not.
Oh,
I mean, comparatively.
two households went different.
Well,
in
because
the
her.
affection.
I mean, their dad was pretty austere.
Yeah, my dad was too, but I crave affection. My dad never hugs me or kisses me.
Oh.
But I love affection. So it
I
can
mean,
go
I
one
love
way.
it.
Huh? You
I love it. And Ethan is really good at giving affection. I just don't think I'm good at giving it naturally.
She's
Oh,
not.
okay, you're not like the cuddler.
Yeah.
You're not like let's cuddle.
But in our relationship, I'm more affectionate to you.
Yeah, Moses is. Oh my god, like a sucker fish in the morning. I'm like, oh my god, it's always on me. I love it because no one's giving me that much affection, but he's definitely the one that's always on top of me, cuddling. I love it.
Gross. Next question.
He doesn't want to think that.
Cuddling. She's just talking about cuddling.
Cuddling. No, he's a cuddler.
Whatever.
his
I don't want
purse.
any of it in my head. All right, let's go.
All right, let's direct this one towards Moses and Hila. So, Ethan and Trisha, what are your spouse's biggest fear?
Biggest what?
Fear.
Biggest fear?
What is Hila and Moses' biggest fear?
Interesting.
On what level?
In
Like-
life.
In life.
I think I have an answer.
I have one too.
Wait, you do?
The babe.
Just think like in life. The big picture.
Big picture?
I don't know what that means, but like it's just one. Like, okay, what can I say? I'm not gonna
Stop
say.
saying
Yeah,
it.
I'm not saying. It.
All right. So Ethan and Trisha, let's reveal what you came up with.
I wrote cancer.
Oh.
And Trisha said nothing.
Oh my god, we are on a whole different level.
It was a cockroach.
Cancer is way scarier than cockroaches.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
What'd you put?
And then Moses.
Be without you.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We had a
Camera.
conversation like a couple days ago, and he's like, "I'm literally scared of nothing." I was like, "All right, cool."
That's why I thought, like, I have absolutely no fears, but since we got together, to be alone is something.
Aw.
Wow.
No, but then we do talk about that a lot. We hated being alone. I think we just hated being alone so much, and we both were like, we just need to be with somebody. I love him.
Be without you. Seriously,
Babe.
Moses.
Because I have no fears. That's the only thing I would think
He's
of.
not scared of
To
nothing.
lose.
Like nothing. He just goes and like does whatever. I'm like, all right. Anyways, thanks, babe. You'll never be alone.
Cockroaches was a good answer, Hila, but I guess I thought because she has like a phobia of cockroaches. But I was thinking like I don't know.
You went deep.
I went further, way further.
But it's also true.
Yeah.
What you
I
wrote.
mean-
It's just yeah.
But everybody's afraid of cancer.
Well, and if you like experience someone dying through it, it's
Yeah.
traumatic.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, I don't get it because I can't imagine that would be awful. So, anyways, that's so.
Fuck
Fuck
cancer.
cancer.
Fuck cancer. Isn't that a campaign?
It is.
Can you imagine anyone that's pro cancer? Like they just want to be a troll.
I'm pro cancer. I think we can let's
Cancer
move
is
on.
pro cancer.
I used to be pro cancer. Can I say this for real? Like on My Strange Addiction, I said, they said, what if you get cancer? I'm like, whatever, at least it'll be fucking hot. I
I
said,
don't think that's pro cancer. Not caring.
yeah, that's right. I didn't care. I'm not pro cancer. I had cancer too. No,
Oh,
I'm not
Lord.
pro-cancer.
All right.
All right, that one was pretty dark. Let's go a little more lighthearted. So, Hila and Moses, what is Ethan and Trisha's favorite flavor of ice cream?
Easy.
This should be easy.
All right, we'll start with Ethan and Trisha. Go ahead and reveal.
Mint and
Rocky
chip,
Road,
obviously.
Rocky Road.
Mint and chip.
Ooh,
She said chocolate
both
mint.
suck.
And Moses says Rocky Road.
Oh, the ice cream.
100%.
Good. We never miss.
But, you know, I eat it all the time. Like Moses won't have any. He'll have a Coke for dessert.
Rocky
and I
Road
have
sucks.
Road.
I don't like nuts. in
What
ice
is
cream.
that?
I like
Exactly. I don't like the
marshmallows.
nuts in it.
It's chocolate,
Yeah.
nuts, and marshmallow.
Love the chocolate and marshmallow.
Yeah, but the nuts is like we don't like this texture. You don't want to
No.
be chewing
Sounds
nuts
I
on
love
ice
it.
cream.
I love it.
It's like getting chunks in bubble gum. It's like no.
Yeah.
No, I love it. For dessert, he'll have like one can of Coca-Cola, and I have a whole pint of Rocky Road.
You have a Coke for dessert?
Yep.
Interesting.
You know, this is maybe a good moment to say. So obviously, this Trisha is very likable because please notice she's not triggered. And also, it's not that being triggered makes you unlikable. Lots of people are very likable while they're triggered, but Trisha's mean when she's triggered. So that's why it's like kind of scary. When Trisha's triggered, it's like scary because she's mean. But if you're triggered and you're not mean, then you're not. That's fine. But Trisha is so likable and level-headed and grounded because she's not. But see how they also like walk on eggshells a bit around her because they don't want to trigger her? That's the stuff that I want to remind you is the difference between you grounding yourself and you not. The reason we work on our mental health, the reason we work on ourselves, the reason we're introspective, the reason we get better is so we can be better for us and everyone around us, right? But it's really just the meanness factor. It's how mean are you willing to be? How cruel do you get? When I'm triggered, I'm usually not mean, right? I'm not mean, right? That's not usually what happens. I'm usually dysregulated, which is because I'm triggered, but I'm not like, I don't go for people, right? Trisha goes for people. So at least I know, thank goodness, that I don't get mean when I'm dysregulated, but I get dysregulated, which can be uncomfortable and not great for everybody involved. And in my 20s, when I was dysregulated, I would also self-harm. I don't self-harm now. Even if I get triggered now, I don't self-harm, you know? So we have to be very like aware, right? It's okay if you become a mean person when you're triggered, as long as you, hey, I gotta walk away. Thank you so much. You know, like you get yourself into a different space or you apologize, you know? But it is one of those things where Trisha's pretty likable when she's relatively, quote, normal. But also it's hard because she's so hypocritical and inconsistent with her belief systems. It can get a little like difficult, I think, to know where you stand with a Trisha. But of course, this is good vibes right now. Everyone's getting along. Also, I want to tell you this. I'm such an old lady. I am so effing tired. Holy shit. Okay, but I'm gonna make myself some coffee so I can get through this Hassan nuke, which will be fine. I won't pause it a lot because, you know, we'll just have to see what it's about, really. We're here for the support. Because I feel like, what could it be possibly?
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a good palate cleanser.
You've changed so much.
Coca-Cola, halal. You're the first person to call Coca-Cola a palate cleanser.
All right. This will be for Ethan and Trisha. What is the best present that your spouse has ever given you?
Ooh, your love, a baby, your mom.
Best present
Running out of options.
that you has ever got me.
I can tell you the worst.
Tell me the word.
Hey.
My birthday last year, we were hooking up for months and like seeing each other every day. And my birthdays are a huge deal. I make birthdays huge deal for everyone, him, me, everybody. And he didn't give me anything on my actual birthday, but 2 weeks later comes, I got your birthday present, and it's a framed picture of his water photography.
That was the last thing.
That's what you get.
The first time he gave me his stickers, I was not amused. I left them in the car. So it's like, I don't know why you gave me. Again, proud of you, so proud of you, and I love him now. If he gave me that now, would love it because I'm in love with you now. But I wasn't in love then. I'm like, why did you get me?
In your defense?
That's what an artist gets. Also, I didn't know you. I didn't know what you like at the time.
I'm a girl. I don't want a photo of water. That
was it just an afterthought where you're like, I need to give her something?
No, I seriously, until I know somebody, I don't know what to give them. Like, I just didn't know what to give
Don't
her.
give your own. That's why I said for your birthday,
Your
I'm
own
giving you
art.
a picture of me. Here's a picture of me for your birthday.
That's pretty funny, though.
Well, actually, I am water. It is the same.
Okay, we have a time frame.
The best gift.
Well, if he gave her an art piece, like a picture of his water, if my partner was an artist, I might like it. But photography's, I don't know, like it would have to be at least a little personal, you know? Otherwise, it'd be better not to give a gift and be like, I'm really bad at giving gifts.
Gift Hila ever got me? I'm sorry, Hila.
I have no idea.
Is there a time limit?
No gift giving is the love language in this relationship.
He's writing, so we got something.
I don't know. I'm making it up.
Just random. What's your love language?
You're writing like a paragraph there, dude.
Yeah. With peace and love.
Okay, let's see it.
All right. Ethan and Trisha reveal.
I said
engagement
trip
ring.
to Mexico.
Oh, you both said trip to Mexico?
I said with peace and love, no great gifts.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, Ethan doesn't want anything.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
And Moses, he got it right. He knew the diamond ring was the winner.
I mean, that's easy.
Like,
it just happened.
I don't want people to think I don't get him stuff. I get him nice stuff. He doesn't care though. Like Gucci shoes, he doesn't care.
Oh, you're one of those people. Yeah.
So it's like it's a nice gift, but
you could have said Theodore.
That's
I thought about it, but
that's what I was going to suggest.
It's not a gift. I thought about that first,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's not
not a
really a
gift.
gift.
He
is
literally
it?
carried it for you.
Yeah, but it's not for me. It's for the family. It's like it's not like
You could have
here's a
done it without
present
her.
for you.
She could have done it without you, but you couldn't have done it without her.
Not him. She needed my semen to make Theodore.
Mm.
It would have been someone else.
Okay, TMI.
You don't know how babies are made?
I know how babies are made.
Okay, my semen goes inside of her. That's the science. All right.
All right.
What if our baby looks like Theodore? Because you have the same genes as Ela, and I kind of look like you.
You have the same genes as Ela?
Yeah, inside me. When Moses comes
From
inside
me.
me, I will have Ela's genes inside me too.
Oh,
Yeah, but I think you're a lot.
I know, but what I'm saying is we can have
Well, yeah,
Theodore
sure.
too.
They'll probably look alike. I mean, they have this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible.
We'll
No.
be cousins.
I'm excited for that.
God,
rip.
Trisha.
Yeah.
The show's so weird. It's the weirdest plot twist of any show.
No, for real. No, it really was. I was just looking for some clout on the H3 podcast and ended up with a fiance and maybe a baby. Crazy.
Is it tied in?
Yeah, it's tied.
Ooh, tied
Okay, be serious now. Let's focus.
All right. You got to get me a crazy ass gift so that if we ever play this game, we both know the answer.
What do you want?
You gotta like stuff, Ethan. You don't
I want
like
a black
anything.
Rolls Royce.
Okay.
All right.
No, that would be so weird if she bought me that.
You don't even go anywhere.
Yeah, I'd be like, if Ela bought me that, I'd be like, what?
That's okay though, because honestly, I just sit in mine and eat pizza. Literally, I just sit in my car in the driveway and eat it.
I think if COVID was over and we were like driving every day to the office, I'd be more inclined to get a new car. But it's like, it feels so stupid because I literally never drive.
Yeah, got you.
Got you, girl. Next.
All right, next. Where is the strangest place that you guys have made love?
Oh.
That's a straight newlywed. Whoopee. They would say whoopee.
Yeah, it is one of their questions they would always ask on that show.
I'm thinking back to when we used to be adventurous and not parents.
Strangest place. I mean, we've been in
Made
quarantine, so it's not really fair.
Thing is, I don't know.
Well, there is
one.
Does that include penetration or just fooling
Yeah,
around?
that's what I'm wondering. Does it like?
I mean, the question says make love. Define make love.
Let's just, either for me and your sake, let's just say, doesn't have to be penetration.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's no, like, I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay, let me think here. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Oh no.
There's two I'm thinking of.
There's two I'm thinking
I
of.
don't even
also.
have.
Yeah, well,
Wait.
I think we already told it on the podcast.
Craziest place?
Hey, you're giving it away now.
Thanks, Moses. Thanks for backing me up.
I don't think we said anything about this weird.
Do you got an answer?
Oh my god, they're trying to read each other's minds.
Okay.
They're trying to.
Are you guys done? Okay.
All right, Ethan and Trisha first. Reveal. Water Museum, beach.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
Oh, nightclub.
Nightclub.
Hey.
Nightclub in Tel Aviv.
Right. I should have known.
Oh, and then Moses also said
We did
Water
say that, yeah.
Museum.
Water Museum.
We got it.
Why is that weird? It's your house.
No,
Yeah,
the other
that's
side.
not
The
weird.
On the
museum.
other side, not
It was in the
outside,
museum.
Inside the museum with
It's
all the.
attached-
Wait, Chess says, what a great game to play with siblings. Do y'all not talk? I talk to my siblings about sex. We're very open. Like, we definitely, like, they call me for, like, hey, like, you know, what condom should I use? And, like, hey, like, birth control questions. And, like, you know, like, my siblings and I, like, who do you talk, like, who else do you talk to? You know what I mean? Like, who do you trust the most to come to you for the most intimate parts of your life? You're like, I got you. What do you need? I'm just saying.
That's your house.
No,
Hey,
there's
we-
a bed and
we
then there's
met-
a water museum.
Why
We
is
met
that
in-
weird? It's a private space.
Because
Attached
we
to your
met in quarantine. We haven't been anywhere. The only place that was not her house and my house was the museum.
And he's never had sex on that side of his place before.
That's not that crazy, you guys.
With all the water
Relative.
paintings.
Okay, y'all need to
That
step it
doesn't
up.
happen.
This is
It just is the craziest place. So
okay.
maybe
I'm
that
just
is the
saying, y'all
craziest
need to
place.
step it up.
Nice
It's
one,
like-
Caleb.
it's pretty
Where you guys
crazy.
have sex on like the dance floor or
No.
what?
No, it was in the bathroom.
No.
And it's not fair because they did talk about it in the podcast.
Oh my
What, Moses?
gosh. Huh?
They did talk about it in the podcast. So, and
Yeah,
we still got
I
it.
The
do
nightclub in
remember.
Tel Aviv?
Just that we hooked up in the bathroom.
Wow. In your skinnier days?
Oh yeah.
Because I could never anymore like get inside a bathroom and try to like get my legs up.
Well, it wasn't that. It wasn't a stall. It was like a private bathroom with the door closed.
Oh, so you had room.
But there was more room than you're currently imagining.
Oh my god. And she
Well, I
well,
was
he was
skinnier.
thin. You couldn't like pick me up in
Can you
the
imagine
stall.
two big fatties in a stall trying to get it on?
I've never dated a bigger guy, so I don't know. I think that's why though. Just like nature says you need one skinny person in the
Yeah.
relationship to like lift up.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you can't do. You just can't.
That's
it's just
math.
like hugging a giant. It's just there's nothing's gonna
Do you
happen.
remember the show Mike and Molly?
Who?
Mike and Molly, Melissa McCarthy
The show?
And there was another big actor, and they were both big people dating. That was the premise of the show, is that they were two fat people dating.
Could they penetrate?
I always thought about that though. I was like, oh,
I don't think
they're-
so.
Yeah, they never showed like love scenes.
If you do, you have to like lift your fat. Like everyone has to lift their fat, and then like it takes some really maneuvering. That's what I do.
You know, your belly doesn't hang over though.
No, no,
yeah,
I'm
mine
kidding.
doesn't yet either.
I'm kidding.
Not yet.
God, I mean, listen, we're working on it. Lena's coming with some.
The pizza's on the way.
Yeah.
So we're still tied.
No, we
I
got
thought you
one.
guys
Took
just
the
pulled
lead.
ahead. Yeah.
The water museum.
That's so ridiculous.
It was.
How is it ridiculous?
It was weird though. It was really awkward too. I was like about to leave, and then he's like, "Wait." Okay.
But it's just not weird. It's his house. You guys don't understand.
No,
the
there's a
water
house-
museum is attached to his
No.
fucking house.
No,
Other
it's
side
like-
is his house with the
Okay.
bed and
It's not. There's nobody in there.
No, but what if you do it in the Teddy Fresh offices and you've never been anywhere else since you met? That would be the place.
Look, you guys make your own rules. I'm just saying. Y'all need to
We
step
met
it
in
up.
quarantine.
Yeah.
You guys need to get weirder than that. I expect more from you.
Well, we did go to every place in the back of my car. We did. And I guess that's like.
That's more interesting than the water museum.
No, because it was weird. It was all like dark and ghetto. You could hear like sirens, and he's like, "Wait, real quick before you go, let's just fuck over the couch." I was like, "I guess, okay."
All
was
right.
super awkward.
Well, I'm wishing you guys more interesting lovemaking in the future.
I've always said I'm vanilla. I'm not that crazy. I like to just like I lay on my back, turn around, get on top. Like that's it. I don't do anything nuts.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I just I'm rarely on top now
Get out
because I
some
gain weight.
potions. Get out some rabbits with 20 claws.
Moses did say to me the other day, he's like, "You don't get on top anymore." I'm like, "Cause I'm fat. I've gained like the 20 pounds."
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't
I used
think
to be
if I had to crawl on top of Hila like and ride her, I mean, I think I would
Oh my
kill
god.
her.
no, I feel pretty good. I bounce pretty good, but lately I've been gaining too much weight, so I'm like, sorry. Ah.
Dude, with Peace and Love, I seen you get winded making a TikTok.
I winded this morning.
I don't think you're supporting your weight very much.
No, I'm good at supporting my weight. I'm good at holding it.
Oh my god.
Our bed almost broke a couple times, so I stopped doing it for real.
I had to reinforce our bed.
But it was a shitty bed because when he got on top too, it also cracked. So it was just a shitty bed. All right, back to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Yes.
This one is kind of a joke one, but we had to put it in here.
Oh.
Okay. So for Ethan and Trisha, your spouse went out for
Oh,
pizza.
I want to tell that beach story because I wrote beach. That was
Oh.
so creepy. Remember
You
that?
guys had sex on the beach? I've never
No,
done
we
that.
weren't second. We
Oh.
went to like a nude beach just for. We didn't know it was a nude beach.
Oh, I
we
love
went to a
nude
beach
beach.
out in Santa Cruz, but it was pretty much empty. There was nobody there, so we were just hanging out and we started like making out and stuff.
Naked.
Nice.
No, we weren't.
No,
naked.
you guys weren't. Okay.
And then I looked behind me and there was this creepy old dude jerking off watching us.
No. Oh my
And me and Hila got so freaked out, we immediately bounced. But I guess he probably just thought like we were exhibition because it was a nude beach. We didn't know it was a nude beach. I don't know.
Sex beach though.
No,
No one should be
it was
jerking
so
off.
disturbing. was so disturbing.
And we thought it was completely empty because there was no one like visibly there.
Well, we went
And
to like
then
a far corner too. We went away from
Yeah.
everybody.
Aw.
And then I turned around, there's some fucking naked dude jerking off like from 20 feet behind us. I was like,
Yeah.
we immediately packed up and bounced. So that guy's like, oh, they don't like that.
I like. Some people might like it actually. Like
Sure, yeah. You might think, it's a nude beach. But we were clearly in like a private area.
Was this when you guys first met?
It was, yeah. I mean, it was when she, no, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Like
It was in
on
Santa
the
Cruz, though.
second visit, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it was early on. Because I don't think we ever just like went to a beach and made out with each other. Like I never have the urge to just like make out in public. I think that's cool.
I mean, we were younger. You guys we were younger.
Yeah.
we had more, what's the word?
Horniness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you. Hello.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking about it. All right, go ahead, Dan. Yeah, it was weird though.
All right.
Sounds like a good one. That's a good story.
That's why I
So,
wrote beach.
I'm going to ask this question to Moses and Hila. Your spouse went out for pizza without you. What do you do?
What? Who's this for, Hila?
Yep.
What do Elon and Moses do if we went out for pizza without them?
Right.
This is a bullshit question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's a meme
for the
question.
show.
Oh, okay. I'm a
Like,
new
not
age
fair
three
to you
American,
guess.
so I don't know these things.
Yeah, it's not fair. But I'm going to show
Divorce.
the answer regardless. No wrong answers.
Divorce.
Yeah, this can be a freebie. Go ahead and show your answers, Ethan and Trisha.
Pee in the basement.
Pee in the basement.
Oh my God,
I
what?
don't get it. Aw.
No, did they really say
Moses,
pee
did
in
you
the
say anything?
basement?
What did you
They both said pee in the basement?
Postmate your own
Said
food.
Postmate their own food.
Oh, you're talking about food.
What did you write?
You
Just be
said work
working on my
I
stuff.
mean, it could,
Oh.
it could be
Oh,
whatever.
yeah, that's what I thought he'd be doing too. I thought he would just be working on his stuff.
Really.
Just sad. Your girl goes to pizza without you. What do you do?
No, but you don't
I
understand.
eat
She does that
at
every
home.
day when she does the mukbang.
Ah. So, Ethan and Trisha, what is one thing that your spouse would love to get rid of? Something that you guys own that your spouse would love to get rid of.
That's tough.
It's a hateful question.
No, I know it's a reference to the quartering, but I didn't know they'd both pick it. Like, that's what's even funnier because I love that reference to the quartering. Like, but why would they both know to say it? That's so funny.
What do we own?
I don't know.
Huh? I'll
Her
just write.
Birkin,
I'm gonna
her
write.
rainbow
I don't think that
Birkin.
this is real, but I'm just writing it because it's the only thing I can think of. I
What'd
think
you
it would
write?
make your life easier. Let's say that. If I can try to telepathically communicate with you here.
No help.
It would make her life easier.
I don't know.
If I could erase one thing out of my life, it would maybe help your life a little bit.
Erase something out of our life or something we own?
Something we own. One thing that I could throw out that you'd be like, okay, that's cool.
Oh,
All right, you're running out of time.
Wait,
Now or never.
Wait.
Now or never.
Oh, I got it.
This isn't the dead air show, people. We have a show to do.
Some people like dead air.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why would anyone want us to sit here silently?
It's calming. A little bit of peace.
Calming?
I like a little bit of quiet.
Why don't they just go outside and listen to dead air outside? Why are they watching this show for dead
I
air?
don't know. That's a good question. I got it for
You guys
real.
ready? Okay. Ethan and Trisha, reveal.
PS5.
PS5.
Yeah, exactly.
Not really, though.
She said not really, though.
Nice.
And
Just
then
like you're on it.
Moses,
Good job, you.
candles and air
Woo!
fresheners.
I said candles too.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay. Wow, you got a
okay.
candle problem?
Oh,
Woo,
he
woo.
gets pissed if I'm like lighting candles.
Are you sensitive to scents?
Oh, yeah, he's sensitive to smell.
Yeah, it's both the smell and the smoke of it in a closed room. I need fresh air all
You
the
want to
time.
throw candles out?
No, it's more certain smells. Like now we buy them together once
One
that
time
we
we
both
weren't even like we
Why
weren't even
you-
that close. He came over and just blew out my candles. I'm like, excuse me. And he opened the door. I was like, no.
That's funny.
So annoying 'cause I love
I
candles.
must have really irritated him, though.
What?
I can't breathe.
I don't know that I would have the balls to blow out a girl's candles, though.
I do it all the time, everywhere, even in people's home if I go to.
Don't you ask?
No, I can't breathe. It's like
He's
Oh my
like rude as
God.
fuck when you first meet him. That's why I don't know who this Moses is now. 'cause he's so
Blow
rude.
someone's candle
Yeah.
out?
Oh, he was so rude. He'd be like,
Maybe that is autism, honestly. Moses looks autistic. He has autistic vibes. He could be, honestly. That makes a lot of sense why he likes like his little philosophy on water and why he's like into water and like he is sensitive to sensory issues. You know what I mean?
That's kind of a wild thing to do.
he used to be like, I only like you if you wax, not shave. I'm like, oh my God, you can't just say that to a girl.
It is very rude for the record. Like autism or not, like it's fucking rude. But also like you should tell people before you come over, like, hey, I have like super allergies. Do you mind like, you know, blowing out any candles you might
First
have?
week of meeting me, I was like, I'm gonna shave. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I didn't say it that way though.
That's
You
pretty
said-
ballsy, too.
No,
I
but
didn't
now-
say it that way though.
What did you say? How did you say it?
more of a preference, you know.
Yeah, you just say, just so you know, I have this preference.
Not the first week of meeting
No,
someone.
You wax or shave now?
It wasn't like that.
I shave. I'm like,
Are you okay with the shaving?
But it wasn't
Yeah,
like that.
waxing
She
is
brought it up, and I was like, yeah, I prefer
You brought it up?
no, I did not. You're like, I just prefer a wax. I'm like, okay. I shave.
Moses says you asked him, and he answered the
No,
question.
that's not true.
She brought it up. She
We
said
had, like,
something about
You know, that's what
waxing.
Big Ed did. Just saying. Moses.
When we watched it, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, you cannot say that to a girl.
Although, to be fair,
No,
Big
you
Ed
can't.
gave it as a gift.
I didn't
The
say
thing
it out
is
of the
that
blue.
it's already like really everyone feels so sensitive about this topic already, like girls, because it's like,
Well,
oh, I'm
Moses is
supposed
saying
to
she
look.
asked, so there's
I
a
did
big,
not- I
there's like a whole,
never
there's a huge
I hate this
chasm in what
conversation.
happened here.
The person I just met 5 days ago. Should I wax or shave?
No,
like,
not that
no.
crazy.
I remember it exactly. She brought it up. She didn't ask me. She brought it up. She just said it.
Wait, when did I say Moses was a 1? You said, would you still say Moses is a 1? Did I say Moses was a 1? Why did I say that? What was my reasoning? Because obviously he's an artist and owns. Maybe I didn't know he owned a music. Did I say he was a 1? Moses? I don't remember that shit. Isn't he like? Did I say that about Moses? Like he's a 1? I don't remember that. What was the context? It feels so weird since he is successful. You know what I mean? It'd be weird. Like he is manageable. He managed his life. Was it because of the family? Did I sarcastically call him a 1? Because sometimes I sarcastically call people 1s as like an insult. You know? You made a whole video about him? Didn't you have a video? I titled the video, Is Moses a 2 pretending to be a 5? Right? Did I say he's a 1 in the video? I can't remember. It feels like, I can't remember. I had a video titled, Is Moses a 2 pretending to be a 5? But now I don't know what I said in it. It's outdated. I don't know what I said in it, but I think he's probably a 2. But I wouldn't be surprised if I insulted him by calling him a 1 because he pisses me off.
And I said, I prefer waxing.
That's not how.
That's
but
all.
whatever. Anyways, he's like,
You wax your pubes, Moses?
no.
No, but I would never tell her what to do. That's for sure.
You did at the beginning. Not anymore. He's very like whatever. Even if I don't shave
Well,
for
you
3
better,
days.
well,
he's
if you're
like,
going to be in a long-term relationship, you better get ready for
no,
whatever.
he's great now.
Stop. We should revisit that video. But no, I don't think he's a 1. I think he's more like a 2. Because even Trisha's a 2, Ethan's a 2, Ayla's a 2. They're all 2s. You know?
Like honestly, like is a different person. I'm like, who is this person? Like I don't even know who this person is. He's like insanely nice. Like
Who are you?
And same here, you know.
and he's like, doesn't matter if I wear
That I
big ass
know
underwear.
of.
He's like, those are sexy. I was like, ah.
Obviously, I don't know these people, right?
Y'all better get used to it. I mean,
No,
that's
it's
what it is.
Oh no, he doesn't care at all. If I don't shave for like 4 days, like whatever. Like he doesn't care. I mean,
What
I
if
do.
she
I do
doesn't shave for a month?
She can do what she wants to do.
That's not true. He's such a liar. He would
Why?
choose me. He would not be with
All
me.
right, enough
No,
with
but
the
we have
pubing.
the same
He
preferences.
hates bushes.
This isn't the pubining.
The pubining.
What do you do with pubic hair these days? I
Just groom, just groom.
But shave it all. I love shaving it all completely. But is there a new trend, like a landing strip? You know, that was like popular in the 90s.
That was
Is there, like, a
very
trend now with pubic
popular.
hair?
Just shaving it close.
I just shave it all.
I don't know
off.
what's the trend. What do I know? I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
fucking married forever.
I like to shave for myself. Like I go nuts. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just groom.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. We'll direct this one to Moses and Hila. If your partner could choose a profession outside of entertainment, what would it be?
Oh, very interesting.
Ooh.
So wait, who's this for?
You're answering for yourself.
Oh,
What you
for
would do
myself.
if you
Yeah,
weren't
this
in
would be
entertainment.
easy. Mine.
What would Trisha do?
Yeah, same.
What would Trisha do?
I feel like we just talked about this too.
What would my preference be? Oh my god.
Because they're all the things are creative.
Radio
I know.
DJ for Ethan.
You have an answer, Hila?
I literally don't know.
Well, I kind of know what you wanted. Like,
Before?
yeah, I don't know if you still want
Okay,
that.
I think I know.
Oh. Who would Trisha be?
We talked about this actually.
It's funny because this answer is so stupid. Like I would never do this. It's like I would never fucking be able to do this.
Mine's like real. I think I would do this.
And I can't even spell it. That tells you how much of an idiot I am.
Maybe
It's
Trisha would be
embarrassing,
like
but I
a
can't spell
singer.
this. I'm gonna look it
Maybe.
up.
And you want to do a spelling bee? Ugh, I would love to do one with you. Dr. Phil. told
I
me this.
think that I spell better than Ethan,
I know it.
which
she
is
does.
pretty funny.
My partner
yeah,
definitely
'cause,
spells
like, you have a
better
whole
than
different
me.
alphabet that you grew up with.
You're a good
I
speller.
remember,
you're very smart. I mean, you're very smart. Can I say?
It blows my mind when people from
I don't feel like I'm smart though. I feel like you're
You
smarter,
are.
but
You're probably, like, the
spelling is
smartest person.
different.
All right, ready? I'm ready. I looked it up and I spelled it
I'm
right.
not.
All right,
gosh.
Ethan and Trisha, reveal what you said. So Ethan said physicist,
Oh.
and you said
Hila, why wouldn't I be able to write comedy?
But that's
better?
still creative. That's not fair.
Well, they got it wrong anyways.
You're right, Hila. Your answer is right. I'm wrong. You're right, Hila. I'm wrong.
I would say that's still
Oh.
entertaining.
Dominoes?
I actually would genuinely love to try and work at Domino's.
You
That
said
was,
Domino's work?
Yeah, that's a true one.
All right,
Yeah.
what was Moses' answer?
I applied twice and they didn't hire me.
Very ambitious.
Wait, what was the question again?
My dream. What would I want to do if I wasn't in my current profession? Yours is right.
Yeah.
You answered right. I said
I mean,
physicist. I said physicist. I'm a fucking idiot.
Physicist, where'd you get that?
You're right. No, your answer is right. It's comedy.
I don't even know what a physicist is. What does that even mean? You'd be a horrible comedy writer. You should stick to physicist. You'd be a better physicist than a comedy writer.
You think so?
I just don't think you're funny. Honestly, but I don't think you could write for other people
Okay.
funny. Write me a script one day, and I'll write you a script and see
I'm
who's
not
a better
writing you
comedy
shit.
writer. Oh, you think you're
No,
comedy?
I mean,
Act one. Eating Domino's pizza. Sitting at home in big granny underwear eating Domino's pizza.
I love that.
Trisha, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that.
Thank you.
That's your strength. You're funny on the spot. You're improvised.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you do now.
Compliment me, but-
No, it is. It's a compliment.
All right, I'm a physicist. Dumbass can't even spell it. Can you be it if you can't spell it?
Yes.
No. Definitely not.
Yes.
Well, you said Domino's, so I mean, at least your expectations are in the
I
right
applied
place.
twice, and they said no both times.
They're like, yo, tone down your expectations a little bit.
Literally, yeah. They never hired me. Downtown
What's
LA.
lower than Domino's worker?
Rude.
I'm just saying, like, if you're not qualified to be a Domino's worker, I don't know what the fuck you can do.
I guess a stripper because I got hired as a stripper.
Yeah, stripper.
At a ghetto strip club called Godfathers in Van Nuys. It was really ghetto.
The Godfather.
Prostitutes are there for sure.
So wait, what? So we both got that wrong, right? What did you write, Moses?
Lawyer. I was thinking about that movie.
That's crazy.
A lawyer.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, I think not.
I believe you're good at arguing, but it's a whole different.
Well,
I'd love to see you in a suit being like, Your Honor.
Well, it's not happening.
With peace and love, Your Honor, I think you're a fucking idiot.
Peace and love is your thing, not mine.
Your Honor, I would like to open with saying, I think you're a fucking piece of shit. Whatever you do.
No, she would say like, Your Honor, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah.
No.
She's like, the state. Right.
I love that for you.
Right.
I'll be a good lawyer. Stop. I also thought we should try maybe circus acts, like being a trapeze artist or something.
Oh, yeah, you'd be good at that. You get winded making a TikTok. You
First,
want to
I
be
don't
on
know
the
what
trapeze.
you're saying. I am
You
very,
literally got winded.
It was a joke, I'm sure.
No, you wasn't a joke. There was nothing rolling.
Yeah, Ethan, you do too.
Called out. Oh, my gosh.
But I'm saying.
Who's in better shape? You know what?
Me.
No, let's do an obstacle course. Get that
Me.
lined up. See who's in better shape. Me or Ethan.
Let's
do that. I can do boobs like
No,
faster than you.
will
Yes.
not. You can't even. I don't even think you could support like 10 pounds.
Ian, write it down in the.
do it.
I'll do a future episode, Doc.
I
I'm
can
in.
pull-ups. I'm in
Oh,
for it.
please. You cannot do a pull up.
I can do a pull-up. I can do 5 pull-ups.
If you
Let's
can-
do it right
What?
now. Where's your bar? Where's the bar?
You could do 5
I was a
pull-ups?
stripper. I was on a stripper pole pulling myself up all the
If
time.
you can do one pull up, I will literally.
Yes, where's the bar? I'll do it right now. Okay,
I'll
let's
give
work
$1,000 to
there.
Joel Osteen.
Okay, and
No, I
you
don't think.
still
I don't think you can use anything in here. But holy shit, there's no way you can do.
I was a stripper. I pulled myself up on a pole all
If
the
you,
time.
yeah, maybe you were a stripper 100 pounds ago.
Rude.
I just
you.
no.
Oh
Listen,
my
it is
God,
rude, but there's no way you could do a pull up now.
I'm strong. I'm fucking
She
strong.
can- maybe
It takes
she
a little-
Does anyone
can.
think she could do a pull up?
Yes.
Thank you, babe.
We'll have to see.
No.
There's no use in speculating. We're gonna find
I'm
out.
strong as fuck. I have to carry
And this is what I mean with sibling energy. Listen to me. Only your siblings can talk like this and not be rude. Because that's why it's sibling energy. Because like you have to have very specific energy with your siblings, because only my siblings can I be like, you're way too fucking fat, bro, and weak. Like there's no way. That's why when I try to have that energy with people, I call it boy energy. I think boys can feel like siblings very quickly because they can have that energy, but not all the time. So when I try to boy joke with people and it goes wrong, I'm always like, oh, and like, that's my bad. But boy humor is similar to sibling humor. If the boys are in the boy group, you have to be, it's a clique thing. It's a type of humor. Like you gotta like, this is exactly the kind of conversation I would have with my siblings where I'd be like, I could do that. They're like, you can't fucking do that. I'm like, I could do that. And they're like, you cannot do it. And I was like, I could do that. And then we argue about like for 20 minutes about it, whether or not we could do something. And there's like, go, I'll bet you $10. Do it. And they go call everybody. They call everybody. She's going to do it. Go ahead, do it. And then we all sit around and wait for somebody to do it. You know what I mean? It's like that energy is so funny. But in order to be able to say like, you know, oh, like you can't pull yourself up. Like, come on, well, you know, like you're too weak. That's totally sibling humor.
Bring my weight around all day. I'm so fucking strong. I pull myself up from shit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
on top, I'm
sorry for
planking.
saying that because my point is that I think maybe you could do a pull up, but you would be. Let's just get on the obstacle course.
You know what? When Conan went to Israel, he actually trained. He did the obstacle course for the Israeli army. I feel like we could do that too, like climbing over those walls. We could
Let's
do that
do
same
it.
course.
They do something.
God, I don't think either of us would
They
go
do have a push-up competition or something at some point, right?
over the first obstacle.
Actually, Moses did shade me and say you couldn't do that. I was like, oh, excuse me, I could do
I mean,
that.
No.
I can't do it.
Okay, let's set up an obstacle. Let's just do we could just go down to a playground anywhere and be like,
Let's
okay,
go.
one pull up, and both of us would be like,
No, but you can obstacle course, like going over the tires and you know,
Let's
like
do it
rolling
like,
in the
we don't need military
yeah.
grade. We need the 5th grade
No,
playground.
let's do it like Ninja Warrior style.
Yes.
Ninja Warrior. We're not even gonna get over the first like
Oh, I
thing.
feel it. I've done physical competition on reality
Trisha
show.
really thinks she's a Ninja Warrior.
I
here.
am a Ninja Warrior.
Oh my god.
Get me on a day with no nails. I've got it. Just give me a
I love that. I love that. Let's get out and do that.
I'm so excited. Presidential fitness test. I aced all of it except for the mile. I did the toe touch.
You're
I did the
talking about
pull-ups.
high
You were like
school.
12 years old.
Yeah.
Did you ace all of it? I want to see
Yes, I was
presidential fitness.
athletic.
Oh, really?
Trisha,
Yeah,
how you performed in high school has no bearing on what's happening here right
I'm
now.
stronger now. We ordered a gym set. I spent $15,000 on gym equipment. I'm like working out.
Okay, you bought gym equipment. Doesn't mean you can do a pull up.
I'm doing it. I pull myself up.
God, I wish we had a pull up bar here.
I'll do it right now.
There's no way you could do a
do
single
it.
pull up.
Oh, and it is true. Chat says I do sibling humor, but most people I try to engage and can't actually take it. Okay, it's not even that. Sometimes it's not good energy. Like I had somebody try to do like sibling humor with me, and I was like, oh, no. I don't want this dynamic with you. And like it was really hard to realize it. I didn't know why, because at first I was like, because it does feel mean. Like if it's coming from somebody you don't have the rapport with, I'm like, why are you being mean to me? Because like when my siblings and I do it, it's not mean. Like it can be mean, but we don't go there. But like somebody was trying to do it with me when we don't have sibling energy. And it took me a really long time to realize why I didn't like it. And I realized like, oh, coming from you, it just sounds like I don't want this dynamic with you. It sounds kind of mean. Like I don't want it. I don't think you get why it's not mean when my sibling does it. Like, because you know what it's different. And yeah, so pick your people carefully, because otherwise it's not going to be nice.
I can do a pull-up.
And we should give you guys like a month to train. So you have like
see, I
a
don't know.
month.
Now they're turning into some weight loss bullshit.
No, okay,
He was like,
okay,
"I'm gonna
don't
use
train.
this."
No.
He was like,
Honestly, though, I could kill it. I did taekwondo. I did kickboxing. I did all this shit. I was a volleyball player. I was
you can't do a
athletic.
single pull up. And I say that with
That's
peace
so
and love.
easy. Like literally give me a stripper pole. I'll literally put myself upside down right now. I'll climb up that pole.
I didn't say stripper pull. I said pull up.
I can do it. I think you were never able to do one, so you're projecting that on me.
Dude, I listen.
We got
What I was able to do at 18 has no bearing on what I can do now, and I can do a lot.
I'm stronger
and I
now.
can do a lot.
I'm stronger now.
I used to do one arm pull ups.
Can we go to the next? Okay, well, can you do that now?
No, of course not.
exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's my
arms are bigger
point.
than yours.
And that's not a good thing.
My muscles are bigger.
Okay.
Just because you have little baby arms doesn't mean that you can't do a pull up better than me. I can do one better.
Listen, I'm not sure either of us could do it, but if anyone's doing a pull up, it's me.
I got it. I'm so excited for this. Let's do
Oh
next
my
week.
god, we got next week. We're going to the fucking playground. I think we need to go to the literal playground.
I'm excited.
Because I don't think we deserve any more respect than that. Like I don't even think we can make it across the monkey bars.
Oh, easy. I'm a monkey bar champ.
I don't think you can go.
Yeah.
When's the last time you did monkey bars?
Oh, I did monkey bars like, I don't know.
Don't say like lie.
I don't want to like lie, but
Okay, we're going to the playground. Continue. Your ass is grass.
your ass is great. I'm so excited.
Let's celebrate by eating some Dominoes. That'll help.
That should be here shortly.
Oh,
Actually.
yeah. Where is that Domino's? All right.
All right. Next question. So for Ethan and Trisha, what is your partner's weirdest quirk?
Oh. There's so many.
Yeah, Moses is like landmine.
So weird.
Hila's very normal. I've always thought she's like a very normal, grounded person.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so interesting how different they are. I guess it's the age difference, maybe.
Yeah,
Moses
they're-
got the brunt of it as like the
He's the
oldest.
youngest, so he got the most
No,
fucked
he's the
up.
oldest.
The
Or, I mean, the
oldest.
oldest, yeah. Moses got the most fucked up.
Yeah. And his,
True.
his mom was like young and
Yeah. My sister got, like, the youngest generally. I think it's just when the parents aren't ready. Because, like, when my sister was born, my parents were really young. And she got,
Oh.
like, most fucked up.
Wow.
Peace and love, of course.
Who's his
Oh, you guys
sister?
have a baby, both of you?
I'm
Have
the
you ever
baby,
seen
told
it?
you.
Oh God.
And we got the best.
Oh no. No, that's the worst.
No, I think and
Baby's too babied.
maybe, but like my parents were most financially stable and they were like most mature when they had me.
Well, babies of the family are bad. Because they get everything handed to them. Because my sister's the baby.
I'm doing
she gets
fine.
everything handed to her. I love
Okay.
my sister. My sister loves the show. I love her.
Okay,
She's
geez.
great. She's doing her own thing now.
What are
but
you, middle?
I'm the middle child.
Yeah, you're fucked up.
I'm the
Like I
best.
tell.
That's-
Middle child is a problem. Middle child there's issues with the middle
Yeah.
child.
Well, that's definitely true. I got the most mental health issues for sure.
Okay.
I'm the only one who
Have you
has
written
mental
anything?
health
Ela,
time.
no, I didn't write anything. Ela, what's the
don't
weirdest
know.
quirk? Weirdest quirk. Okay, I'm gonna write something. This is the one that I think
Oh.
bothers me the most.
Okay.
How do you describe a quirk? Like,
Just like something
Unique.
Weird, unique thing that you do. That,
This is something that annoys me about you.
That was not the question. Just a cute quirk.
It's not a cute quirk.
You're like, this
what
one
was the
annoys
question?
me.
Wait, what's
weirdest quirk? Is the
Weirdest
question.
quirk.
The weirdest,
Weirdest
Cute.
quirk.
It doesn't have to be
Weirdest
like
thing
people.
It's more
You're
about
like,
being strange or unique.
Yeah.
like this annoys me about you.
I don't think shit is quirk, but I wrote something.
Do you guys ever get annoyed with each other? Or no?
Not that much.
Moses never gets annoyed with me ever. I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, I just sat there for the Saturday for the second move. I literally sat on the couch while he like put boxes up and down the stairs. I was like, aren't you like annoyed with me that I just sat here all day for 8 hours while you did all the work? He's like,
I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed.
I'm annoyed too. I was like, I don't want to sit here for 8 hours. Like, this is boring.
How's that not annoy you, Moses?
I don't know. Sitting down seem more boring.
Doesn't it bother you? She doesn't help you?
She does help in different ways.
Different ways.
I'd love to know one thing that I helped you with on the move.
I think Moses just knows what to expect.
No, but that's the thing. There's different balances. We balance each other well.
But he wasn't even pissed. He's like, you want to get some food? I'm like, you're not annoyed. I'm just sitting here doing nothing but being on my
That's
phone.
what I want to do. But I know that you will kill me, so I help.
No, but the thing is, she's not lazy. She's a hard worker. If she was a lazy person, it's a different story.
Right. That's true. You're not lazy. You're the breadwinner, kind of.
Well, Ethan is not lazy, but I would still kill him.
Yeah, no. I would be I would be dead because Hila's like, if we move, Hila's like, she's on it. She's like,
oh really?
She's like packing, unpacking. She's like so focused and working, and I'm like, I'm just, if I sit on the couch, I'm fucking tough.
Did you? Oh really? What do? You unpack too?
I don't know. I just take shit out of boxes and try to figure something out.
No, he
well, something that Ethan will do is like get all the utilities or sorted or insurances.
That's the
and all
stuff
that
I don't want to
which I
do.
hate.
Oh, I don't want to do that. If you do all the paperwork, I'll unpack the whole house. I would rather unpack the whole house any day of the week than call anybody on the phone.
I don't do that either. They're all under Moses' name.
Yeah. Well, now our business manager handles all that. Thank God I don't have to think about it.
Oh yeah, we need to get like a helper. I think Moses
It's
is doing
just
too much. Yeah.
Like at a certain point, managing all the bills and the insurance and stuff, it's like I'm starting to miss stuff and like car insurance.
Wait, Chad looked through my Moses video and saw that I did call him it too. Sorry for the confusion. That's so funny though. I love that. What a good I was shook. I was like, did I call him a 1? Like I was shook. But I love that you checked. That's great.
And then it's like it's so fucked up. It just becomes a lot to juggle. My life is so complicated. All right, I'm ready.
You guys have an answer?
Yeah.
All right, so Ethan and Trisha.
I gotta write bigger. You can't.
Water slash
picky
cloud
eater.
obsession? What does that say?
So
I wrote picky eater.
And picky eater.
I was gonna write that, but that's not a cork, is it?
I think it's a core.
Yeah, it's kind of like. What'd you write?
I was gonna write that.
She literally
I wrote,
said,
I don't know.
He was gonna write picky eater. I don't know. I don't
And
know.
Moses said, I am water.
He has a weird,
Oh
like
my
a really actual. He's not
God.
kidding. And I tell him,
You guys got that right.
You know what I say to him? I'm like, I think you're trolling with this, and he's like,
He's
no.
not.
He literally thinks when you die, you become the water absorbs your body, and that's what you become.
Sometimes I worry about Moses because he's got this. He's so obsessed with water,
Yeah.
but with peace and love.
Well, I think it's his. I think we think he might be a little autistic, and with peace and love, we don't know about you.
Normalize autism.
I don't think that's it.
No, he is.
He
'Cause
is
the neck-
definitely.
No,
Yeah,
he's not.
he's uncomfortable. If something's uncomfortable on his neck, like he like.
I mean, he might have
throws it off.
something, but I don't
Then
think it's autism.
he'll just stand there and be like, the clouds, like out of nowhere. We're in the
Might
car.
be-
Me too. Actually, literally, if you look at my phone, half my phone is cloud photos. If I ask my partner what's the one thing like I love about being outside, he'd probably guess the clouds. Maybe I'd have to ask him, but like half my phone is just cloud photos. I love the sky. I just love the sky.
He might be like ADHD or something.
No. Anything around his neck, smells. He gets like crazy. He's like, oh, I can't. Like
I could
right
see
away.
it.
Hypersensitivity.
Yeah, he's hypersensitive. That's part of
I
autism.
could see it.
I love it.
I don't. Okay.
Welcome.
All
I
right.
just never thought
On the
about it like
spectrum?
that.
He knows it. He knows he is.
No, I know. I've heard people that are on the spectrum describe it, and then I realize, oh my God, that's exactly what I think.
Oh shit, he even thinks he's autistic. I missed that the first time around, probably because I wasn't diagnosed yet, so I didn't care. But oh my gosh, like he if he sees himself as autistic and he relates to it, he probably is. Like I could see him being an autistic king.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that we both have a little
Interesting.
something wrong with us.
Well, we all do.
Well, okay. I don't know.
so-
I don't know if I want to paint that. Okay, that kind of
And I think that's a
negative.
good thing because I can speak out now for autism people. Like,
Oh my God! Now you're
I don't know,
championing
Trisha.
autism. You don't even know if he has autism.
we think he does.
Okay, so now you're going out for.
Oh, our waiter told us Tourette's TikTok is a big thing right now. I forgot to tell you. You need
I'm
to
not.
get on it.
I'm not
What?
participating in that.
It's people trying to finish a sentence and they can't do
But
it.
that's not. I don't have that issue.
But just maybe something with your hand. Just put it on TikTok.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Try and maybe write something and see if you can write a word down without doing that.
Trisha.
Come on, I'm not like a fucking like paraplegic.
You know, Ethan always does that when he plays video games, and then his character will like look around.
Really?
That's the problem
When
with
he-
streaming is because when I play
When he
video-
plays with
yeah.
people, they're like, "Why is he doing that? What's wrong with him?"
It makes it. I'm hard to
And
play
I
video
tell
games
him
'cause I always,
sometimes I tell him just say it that you have it, and he doesn't want to.
because it's like a
Aw.
conversation. It's like
Yeah.
I need to
Can
explain.
you put that on TikTok?
Because always every time I go, I have Tourette's.
Yeah,
and they go,
maybe.
you don't have Tourette's. What are you really doing? And I say, no, I have Tourette's. And they go, what does that mean? What is it? It's like it's not. It just turns into this whole
Yeah.
Put it
conversation.
on TikTok.
No,
Tourette's
fuck
TikTok
it.
is a big thing.
Ethan
And it's a real
he doesn't want to do emotional labor for losers.
thing.
Tourette's
Leave
TikTok?
Ethan alone.
Our waiter loved it. He's like, I love Tourette's TikTok. I was like, oh, what
Oh
is
my
that?
God.
I'm not like a. I don't know. It just feels.
Yeah, he was telling us about it.
I don't know.
You gotta, at least if you have to live with something bad, at least make money
Monetize.
off it. Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
it is annoying playing video games because I'm always like looking in the top corner of the game. It's like an OCD thing, and it makes it actually harder to play the game because I'm trying to like play a boss and I'm playing on like extra hard mode.
So you have OCD and Tourette's.
Yeah, Tourette's is.
Chad says I get the vibe that Ethan and Ela are very weary about autism. Like they almost find it negative. Ethan's brother is autistic. So I think what they're doing is they probably know Ethan's brother is autistic, and everyone who's autistic is probably like Ethan's brother, which is wrong. So my theory is the reason they're doubting Moses' autism is the same reason that my autism is doubted. And it's because you probably know someone who's autistic, and then you think everyone is autistic like that. But you meet one autistic person, that's the only person you've met, So I could see them not realizing that autism could look different in people. And Moses, for me, definitely gives autistic vibes, especially the second watch around.
This is like related to OCD.
And overeating.
Anything else?
Same though. I think I have 3 things too. I think I'm BPD, schizophrenia, and overeating.
You're not schizophrenic.
I have early onset.
No.
Yeah.
You're 35. You're
32.
You're 32. You're past the early onset, girl.
Oh my God.
Early onset.
No, when I was little, I heard voices too.
Early onset. You're 32.
It's gonna get progressively worse. Yeah.
Maybe that's a pizza.
Maybe that's all right.
I didn't hear anything.
The pizza?
So I feel like
how
the
many
last
points?
question wasn't fair.
What?
No, you lost.
You had the right answer.
Yeah, you didn't write it.
I should have just wrote it.
I don't know. I love that. You're like, I could have put this.
It's fine. I'll take the L. I think you guys are winning. What is it?
Yeah,
Ian?
Ian, what's the score?
It's 11 Trisha Moses, 10 Ethan Ela.
Wow.
Wait, we had more than that.
Oh, calm down, Moses.
You guys are winning.
Let's keep going. Let's cover some ground before the pizza gets here.
Okay.
Okay. The pizza's here. That means the show is over. So what we're gonna do is we'll do. You guys are up by 1 point. So we're gonna play one more question for 2 points.
Okay.
Let's
So
go.
either you're gonna slam dunk us or we're gonna win by 1
We're
point.
gonna slam dunk it.
All right. Dan.
It's got to be a good one. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like this might be good. Okay. Ethan and Trisha, who is better at haggling prices?
Oh wow. I know. What?
That's like so easy.
Ooh. Okay. I mean, I know what you wrote.
Okay.
Moses is like fucking. Moses is a wild man.
Because he's Middle Eastern.
I mean, I think that's part of it. Yeah, Israelis are fucking.
That was the whole
crazy.
thing on Conan was him haggling prices in Israel. Did you see that? Did you ever see him go to Israel?
I think I saw.
Yeah,
a lot of
I
it.
And he literally was like, "How do I haggle prices?" I'm like, "Is that a thing people do over there?"
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay.
They haggle over there, especially at the market and shit.
Oh, I don't hear anyone.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Are we ready?
All right.
Let me write this bigger. I feel like I'm writing so small you can't see it on camera. Here, let me write it so you can read it. Okay, ready?
All right, reveal.
Moses.
Me and Moses. Ela said.
I feel like aren't I always negotiating with like brands and shit in the email? Like I'm always like haggling.
That's true. But that's not really haggling. That's negotiating.
Is there a difference
what's the
between haggling and
difference?
negotiating?
That's the polite way of saying it.
Haggling
I
is
don't
like for $1, negotiating is for like 10,000.
I paid triple. This guy
Right.
was gonna sell us a purse for $200. I said, "Moses, give him $300." I swear we did that on Thursday. I paid triple with
Bad
someone.
negotiating. All right, you guys win.
That's it.
You guys crushed it. So I'm not. I'll just say right now, I'm not donating to Joel Osteen.
That was that
No.
you gotta do.
No.
No.
Let's just go eat some pizza.
Okay,
That was
bye.
fun though. That was a good wholesome experience.
Yes, that was
That was
good.
fun.
Cool.
And we're gonna go successfully eat pizza together without having a meltdown.
It's the first time we
Wait,
eat
what?
pizza.
Oh,
Because
okay.
last time we never got to eat pizza together. So now, and if you guys want to watch us eat pizza, you better go follow us on TikTok.
Just like Fish 88.
Ethan Klein H3. Dude, that one clip of me going like, or you going like, is so
8
viral.
million or
it.
9 million. That's so crazy.
It's so funny.
And all I did
It's
was
so weird.
I saw it on my page, on my homepage. They had like 9 million views, and then I just made a video of me watching it, and I was like,
It's
this guy,
6 million?
yes,
Yeah.
because the guy they like reenacted it perfectly,
Love that.
and I was like, the guy's
so
better than
funny.
me, and it got like
So
6 million
funny.
views. He actually has more than that.
Did they tag us? Oh, he tagged me, I think. I don't think you got the tag.
This has 9. My reaction has 9 million views.
That's so
Wow.
crazy. You have
All
the
I did
worst
was
TikTok
watch.
ever.
Wait, I thought you said you like my TikTok. Wait, you don't like my TikTok
No,
anymore?
like the poop thing was weird.
They have 11 million views.
Did they tag us?
Ethan really likes poop, bro.
No, they didn't tag us. They didn't even say frenemies.
Oh.
Apparently, everybody just knows. But there was people reacting to them.
That's how popular we are.
Yeah.
We're killing it.
But there was people reacting to them saying this guy's hilarious, not even knowing that it was about us. I was like, what?
What?
It's crazy.
How dare they?
I mean, I was flattered that
But people who knew in the comments. I saw the
Yeah,
comments that
yeah.
they knew.
They know. Real ones only.
Who's the real?
All right. We love frenemies. Yes, Sheila? Free Britney.
Yes! Well,
Okay, let's all, everybody, yeah, free Britney. I felt so bad for that documentary.
I feel
really
so
good.
bad for her.
Yeah, I honestly, free Britney. Free Britney.
I'm gonna join Brittany. I want to go into the house with her.
Make Trisha Britney.
slow down there, Trisha.
Conservator. I won't argue with you, Jamie. I just want to love her too.
Okay, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great week, and we'll see you. And if you want to watch more podcast of us without Trisha, I mean, who would want to watch that?
No.
No, I can't do that?
No.
Oh. So forget everything. We don't do anything else.
Next Tuesday
Only
will be
Monday.
another friend of
Only
mine.
Tuesday. Everything else in between is filler.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so here's the question I have. Where is this nuke at? It's not even posted. Where is he posting this nuke? Somebody make it make sense. He said he's going to post it, right? Because what I want to do now is that I need to go take a break then because I'm so fucking tired. But Jesus, we're here. We should just do it tonight. We should just push through. My partner's going to be shook. They're going to be like, really? You're just going to, okay. I'm going to like disappear. So I should go make coffee and come back. I might be a little late coming. So technically, but I don't see it. Like I don't see the video. Usually they do a premiere video. I don't see it. So I'll come back. If anything changes, I'll write on the community tab. But I'm assuming within 30 minutes, I'll be back on stream. Whenever I'm going to wait, I'm going to make my coffee, have a snack, and then I'll come join on stream. Hopefully they'll announce it. So I have like a second to set up. But yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. With that said, thanks for being here for this live stream. I'm going to go ahead and end it. And we'll see you soon. If in the next, if I swear to God, if an hour goes by and nothing happens, I might have to come back tomorrow. Okay, so if I'll keep your eyes on the YouTube tab, but if he takes another 3 hours, I can't do that, right? It's already 10:18 where I am, 10 p.m. Okay, see you in a bit, maybe? ? Hopefully. If not, see you tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. Okay, bye.